see your way through the dark, and sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us down. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting down? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. Oh. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. satisfy your needs. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. What you need.
just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes, no telling what my heart would do, hey. When we it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do.
tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are here for yet another continued day of our playoff action. Dream League Division 2 Season 3. Atomo, we are down to 4 teams.
Oh, yep.
Yes, sir.
And by the end of the day, we're gonna have 3 teams only, and we're gonna be starting off with an elimination match between Avilis and Zero Tenacity. These 2 teams met before in the group stage. I think obviously every match is actually a rematch in the playoffs, but it was a pretty easy win for Zero Tenacity. So we'll see. Will history repeat, or will Avilis pull something out? Rabbit out of the hat in this one.
Yes, sir. Z10 thoroughly tested yesterday with Virtus Pro, but let's take a look at the standings just to kind of recapitulate how we got here. So, folks, we'll be starting our journey. In the group stage. Aurora Gaming, 7-0, unmarred, untainted, top of the class, first place, undisputable. 1-win team in Nigma Galaxy, tying kind of, but I think 1 win came out on the head-to-head with a 5-2 record. And Zero Tenacity with 4-3, Avilis 3-4, Virtus Pro, our final surviving member of the group stage. However, they were eliminated yesterday. They had a 2-5 record in the group stage. Inner Circle and Team Silk, of course, eliminated.
The Virtus Pro made because they did have to win in the tiebreaker. This is going to be what we've seen in the last 2 days as Aurora Gaming and Nigma Galaxy sent their opponents to the lower bracket, where Zero Tenacity was able to at least beat Virtus Pro, but 1 win actually lost to Avilis, which is a little bit of an interesting, perhaps maybe unexpected thing, because as you mentioned, 1 win was looking like the second strongest team after Aurora, who were unbeaten in the group stage. But we're going to be starting with Zero Tenacity versus Avilis, and thereafter that, there'll be Nigma Galaxy versus Aurora Gaming. Personally, I'm glad we got the elimination match. It always feels like the stakes are just a little bit higher. It's a little bit more tense, There's like, the tournament lives on the line, a little bit more money as well. But that is going to be our schedule for the day. And what about you, Malibu? You happy what we got, or would you be like, man, that Nigma Aurora looks spicy?
No. Top. Look at them sitting on top of their golden throne in the clouds. Aurora, Nigma still can lose a match, but make it to the grand finals. They don't know true hurt, Atomo. Zero Tenacity, Avilis, these are the dogs. These boys making the lower bracket run. I told you Virtus Pro is going to make it, but Zero Tenacity will gladly assume the mantle on the path to the grand final from the lower bracket, or maybe Avilis. Maybe they've got the stuff here. The dual raise TA2000, very strong in the 1-2 combo. But I don't know, man. Zero Tenacity. Certainly a clever name because they are tenacious in everything else.
They looked very good yesterday. And it's important to mention that there are some details about the 2 teams. Firstly, neither of these teams are invited to Birmingham. So this is going to be their one chance to make it to Dream League 28. And if you can't make Birmingham, you can't make Dream League 28, you only have like the last Dream League 29 to make some points in EPT. So you really got to get started here because you only got 2 more chances for both of these sides. So neither of them have any other tournaments lined up. And Avilis has had a new roster change. I believe Smiling Knight was removed, and they brought in the TA2000, not TA2000. He gets a the to his name. Yep. And that's going to be sort of their like trying out this new carry. Looked pretty decent yesterday, but we'll see if that's going to continue today. As I go in, little feeling that Zero to Nasty. I like what Nefret's been doing with the Largo, the Enigma. I like what Moose has done with the Phoenix, Desires, Nyx, Warwick on Ember. Dream's been. He hasn't really had star performance, but he's always been very solid, which is impressive by itself as well for a carry.
Okay. Something that does kind of raise my curiosity. Dota, beautiful multicultural game. However, there can be cohesion when you have similar backgrounds. Avulus, the 345, all of these players from Russia. So, maybe just that shared commonality, shared language kind of maybe gives them a little leg up over Zero Tenacity. Everybody probably communicating in a different language. But, we saw that it worked for Paravision. They actually tended to be more positive, more game-oriented, with less flame and less BM towards themselves. So, maybe just being 1 degree of politeness closer to operation can help you stay more objective-oriented. So, would love to know what their comms are like between the 2 different teams there.
I was thinking about Bavaria as well because that's something SD said. He's like, when we talk in English, we actually, we're more positive because they don't have the words to really insult each other as well as they do in their native language. So that's how it works as well. It's like I want to call him an asshole, but I'm like, fine, Bush.
Yeah.
Let's
do this differently next time.
It's like I can't really insult him the way I want to, so I might as well move on with my life. But that might be true for Aviles, might be true for Zero Nasty. We're going to see how it works. One thing I've noticed about Zero Nasty has been that their late game tends to be pretty weak, but they've been solving it by going for, the big team fights like the Moose Phoenix that has been a massive factor in their success. So, and I've also noticed that they don't play the quick tempo very well, or at least it wasn't super good for them yesterday. So there are avenues for Aviles where we can maybe out team fight them late, or we can go ultra fast. Even though that didn't quite work yesterday, we saw Chen pick twice, it failed. So it'll be interesting to see how Aviles decides to tackle Zero Tenacity.
I think that you raise a very good point there. Zero Tenacity, they are well suited to drafts that have very strong lanes, but not necessarily have that translate to early tower pushing. So very strong lanes with the mode to build towards a team fight domination around the 30 to 35 minute mark. Once those 2 items, level 2 ultimates, level 3 ultimates, starting to come online across the board. Folks, we're gonna see the story be written right in front of us here. We do have a draft live.
All right, that's what we're working with here. And the point about you were talking about for Zero Tenacity, they don't tend to pick tower pushers for their their heroes. Like it will be the Largo off lane, and it's going to be the mid Ember Spirit, and your carry is going to be something who needs to AFK farm for a lot. Not usually. I haven't seen Abaddon, but Life Stealer, Wind Ranger, something like that, who's not really going to give you too much tower push. So games do tend to drag on a little bit for Zero Nasty as the bans are coming up. Viper so far still in the pool. We'll see what Aviles wants to take out on this last ban here. Okay. Treant Protector, Shadow Fiend, Razor. As you mentioned yesterday in the trivia section, Shadow Fiend most contested this tournament, and something like 98% contestation rate.
Yes, sir. And I think that trend continued in every game yesterday.
Yep. Was picked once, at least, and I think banned twice. Aviles, are they thinking about the Phoenix, the Largo, possibly a Nyx Assassin? Is going to be Zero Nasty with first pick. Often they will take Largo instantly if they get the chance. They ban out the Phoenix. Zero Nasty, are you going to be taking the Largo? Is that going to be it? Yep. Why wouldn't you? It sets up kind of the playstyle as we mentioned. Largo off lane, not good pushing, but solid lane. Will farm, between that 10 to 16, 17 minute mark, gets his Agam Scepter, and generally have a very high impact for the rest of the game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we've seen the Largos somewhat struggle when the opposing team can play a little faster than your Aghanim's timing. Frog Stomp, great wave clear. You can hold towers very nicely with it, but you do need that economical advantage.
Jewel Rays picking up his Storm Spirit. Most played hero from this patch, but not ultra high in the win rate from what I've seen. Something like, about 35% only. So not exactly a good
No.
record, but it's fine. It could work out.
Why not today? We did see some crazy Storm Spirit performances. I believe it was yesterday we had a good one, right?
Yes, it was Abed, and he was able to steal the Aegis. That was insane.
Oh my god, what a delight.
Zert Nasty, I wonder if the Viper is going to make it through this ban phase. Avilis has next pick. They could take the Viper. If you don't, take it on Avilis. Zert Nasty has a really nice lane mid. Either the Warwick Ember, who he has done phenomenally with, or his Viper, both of which, with a Viper gives you a strong lane, Ember is his signature hero. No. Avilis, what are they thinking about getting rid of? Nyx Assassin is also an option. Not a hero the Storm really likes to deal with, just because you can show up out of nowhere, easy to to proc the spike carapace.
Right. Something you do need to be mindful of.
For sure. Personally, I think you can ban the Nyx, pick up the Viper, and you can flex the Viper. Oh, they ban out the Puck instead. This was something Avilis banned a lot yesterday against OneWin. I think in all 3 games the Puck was banned. They really don't like the matchup against the Puck. Sure.
Yeah, I think anything that can kind of ruin TA 2000's game, just get behind enemy lines, find them in the jungle. This player loves to get out of the laning phase, somewhat untouched, but then just jungle it up. Puck is one of the best hunter killers in the game. Who do you think? I mean, I'm surprised that Nyx is still in the pool. You have a first pick Storm Spirit, and you leave Skywrath in the pool as well.
Well, they go for the Jakiro. Fairly standard pick.
Yeah. Stealing it away from Moose as well.
True, but I think Moose can take the Warlock, and that would be maybe close to his style. As what they go with the Dark Willow. That's going to be the Desire hero, so they don't
nasty
feel
lane
like...
combo here.
True, but doesn't feel like they want the Nyx Assassin too much. Maybe they feel like, a Largo who's off jungling and a Nyx who may not be able to contribute too much to those early skirmishes might feel odd. Okay. I personally think the Nyx would have been fairly solid with the current draft that Avilis has. You go with? All right.
I think maybe they don't want to be time gated so much, Outside of Vendetta, you can get a nice little bit of pressure here and there, but if you don't have Vendetta carapace into a static remnant, the Storm Spirit oftentimes just going to be able to zip right away.
Pick up the Disruptor, Lightning versus the Storm Spirits. Now, I imagine we're going to see their off lane and their position 4 for Avilis. Tusk feels not so great up against the... it's going to be the Beastmaster. There's going to be Corrupted's hero. Or Vazia, sorry. Now it's up to Ryota. He likes big playmaking 4s, but Shadow Demon is gone. Tusk feels kind of meh. I think maybe you can take a Ringmaster. Wouldn't be too bad.
Okay. I could get behind a Ringmaster. Nice little save. By the time the box expires, your Beastmaster going to be able to show up and roar the right target. All right.
We're all in. We're all in. It's all gas, man. It's Beastmaster off lane, Jakiro probably 4, Chen 5, other way around. It doesn't really matter too much. They both bring a lot of push to the lane. And you have Storm Spirit for catch. Avilis, you just gotta start thinking about banning out like an Abaddon, picking it for yourself for Zero to Nasty at this point. What's it gonna be? They take the Gyrocopter.
Nice. First one we've seen. Matomo. We saw 3 games yesterday where we thought it would be a suitable snag in all rounds, but just never quite picked up.
Yeah, right. It was big. Like there's 2 Phoenix games, and you think, wouldn't Gyro hit the egg and hit everyone else? And they were like, nah, then what? All right, so Zirt and Nasty need a mid. Avilis needs a carry. Now this, but I still feel like it's quite scary for if Avilis gets their hands on Abaddon. That is
Mhm.
not death sentence for Zirt and Nasty, but the way they play with the curve and this draft, they'd have a very hard time fighting them off.
Right. Yeah, the Abaddon has been the missing link for a lot of these early tempo drafts. You just haven't seen it picked up. Do you think the nerf to Radiance, like it's fine for yourself, but it doesn't protect the creeps or your other allies while pushing as much? Do you think that is instrumental enough for it to be just kind of knock down a peg?
Definitely, right? Like it used to be in a mini Crimson Guard in a sort of way, reducing a little bit that right click by 15%. It's kind of nice, but now that's been removed. I think you also went from 30 to 25. Not sure. I need to check the numbers, but yeah, you did lose the miss chance that you used to give allies, and you only keep the evasion instead. So definitely weaker than before.
Right.
Yeah. So Zirt Nasty need a mid laner. Warwick's Ember is gone. He has overall next pick. Reminded that he can still get his hands on a Viper. Viper mid, not too bad. Can also build the Guardian Greaves for the team if he wants to. Can go for Auras or can go for, of course, the Aghanim Scepter build. I'm feeling like Viper or Invoker for the push would be fairly solid. Something along those lines.
Yeah. It also wrecks the Storm Spirit's early laning chances. He's forced to try to drag creeps, play the spacing game well. Storm also quite slow, so even if you get first item boots, you're wave cutting. Like you can't really get into too many hijinks dragging the wave away from the Viper between like the tier 2, tier 1. And if you do, you got a Dark Willow and a Disruptor to catch you.
The Mad Invoker. All right, so that leaves the Viper in the pool. Is Viper going to be picking up? They'll go for the Leshrac. I'm okay with this. I think the Invoker would have been a better pick. Of course, it was banned out. Because you want something a bit more long range. It's kind of scary to jump into the Beastmaster, Jakiro, Chen army. So Avilis, I still think something like a Juggernaut or an Abaddon would suit them the best. What does TA 2000 want to play though? Luna would also give them a decent amount of push. I know he's played some Omni-Knight and Broodmother. Something with push for a carry.
Okay. Do you think there's a world where we see the Beastmaster 1?
I think that
yesterday.
Zirt Nasty believes that too, because they banned Underlord. So they're like, there might be a chance this Beastmaster goes carry and they need it off later. But I wouldn't like that. I think that you're better off putting the Beast off and moving with something else.
All right.
Actually, Abaddon can have his shield licked off. That's not fun.
Right. Yeah, nice answer to the early aspect of the Abaddon. Also, do you think that we will see, if this Beastmaster's in the offlane, are we going to see like Axes and Inner Beast skilled up just to kind of spite the Gyrocopter and his flat cannon?
Oh yeah, right. You have the boars or the bird. And your Gyrocopter's like dreams like I can farm them. You're like, nah, you can't. Sorry, man. It does mean it's more likely also for the Chen to go 5, just so that you also don't have those creeps. Because the early levels of whatever you summon tend to have like 260, 300 health. Not too hard for the Gyrocopter plus the support to bring down. What's it going to be? It's going to be the Bristleback. It is a very run-at-you draft from Avilis here.
Hell yeah, it is the TA 2000 Beast. Yeah. Also, look at that.
Got it right, baby.
Yes, sir.
That's going to be the position for Jakiro as well, which I'm a big fan of, combined with the Bristleback. So lots of slows in that lane. It's going to be the Chen and the Beastmaster. Fairly solid lane there. And mid Storm against the mid Leshrac. I would think that the mid Leshrac should have an easier time than the Storm.
Yeah, agreed. Now, between the the supports with their +1, you have Jakiro Chen versus Willow Disruptor. Believe, in my opinion, Zero Tenacity probably have the better 2+1, like the 3 roaming 3 to get these early kills, early rune control. Is there a world where Avilis are able to take down the mid tier 1 tower pretty quickly? Maybe like level 5 Jakiro?
I think so. Although the other side, Zero Tenacity, Warwick has gone for the Chronoptic Nourishment. But Malibu, I kind of disagree with you in the 2+ supports, right? The mid and the supports roaming. I kind of like the Jakiro, Storm, Chen a little bit more than the Leshrac, Willow, and Disruptor. I think that
Okay.
you get a little bit more durability from the Avalus supports. Maybe the damage
okay.
is kind of nicer. Storm is hard to catch, whereas the Leshrac's pretty easy. All these creeps will take a lot of Edict damage, so
Sure.
I'm on Avalus.
Durability is something that I probably didn't lend enough credence to. Especially these early roaming. You're like level 3. Your stat gain hasn't really had enough time to pay off. You're not gonna have that fluffy hat, like raindrop windlace combo, just to really give you that extra oomph. So certainly a good consideration. But folks, have you ever considered tuning in for a 3-game series? We got Avulus versus Zero Tenacity, Radiant versus the Dire, Natomo versus Malibu Jesus.
Why?
That's right.
Why are we?
That's
I thought
right.
we're.
Versus. You're going down, old man.
What did I do?
You didn't do anything, and that was your first mistake, Atomo.
I thought I was younger than you. Also, maybe I
You
was
might
wrong
be.
there.
You
Might
probably
be.
are. We're so old. It's me
Lara,
flying the
there we go.
gyro machine, and here we go, folks. Some big old bramble. Given a nice amount of time for Z10 to get away from the zoo, but nope, it is boars all day.
Might have been slightly better for Avalus. So they waited a bit more for them to come up high ground. Because Zero Nasty, they're making a train. They're like, yep, we're all choo-choo. Let's go high ground with no vision. And Avalus,
Yeah.
could have baited them slightly more, put the brambles on the stairs. Doesn't matter too much. Zero Nasty kind of gets, nice Observer Ward, D-Ward. Very nice.
Yes, sir. It's the game winner right there.
When we're looking at the fastest, the only thing that really stands out is, of course, that Leshrac has gone for Chronoptic Nourishment, which means that, better push, but less hero damage. And, of course, Gyrocopter Dream has Afterburner, so slightly stronger laning phase, but a little bit less damage from your ultimate.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever gone on a musical pilgrimage, Utomo? Any big concerts that you've quested for?
No, I didn't quest for it, but I got a free concert when we were doing PMGC. Yeah, they had some guy from a giant K-pop opened the show on the last day. And I was really impressed. I was like, my God, this is amazing. I get to do this for free as part of my job.
You dancing along?
Oh, yes.
Attaboy. Attaboy.
Even though I'm not really a big concert goer, but when you're there and, you're having fun, it is something you haven't done before, you're like, this is pretty cool.
Sure.
Why not?
Atmosphere adds up quickly, for sure.
It does. It led Warwick and they were fighting. The Storm were fighting for that creep, but in the end, Warwick gets it with that thanks to that lightning storm. So top lane.
Shocking.
Haha.
Bottom
Top lane. No, bottom lane. All right, fine. Bottom lane. Desire. Being chased by Azukor's creep, taking a lot of damage, but should be able to kill it.
The deny. Oh. Coitadinho. It's you poor thing. A Desire. He's already eaten his fairy fire. Bramble Maze at the ready, but Aztekor very healthy. So, Domo, find a common topic of discussion in the early laning stage is reducing these side lanes to 2 1v1s. Do you think that works out more in favor of Z10 or Avulus in that bottom lane? I thought Dream first to claim the first blood, only one to claim the first blood, but as that's as it stands, Corrupted gets an immediate return kill on the Gyrocopter, fattened up by the first blood.
It should be able to make it out relatively fine from this. If you're wondering, by the way, how does damage over time affect Bristleback? It's when the damage ticks, if your ass is facing him or not. So, if you're looking towards them and the damage ticks, you take the full damage. If you're looking away from them and the damage ticks, you take the reduced damage.
Yeah. The ass remembers.
That sure does. Wait, what? Now, at the bottom lane, you're talking about 2 1v1s would favor Avulus. As we can see, the Chen has a pretty decent time against the Dark Willow. You have the creep, so you're always like 2v1 or even 3v1, depending on if you have more creeps than just the innate. And you prefer to fight in a 2v2 if you're Zero to Nasty here.
Okay. Good to know. And instead of getting the Hellbear, Gets the ghost. That chill touch on your attacks, man, is so strong early.
Not the best thing against the Dark Willow because of the Shadow Realm, but it's still very annoying. Now, top lane is something that Avos wants to have a 2v2 against because, my god, they don't really have great burst damage against the Bristlebacks. Like, Rocket Barrage takes a few seconds to do the damage. Thunderstrike is kind of low anyway, and takes a while as Moze walked into the wrong neighborhood.
Nice glimpse, but okay. Will be enough blood grenade damage, not enough to tick him down. Now Dream showing up. However, Ryota still very healthy from that exchange, has plenty of resources to throw at the gyro. Now, you look at the HP, the mana of both, and it's like, they're both still pretty banged up here. I don't know if anyone in particular is worse for wear. Corrupted does have the Lotus, a Mango ready to go. If you backpack that Bracer, drop it, maybe you get a little more zip out of that Mango. Lotus, sorry.
Now he's doing very well in the top lane. As we mentioned, this is a tough one for Zero Tenacity because honestly, their whole draft not too amazing at dealing with the Bristleback.
No, certainly not. Any breakers, you think?
Moose went for second point in Thunderstrike. Very unusual. This means that you either don't take Kinetic Field by 7 or you only have a level 3 Glimpse by level 7. Which is, again, not something we see very often. Usually you go with the 1-4-1 build on Disruptor because Glimpse is, without a doubt, your best spell.
Right. I mean, the damage increase from level 1 to 2 is huge.
It's great. The cooldown
if level 2 was isolated, it would do more damage than level 1. Just because it's 30 more damage, I think.
Yep. It goes from 25 to 55, so it's a massive bump. Very few spells more than double their damage from level 1 to 2, and Thunderstrike's one of them.
A lot of pressure on Nefrit, though.
So far, Abyss is having a very, very solid laning phase.
We've seen this, in the past, but can they turn it to early pressure? That's been their Achilles heel.
I'm interested to see if Dual Race is going to consider going for the Guardian Greaves, or will he let Asdukor get the mech? Because one nice thing about having, like the Storm right now in the current patch is he can get Guardian Greaves, and Asdukor can go for the drums and something else, which seeing that Asdukor is queuing up the drums tells me that very likely the mid's going to get the Guardian Greaves for him.
Yeah.
Still
not hinting. Yeah.
It's not hinting. But when you look at other hints, not the guy himself, sometimes the person doesn't tell you what they're thinking. You have to ask their family members.
TP top side. Willow showing up. Oh, yeah. Level 2 Thunderstrike paying off, baby.
At the same time, though, Nefrit is going to go to the jungle. Maybe he feels like just going to the lane is not worth it. He's got only 18 CS, nearly half of what TA2000's got. So, relatively tough lane for Zero Nasty.
It is. Who else is on top? So we see Gyro, about 100. No. He's neck and neck with the Beastmaster. Leshrac about 100 to 200 behind. Largo. Struggle bus. But Corrupted. If he dies again here, I mean, this is going to be very juicy. The damage reduction, not enough.
That is tough. It's a brilliant adjustment by Zero Nasty. We were talking about the 2 1v1s, right? Bottom lane, and we were saying it's really tough for the Dark Willow for Desire to stay here, so he goes top and he gets 2 kills for his team, puts in quite a bit of that break on Corrupted, who's still ahead of Nefrit, but not by much.
No, certainly not. And with that aggressive kill, the respawning Bristleback, I somewhat anticipated Z10 to go for Avulus's Wisdom Shrine, but what do I know? I know a lot. Sisyphus pushing the boulder.
You know a lot, man. Don't put yourself down like that. I imagine as Nasty, we're thinking that is an option. But if you go in and you lose, 2 or 3 supports, or not 2 or 3, sorry, the 2 or 3 heroes, and you go, man, all that work we put into recovering is just thrown down the toilet. Let's not take a risk.
Right. So Z10 reformed, more disciplined. Oh,
but we like
they
it
find the sentry. We do like it when they throw. It's always entertaining. Speaking
like, I
of,
can't-
I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna. I'll say it. Speaking of throw,
no.
I looked at TA2000's career winnings, $322,000.
Ooh.
That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna
Okay.
say.
All right.
Not an accusation, just an observation.
It's a cool number. Well,
It
what's
is.
wrong with it? You know, it's got history.
It is the funny number of Dota 2. There are many other funny numbers out there in the world. Also, speaking of funny numbers, got a 20 charge on old Beastmaster's wand. So I do not think he's under any immediate threat. Especially no hand of God yet. So
It's a little bit scary. I know it's shaping up a little bit scary right now. Even though the win percentage shockingly says it's in favor of Zero to Nasty. What do we know? That's crazy right there. Dual Rays still has not indicated if he wants to go for those Guardian Greaves or not. But as I see Asdecor not buying the mech, it's like, come on, you're gonna get it, brother. You're gonna get it.
yeah.
Oh, he went
Power
Power
Tread.
Treads. Oh.
Yeah. Power treads
Where's-
on old boy.
Where's the T-play dual raise? What happened? At the same time, I'm also looking at Corrupted. He's not going for the Lotus Orb, wants the Blade Mail first. I think this is the right choice. You look at Zero to Nasty, there's not massive spells to reflect. You know, it's like, I can remove Thunder Strike, Glimpse, the Homing Missile, but it's not really insane stuff to work with. So I like that Corrupted is adjusted and says, let's go Blade Mail.
Yeah. That's the build I went yesterday on my Bristleback game, Otomo. Oh, poor Jakiro. We hardly knew you.
How did you win with the?
Oh, I got my ass beat for about 40 minutes and then we won. It was
Nice.
It was an exercise in suffering and patience.
If you win, it literally doesn't matter. You know, it's like I don't care. As long as we won, that's fine with me. Whatever abuse
Brother.
is hurled.
I got LC Skywrath, bro. Like, oh man, talk about frustration. Oh, but frustration mounting. Storm Spirit might be saved by that. No way. The
way.
static damage, too much. However, a return kill on Warwick, a nice consolation prize for Avulus. They will get it, but a licking keeps on ticking. Asdecor is the next on the chopping block. This got to be like level 3 Thunderstrike now, contributing heavily. But atop of the gorilla, he almost got it out of there.
Nah, it's level 2 Thunderstrike. Honestly, maxing Thunderstrike before Glimpse is that's a bit of a grief. So he's like, okay, second point is understandable. You know, it's like we give you that one. You want more than double your damage, lower cooldown, that's fine. Fortunately, Corrupted, he's about to take a bit of damage himself.
A short glimpse, and Warwick still had some TP time ticking, but the kinetic field will contribute, allow Warwick to catch up, and Dream quite low. He's got to watch out for the return effort from Avulus. Ice Path off the mark of the Gyrocopter,
Warwick.
however, Warwick suffering, but a beautiful dual split Earth, still not enough. Beastmaster arriving through the Twin Gate. Avulus, surviving members healed up with the Hand of God.
I mean, I think you're all right with this for Avulus. You can bring down the enemy ledge track, losing your Bristleback. Probably gonna take this tower as well. I like doing that as well, Ryota. You know, you go in, you're like, I gotta get my liquid fire. It's off cooldown. Even if I take a tower hit, I don't care.
No, it's worth. It's
so
so
worth.
worth. You just gotta use it.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
If
You know,
Avulus continues
Jakiro that does not use dual or like liquid frost, liquid fire, they can die. They can go septic in their stomachs, in their little flame or ice pouches. Yeah, like a cow. You gotta milk the Jakiro, boys. Remember that. Now they are milking this chin all the way to the end. Desire likely to fall for his transgressions against Avulus, but kicking the can down the road. You got kill lead. However, the net worth not working out in your favor just yet. You need some towers.
TA2000 could be Glimpse, but I believe Moose, the cast range is not there. As I mentioned, level 7 has only level 3 Glimpse, so I'm not even sure they had vision, but he wouldn't have been able to catch him with a level 3 Glimpse. It's so short, it's so tiny.
Yeah. What can you do? You gotta play the hand you're dealt sometimes, Atomo.
Exactly.
Nefrid here, playing his little lute, best as he knows how.
Nefrid, this is we talked about, right? Like 10 minutes to like 16, 17, he's gonna AFK jungle, not gonna contribute anything to the team most of the time. And in general, the way Largo is played by Nefret seems to be like, I don't do much until I get Ag. Sorry guys, like I'm not really
Aurora.
feeling like it. Oh.
Right. And I think that's the correct way to play it. You hold down your corner of the map, contribute at towers if absolutely needed. But you got to get your bag up, man. Got to get that gold.
It's gonna be very scary for in a little bit for Zero to Nasty, as Avils is gonna have this Aghanim Scepter Beastmaster, and okay,
Beautiful
Ryota.
casting. Ryota going for moves. However, both ultimates already expended by the dead supports. Beautiful fear from the Willow. It's enough to bring down the Beastmaster. Second net worth in the game. Dual Rays trying to dodge with the zips, but Warwick will fall to the quills. I said he will fall to the quills. No, he won't.
I won't.
Gets out, hand of God, but it's not enough to save your Bristle Boy. Uh-oh. Dual Rays does live. Only 3 charges of Galvanize, Satomo. This is 0-10, putting boot to ass.
By the way, that Corrupted, he had this really interesting, but maybe overplayed his hand a little bit, where he tried to turn around to get the procs from the damage, from the Bristleback, so he gets like the spikes, but he would have been better served just running after the Leshrac, because it was just barely out of range for the last quill spray. As Avlis eye that last tier 1 tower and say, we want it, it's ours.
All right. See if it is theirs. Oh, nice glimpse.
Time
No
it?
static storm available, but the split earth will do just fine. Okay, split earth plus frog stomp.
Very good.
I'm two-stepping over here when I see that, but they will step
What
two.
a
Big
lick.
roar, but the tongue pulls them out of immediate danger. However, see if Corrupted able to gap close. Looks like it might be a reset. Gather around the tower. Your storm's up in 15. But that damn frog singing a song heals up his boys to almost full.
I'm very surprised the Dual Rays actually got caught by the glimpse, because you can jump, as you see the animation, you can
Sure.
time it most of the time. He had like 350 mana and a Soul Ring, so he could have just Soul Ring jumped as far away as possible and still lived. So a rare misplay that we must call out sometimes.
Yeah.
As the core, he's going to go for the mech now, but it feels like an awkward timing. Right?
Uh-oh. Doesn't dodge that one. And he's in the static storm kinetic field. Put him in Storm Spirit jail. He's dead.
What are you doing, dude? Oh, no, sometimes these things happen.
Okay, he's been demoted to single raise.
Very odd. Avilis were kind of on a roll, like, I don't know, 3 minutes ago. And I was about to say they were going to have a very strong timing, but the mismatch of the items, right? Chen wants to go for drums, but then he's like, oh shit, we don't have a mech builder.
No, they've been outkilled 2-5 in the past however many minutes now, and make that 2-6 as Chen falls in the enemy triangle. Expensive space, but purchased nonetheless. The Bristle, the Beast, all farming. You gotta imagine Beastmaster close to Ags. If he's
Already
not
has
yet
it.
attained it. Already has it.
He's
Okay,
already
good,
got
good,
it.
good.
He's got it. He's almost on the Blink Dagger, actually, which I guess will be their next timing. I can't help but feel like Avilis screwed the pooch a little bit.
Radiant's middle tower
Is that the saying, right?
That is the saying. Yes. Kind of messed up, right?
When you think about it, I'm like, what are they doing? I thought they were only eating the dogs. This is even worse. Well, Avilis, what we're looking at for Bristleback, the pipe could be a nice thing for them, but in general, that timing of, the mech on the storm, drums on the chin, and an Aghanim Scepter on the Beastmaster. We're past that. We're gonna look on to our next power spike.
What's your next big power spike? IRL, Tomo.
Dyer's middle tower
My next big. Probably in
Child
May.
number 2?
Yeah, child number 2. That's the one. That's the one.
Dude, you get double dad strength.
Oh, baby. And a second boy. I make only med. That's all I can. That's all I got.
There's nothing. Yeah.
Actually, today is my my anniversary.
Whoa! Happy anniversary! I'm sure your wife is thrilled. You're casting. Very supportive
firstly,
partner.
She's going through a tough time. She told me, she's like, we'll celebrate it after the baby. I'm like, okay, thank you.
Nice. All right, compromise important in all things. Wedlock, Dota, and deadlock. You know, you gotta be able to communicate with your team, whether it's IRL or in game. What do you think Z10 are saying to each other right now, Tomo?
Z10 can just be playing the hold the line strategy, and that would be fine for them. I don't think that they're like necessarily much better than Avilis late game, but Avilis should be stronger right now. So like, all right, let's wait for them to come to us. We'll just farm, and if they make a mistake, we'll take advantage. We don't have to rush at them right now, and that seems to be working out fairly all right. Oh, dude,
Nice.
do you see what Azukor did? He had a belt of giant strength. Can we look at the Chenji for just a moment? He had a belt of giant strength on his inventory. He had to sell it because he's not melding the drums, and then he has to go and buy the mech components. He gets a 19-minute mech, which is atrocious timing, but he's forced to do that because of the sort of miscommunication between him and Dulrace.
Right. Now, double drum, not the worst, but certainly not as impactful as drum mech.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. And on the other side, Warwick's got the Greaves. Warwick's got Ryota. Level 11.
Uh-oh. No, not at all. He's been soaking up a lot of this offlane XP, or dead lane XP, but trying to live in his own fire will not work. Does not afford it to him.
There's Avilis somehow taking their foot off the gas, giving Zero Tenacity kind of the time they need. Now, look at Largo. He is up there with his Axe Scepter. That's what's he working towards right now. I believe he hasn't indicated, but probably going to be the Kai Assange or the BKB, whichever he feels is more important for him first.
Yeah. If you get BKB, you still get roared.
True.
I think the durability from Kai Assange
Is
just
better.
lets you frog stomp everybody, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at Avilis, there's not a whole lot to block with the BKB. It's basically the Jakiro and the pull of the storm, and that's about it. Like, everything else is...
Right.
Yeah, there's a bit of damage here and there from, like, the storm, but you're not too worried. Very rarely...
Even with your W, you know, the hot foot hop, I think, you get slow reduction. Move speed slow reduction on that W in your song. So you're not really worried about the slow from the Jakiro either, or the goo.
Hot foot hustle.
Hot foot hustle. Would I say hot foot hop?
Oh, yeah, like Hot foot, I'm like, I haven't heard that one. Is it?
Okay. Hot foot hustle, admittedly, way better. Hot foot hop, not bad in a pinch. I
Not
will
bad.
say.
It's like, you know, it's like flash step. You know, it's supposed to be axle step, but flash step is acceptable.
I think that's a fourth place one. That's a fourth place one.
Sure, really? Well, we'll see about
Well,
that.
I mean, because okay, so Astral
Double-
and Flash. What? Draw the parallel for me.
Oh, it's like voice bursts from the astral plane. So, you know, it's kind of like an astral step.
No, but Flash.
Yeah, I mean,
I need you to draw the parallel between these two words, Flash and
he's
Astral.
moving fast. He's moving fast. So he's like, you know, blinking, like
Okay.
flash, you know?
Okay.
As, oh, that guy used to move fast too. Not fast.
He's moving out of the kinetic field thanks to the glimpse, but still goes down. Beautiful crisscross of the ice path and macropyres. Not enough to defend the tower. Will go down.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
You can see the way the game continues to shift in Zero Tenacity's favor, taking, I believe they're equalized in terms of tower. So right now, still, there's a bristleback here with a blade mail and a pipe. Now, remember, there's a glimpse, so he could just get a glimpse back. Okay.
Good. Oh, this combination, man. Line them up and knock them down. Do they have the moxie to go into the tower? No. No wise choice from Nefrit not to pursue. All 5 heroes alive.
All right, Malibu, I'm going to give you a question right now. What do you think Gaben's chances are he's given for Zero Tenacity?
For 0-10? I'm
Yeah.
going to say 56%.
Just a second. It's, you know, 75.
What?
I know, it's crazy. He's like, oh, I think Zero Tenacity has a 75% chance to win. You're like, really? They're behind net worth? But the way the drafts work, I would feel like, all right, well, 74 now. I don't know, but It's crazy how like Avilis should have done more early on, and they just kind of sat on their laurels a little bit.
Yeah. All right. Uh-oh. Sitting on their laurels, sitting on the lily pad. Terrorize coming out. Is it enough to save? You got to get this Drummond Nefrit. Okay. Heals are active. You got to get out. What? Get out of the back row, bro. Oh, Dream now. Big bad gyrocopter coming to town. But Blade Mail on Corrupted. Going to temporarily stop the damage from the gyro. Of course, Hand of God healed up most of the members. However, not enough for the supports to survive. And now Warwick leading the charge, trying to get Corrupted. Lightning Storm to slow and a licking. Brings him right back where he belongs, into the arms of Dream.
When was the last time Avilis was able to get a kill? I mean, it's been looking like the Z10 show for a while right now. Oh dear. Zero Tenacity. Despite the laning phase not going like ultra in their favor, they're able to hold the line when it matters, not lead away pointless kills. It's just very disciplined play from Z10.
And leveling up, Tomo. You know, they came into the tournament off of some good momentum of some tier 3 tournaments. And they're learning, observing, putting it all to use here in real time. That's what you expect. That's what you want to see, and yeah, an expensive BKB.
But
no, there are allies to be summoned.
There
But
you
will they be in range?
got
I think Z10 are arriving quicker.
And they want to take the fight. You can see, you know, the Beastmaster doesn't have his BKB right now at 90 seconds. And Moose is like, I want him. Moose might walk to his death here. But is at least able to glimpse back Corrupted, and he's going to be okay.
Yeah.
Oh. By the way, on Avilis, they have no real way of bursting down the gyro. Any way they fight the gyros has to be sort of an extended fight. So, well, jump in right away.
Oh, yeah. Is locked down in the macro, but gets pulled out. Is it enough? Healed up by the frog? Yes, and Doris with the BKB active, trying to make a move here. Wants to bring by the Disruptor. Low mana mounting in the... Oh my god, pushed back away from the tower. Corrupted. Needs to be the vanguard here for Avilis, but he's just getting beaten back every time he attempts.
Is working towards getting himself a Sange into a BKB here for Corrupted. Well, BKB, meh on Zero Tenacity, but very good on the Avilis side. Like, there's plenty you want to block for them. What about Glimmer Cape Drums on Ryota? But I'm not seeing any giant item on Avilis. Oh, speaking of Vanguard, Aztecor's going for it.
What a world we live in, Atomo.
Poor Aztecor. He's like, all right, I'll get the mid item and I'll get the off lane item. And he's like, what do you guys want? A Radiance as well? We're like, yes, Radiance. That would be good.
Yeah. Woohoo! I get 200 more HP. And, well, my damage block not going to be very impressive.
Vanguard Chen. I've never seen this before.
You know, I think the ticket, you get Granite Golem with your shard, and then you use the Crimson Guard. Improve the max HP, more damage block, but do you have anything to block this death on Ryota? No.
Crazy plays coming up from Zero Nasty. Just stick 5, go for towers, the glimpse, the blink from Warwick to give you vision if they think someone's there. Not the blink, sorry, from Warwick, but... So the movement speed.
However, Separation, the enemy of Z10, as TA lands a kill onto Dream. It is Corrupted, claims the bounty, but Storm Spirit baiting the Static Storm from moves, forced to retreat. Now, without the Static Storm and without a Gyrocopter, Avilis may have found a window.
Still, no Roshan to actually take, and no Tormentor either. So it's a good kill for sure for Avilis, much needed. But it doesn't lead to any. Doesn't seem like it's going to lead to many objectives unless they can get more kills. Warwick is under vision. Warwick does not have a BKB.
Bloodstone Leshrac Atomo, it's back.
Is it 2015 and 2018 and 2020 and 2000? Like, it keeps coming back so many times.
right. Same as it ever was, man. Same as it ever was.
Dire's top tower is under
Zertanasti, what we're looking at for Nefrit has finished the the Kaya Sanj, and wants the BKB. Surprisingly, Dream also has a BKB. I guess they feel like the control from the Jakiro Storm is annoying enough to warrant it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you're hampered, you know, if you have like a 2-second window where this kill will happen, but you don't get to climb in the window because you're stunned, you know.
Yep.
You lose that opportunity, then Avulus, they just get out and they can go again. Who has, let's see. Static Storm, Call Down not as important. Terrorize, not a super long cooldown. Roar Macro, Hand of God, probably longer cooldowns. But who do you think is more reliant on their ults for these fights?
Avulus, I think that the biggest thing is Primal Roar. No, nothing really matters as much as Primal Roar right now. So that is probably Avulus. Not that Primal Roar is very ultra long cooldown, right? 60 seconds, you're generally able to fight at any point.
Dire's middle
Smoke up from Zert Nasty. See who can they find. Corrupted would be. Corrupted in Dual Rays. Buy one, free one.
Oh, Moose gets the storm down, but BKB does not care. Dream gets pulled back. Is it going to be enough? Damage mounting. But Nefrit around to lend a helping hand.
Okay. Storm BKB in terms of static storm, but Roshan is the big play here.
Macro down.
Avulus.
Yeah, dodging the damage. They get Ulrich. Oh my god. Look at this inventory, bro. My last track is massive. The horse is out of the stable.
That's a full-on stallion right there. You know,
That's
that's a
right.
stallion that will mount the world, basically. That's the one they were talking about. What?
They did my boy dirty.
You have to specify which boy right there.
Khal Drogo, right?
Ah,
They did him so
Khal Drogo.
dirty,
Man,
bro.
well, that's the story. He dies. What do you want to do? You know?
Not kill off the best boy.
What best boy? Really?
He's one of the best boys. He did some. Everyone's got a bad past. You know, everyone's got some skeletons in their closet. It's all well. Khal Drogo, I just wanted to ride, bro. I just wanted to ride.
I think he wanted to commit genocide in another kingdom, but sure, that's just a night out with the boys, is what we call it.
Just a night out with the boys when you're Dothraki.
Alright, Disruptor's got his Blink Dagger coming, flying over to him. Not that it's going to be too amazing because there's so many BKBs on the enemy side. So Blink and Static Storm, it's more oppressive for the supports and the Bristleback. And I'd say Bristleback, if there's one hero who doesn't mind being like silenced, I think Bristleback is top 3.
Right. Yeah, I think the true power of the Disruptor Blink comes post BKBs. Even post Static Storm, the blink glimpse is the true potency.
Crimson Guard finished, by the way.
Hell yeah. Let's see. The Crimson Chin, Ryota still hurting. Corrupted, going for S and Y next.
Oh, by the way, Ryota's poor guy. He's the only one who doesn't have the ingredient enchantment. I was like, no, everyone else is getting free gold. He's the only one who's not.
Right. Yeah, he is a couple levels ahead of his Chin, but support levels on the other side or comparative or ahead.
Oh, TA2000's back. Now we're waiting for Ryota. Win percentage now 83 for Zero Tenacity. Again, the numbers are so small. You think it's like, oh, it's only 2,000. It's never been a bigger lead than 3,000 gold for either side. But as we've said, Avulus, when they jump on the gyro, they need to burst him down, and they don't have a burst down lineup. Luckily for them, gyro does not have Agam Satanic, either one of these items. He doesn't have them, so he's actually significantly more burstable than usual for a gyrocopter.
Okay. Do you think that's going to be after Daedalus? We're going to start seeing some lifesteal?
I mean, I think he really should go for the axe satanic, honestly, because it's like, when you get roared, you're not broken. You can still, shoot off with your little gunner. That's gonna be fairly helpful. But he's also got 3,000 health, so maybe he feels like that's durable enough.
All right. Really trusting
like-
Largo. We
Right.
saw the trust from the mid laner yesterday. My off lane will build a Lotus. I will live for 1,000 years.
So it's like, you're gonna keep me alive. Are you sure, bro? You don't want to do anything? It's like, no, I believe in you. You go, oh, okay.
Oh man. Yeah. All right. Diabolic Edict versus Macropyre. Unfortunately, that catapult taking a lot. Well, it's taking a lot less damage because of a fortification.
So 2,000 working toward. Oh, Shiva's Guard finish. Big damage boost for him. As well as, of course, the Jakiro, you can say, in the Storm. But they are trying to wait out this Aegis. Avilas, is the play going to be, post this Aegis, we go for a big fight? So far, they have made very little indication of any real aggression. Right? It's kind of like, all right, well, we're biding our time for something.
Menacing. Oh. Okay. Tomo, you say they're biding their time. They smoke in response. They don't like being called out. Oh, okay. Chin Creep's already scouting here for this kill. When the kinetic field used, this is going to be a dead moose. 100%.
Solid. Nearly 700 gold for the team. Takes him out of the map as well.
Yeah. About a mid 40 second respawn. So maybe gives you enough time to strike another hero. I don't know if Tower Siege. Yeah. The Beastmaster hits quick. You got a Chikiro.
Yeah, why not? Let's just poke it, see what happens. And I was like, all right, there we go.
You ever hit a hornet's nest as a kid?
No, I watch too much children cartoons. You hit the hornet nest, they come out, they sting you. The kid gets all red all over. Like, that looks painful.
Poke it and see what happens. But no one's home here for this hornet nest. However, all of the bees are bottom. And they're taking this tier 3. Big zip in. Oh, but the roar follow. They get Willow off rip. No spells. Dream doing a ton of return damage on the TA2000. Macropyre down, but no ags yet, so it will not pierce the BKB. Warwick, little low, getting healed up by Nefrit. Wants to step up to bat. Split Earth off the mark. Does he have the shard? Oh, dual raise in, trying to make a name for himself, but Warwick, he will survive for now.
Solid hold, by the way.
Stores getting low. No?
It's nasty. They took that fight without the disruptor. Moose were already dead and he didn't TP in time. So they could go in for another jump in. Bring someone out, move.
Oh, there you go. You got a hit on that split. I want to see a shard on Warwick.
I like it too. Although you did lose the third one. You only get +2. It used to be +3. +2 is like, it's alright. I mean, it still gets bigger, and you actually get naturally bigger radius thanks to your innate. But I liked having 3 stuns. 2 stuns just feels like it's all right.
Yeah. 2 stuns, just not as fun.
3 stuns, on the other hand. Ooh. Warwick, look at that. Spots out an AD ruin. However, only 20 seconds left on the Aegis, so it's not a whole lot of time. Dream is going to go for a Satanic, as well as the Aghanim Scepter, as we mentioned. It's definitely needed at this point,
Yeah. Okay.
I actually thought it was him they jumped on, not Desire. Then I was like, okay, dying a little too fast for a gyrocopter.
Yeah. That 3,000 HP doesn't go as long as it used to. It doesn't go as far as it used to,
TA2000, very close to his refresher orb. Double roar. No saves on Zero Tenacity. No Lincolns, no Glimmers. Oh, actually, there is a Glimmer from Desire, my bad. But no Lotus Orbs, no Lincolns, no natural save like Disruption. It's just going to be roar, and that's it. You're roared.
Right. Oh, okay. Corrupted, we'll get back. but a glimpse. Thank you to the Thunderstrike, and now Static Storm on top of the field. Warwick getting low, pops the Bloodstone, and will give him enough lifesteal to healthily kill the Bristle. And now, can they protect moves? Keep him alive for now. Glimmer, not enough. BKB on dual raise. Low mana. Hand of God coming out. Big Ice Path to save.
Good move by Avilas. Yes, losing your offlaner is not great, but they make sure that Nest cannot go high ground 5 versus 4. So a big jump there by dual raise and targeting the person he feels like is the most easy to kill. Even though it took him all his mana and some support to actually bring down the Disruptor in the end.
Yeah, let's see. Exchange still in favor of Z10. Most notably experience. Are we close to any big level thresholds?
Let's see. Let's try hit 20. He has an extra. Oh, I thought he'd take the extra Diabolic hit, Edict hit, but no, he took the Pulse Nova damage. Still very good. Gyro
Oh, the damage reduction on that? Oh, no, full. Okay, gotcha. That's a level 15. I see.
That's level
I
15.
see.
Used to be 20. I remember that as well. It used to be like 20 and you get like 20%. Now you get 10, 15. It's like, okay.
All right. Double it and give it to the next guy. But see if they can double up down here. Aztecor. Okay. Huh.
Well, that's the Granite Golem you talked about, giving Aztecor how much health? Bring
17%.
Golem. Yeah, I know, but like I want to see how much health he actually has. Golem. Come, 1800. Not bad. Also for the whole team. Largo. No,
Well,
Largo.
there goes. There goes.
Aztecor needs to be careful he doesn't get caught. Oh, going for the Healing Lotus. Oh.
Crazy. What the hell is this Chin doing, man? Disrespect. You about to get frogged up, bro. You gotta be careful.
Oh, he's going for the Ag Scepter. Oh, lovely. Okay. So now you heal and you give people debuff immunity with magic resistance, and you make the heal better. It's it makes you a
Powerful.
giant kick me target, but if you're able to get off for like a few seconds, it's very huge impact.
Yeah. It's a non-devaluizing BKB, you know. Uh-oh. Speaking of value, gonna be a BKB TP top side. Uh-oh, you're not getting out of that one. Sorry, Ryota.
I didn't even think they were gonna be there. The tier 3 took 70 damage, not 70%, just 70. I think that's like one liquid fire, and he was like, that's gonna be worth our Jakiro's life.
Give my Jakiro a blink, man. Let him breathe on it and get away.
It's probably working towards it. Probably gonna get it in the end. So far, Avilas, it feels like momentum swinging the other side. For a while, we were like, Zerta Nasty, they're in a good spot. Avilas should have been more aggressive, blah, blah, blah. Now Avilas is kind of like, okay, we've stabilized. Our supports have decent items. They scale all right. Feels
No way, dude. They peek their heads in right before Roche respawns, and then they get a boar on the other team. Avilas knows, but Z10 doesn't.
But will Avilas even go for it right now? I don't imagine that Z10 is like, it's gonna be snuck from them. They're like, oh no, we're not there. Like someone's gonna be there when it happens. Dark Willow, Ring of Tarask. What's that about?
Maybe?
Boots of Bearing. Boots of Bearing.
Boots of Bearing, yeah.
Yeah, he's got drums and tranquils.
Do you? So tell me, the heal that you get from tranquils maintains when you build Boots of Bearing. Is that heal lost when you take damage?
Nope, you keep it no matter what. It's very
Powerful.
good.
Wow. Oh my god. Big roar. The tongue is not enough. Maybe the heals are. No. Warwick of all. Dream of the BKB returning fire. Sitting in the macro pyre down by the bay. He's got to get the hell out. Nefrit able to walk through with that move speed preservation on the hot foot hustle.
And look at that. That's 1 minute without the ledge strike. I mean, Corrupted, he's playing with fire. There you go.
Big Lotus.
Happy now?
There you go. Okay, Static Storm on top, but you got to stay in it to get away from the storm. Bristol's still living up while Moo's living down in the river.
Glimmer.
Corrupted very low. Good Glimmer, but he does fall. Now, dual raise sacrifices positioning for the kill on Disruptor. Big ice path buying time. Can they close the gap, Atoma? Chases on. Dual raise in the river. Zips to the high ground. Will Roshan find a football? No. The move speed gets him through. Nefrit unscathed. Now, Jim on deck. Uh-oh. TP. And BKBB from TA2000 in the middle of it all. Respect the 1v1, lads. No desire. No, I said respect the 1v1. Come on. Beastmaster, very low. Trying to get to the high ground. Will not have such luxury. It is misplaced. And day late, apparently. 4 dead on the side of Avulus and Natomo. This fight leads all the way to the Radiant base.
I mean, they killed Warwick and they lost. And I was like, okay, this is fine.
Everyone.
You killed the Leshrac. You're gonna go Roche. Like that's the standard play. Warwick's at 70 seconds. And I see Corrupted dancing around. You're like, they have Disruptor, right? That you're not. It doesn't work to try to bait them. Gets glimpse back, loses his life. Two-Race jumps in, loses his life. And TA2000, he had BK. Oh, wait.
Whoa. Hold up, boys. It's a prank. You don't have to spend 3 buybacks. Dual raise. BKB active. Now fading. A big roar in the macro fire. But he pulled out. It's not enough. Gyrocopter dead for 100. Oh, he does have buyback, but it's going to be a pricey one. Move showing up. Can Warwick find a little bit of motion here? I think no is the answer. It's 4v5, boys. You may have just screwed the pooch. Big Ice Path with a BKB bristle. Nefrit gonna heal up, gets the Lotus Orb applied. Warwick walking forward. He says, bring it. Challenge me. 2 supports dead. Okay.
No more available.
No, sir. Blood for blood.
That's cool.
Chin buyback. We're not gonna see any Big Bad Mojo, Big Bad Voodoo anytime soon. Okay, there's the roar. Now, looking for the supports, but the Shadow Realm will save Desire for now. A big zip on dual raise. Looking for the support to terrorize, will not land. Dodge, and now stunned, brought to his knees by the combined forces of Avulus. The only 2 players remaining, mind you. Buyback on the Willow. Still holding the gyro. Buyback far too valuable to expend his buying time. Chasing the frog, you're gonna get hopped on. Holy shit, it's a team wipe and a GG call. Tomo Z10 take game 1 convincing fashion over Avulus.
What an odd game, I must say. Like Avulus, they had these like moments of really, where they looked really good, and a lot of moves where you go, that is very strange to see a team do that. Again, we go back to Corrupted getting caught, leading to his whole team dying. Like look earlier where you have Roshan all available, not getting Guardian Greaves on your Storm. The Chen buys components of the drum, sells them to get the mech, and you're like, there is some massive miscommunication coming on from Avulus.
Yes, I do wonder if you just needed to eke out every bit of possible damage from your Storm Spirit, since you have a safe lane Beastmaster, who, while provides great burst, if they outlive that initial burst, fight becomes a little difficult. So maybe certainly some miscommunications in terms of itemization on the sides of Avulus. Team play, preservation of the game state seemed to be passable, but it was Z10 ultimately able to just really take control of the reins after that 14-minute mark. That was kind of back and forth for a while, and lead exchanged hands but never exceeded 3K, as you mentioned, Atomo. Z10, very convincing performance here.
Yeah, I mean, they just seem very stable with the way they play. Like when things are bad, Z10 doesn't overextend. They're like, okay, we'll just go back, and they let other teams come to them, and somehow teams mess up. I'm not sure if Zero Nasty is doing something really very subtle that we don't notice that makes them win these fights, but it is very impressive for Z10 to continue this trend in the lower bracket.
Yeah. All right, folks, we will see just how this game 2 unfolds. Can Avulus learn and adjust in a brief 10 minutes, or will Z10 get the 2-0 sweep? Stay tuned to find out, folks. See you soon.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. Too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. So I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am.
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment.
And welcome back, everybody. We got a game 2 coming up to you very soon between none other than Avulus and Zero Tenacity. We're in the lobby currently, waiting for it to kick off, and Atomo and I are back to bring you the continued action. Atomo, you think they had enough time to make the necessary adjustments on the side of Avulus?
I hope they have enough time to make the necessary adjustments on Avulus.
Yeah.
You know, that's what you really hope for, because there is a lot to go through and not a whole lot of time to work with it. It's like, guys, you know, we had a draft to go fast. Where was our mech? Oh, I thought you were getting mech. I thought you were getting the mech. How come what was Bristleback doing when we, you know, kill Warwick and he is off 80 seconds and we're next to Roshan? I was baiting. Where's the team? So it's a lot of problems to go through for sure.
Yeah. Do you think it might be an example of too many cooks in the kitchen? One person needs to be the delegated shot caller. How do you hand this off as the game progresses?
If only we knew, right, the dynamics of the team.
Right.
Is it literally one guy making a call and the rest don't tell him yes or no? So he's like, I'm talking to the void. Or is it like everyone's talking at the same time? So
Feels so bad, dude.
Hi guys, let's go for Tormentor. Walk there. Like 10 seconds later, one of the supports comes there and he's like, hey, can we, Juggernaut, are you coming? Like, Juggernaut, are you
Yeah,
coming?
I'll be there.
No. I wish they'd say anything.
Yeah. Your healing would be really nice right now. As both supports die to the door.
There's like right next to the twin gate, so he's like, I think he might. You know, maybe he'll do it, maybe he won't.
They don't. They stop to hit every creep camp, most notably the easy ones on the way. You know.
Of course. But that is good. That's whoa. Let's look at the choices. Looks like as the core, they want first pick for Avulus, so they do deny Zero Tenacity the chance to snap pick the Largo if they want to, which has been a huge part of their success. And Zero Tenacity, they say, "Oh, we want Radiant. Radiant's the best side, people."
Yeah, I mean, Radiant second pick statistically has been the winning combination, but the first pick for Z10. I mean, if you get the Frog, you get the Phoenix, you get the Invoker, set up for success, just given their track record.
And by the way, remember the dual ray Storm with that relatively low win rate, and you see it play, and you're like, oh man, maybe it's probably like, guys, give me the Storm, I'll show you some amazing plays. And he did play okay.
No. Yeah, he did.
Like, can it be batted out for us, please? You know, oh, we would have given you the Storm. Such a good pick, but banned out. Sorry, man.
We can't. You just played so well on it in game 1. They're not going to let us get it in game 2. But speaking of game 2, folks, let's get to that draft.
Let's see what we're working with here, as it is going to be a ban of the Viper. Now, Zero Tenacity has an interesting choice. Do we? Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. I was going to say, did they ban out the Largo because Avulus has first pick, but Avulus says no. We'll just take it out ourselves. I actually want to see how much damage and heal do you think Largo did in that previous game? Oh, wow. The heal is a lot. The heal is insane. 24,000 heal, 22,000 damage.
Wow.
Not bad at all. And heals against teams that do kind of AoE damage, like, you know, with a Beastmaster carry where he's just slamming the drums. That AoE heal is super valuable. So kudos to Nefrit in that one.
Kudos. How often do you do more healing than damage, Tomo?
Depends on the hero. I feel like it's gonna be pretty easy to do that, depending on some heroes. You know, like Witch Doctor. Oracle, you know, Witch Doctor, you get that heal's pretty insane. Any AoE heal feels like it's a big impact. Will have a very high number for sure.
Yeah. All right, everybody, gather around for the heal. Axe says hello.
It's the group. We're all gonna group shower right now in this right area here. Nobody leave. Hold hands. Let the healing begin.
Atomo, the Phoenix and the Largo banned out. Respect paid where it's due.
Moses Disruptor was also nothing to scoff at, although I did feel like it was, while very, very good for sure. If I had to pick between a Moose Phoenix or a Moose Disruptor, I'd say the Moose Phoenix is a little bit harder to beat.
Agreed.
All right,
Agreed.
Fabulous. First pick, Razor. They're like, we can't give you Storm, but what about something that is lightning adjacent?
This one likes to build Greaves too. Hint, hint.
Greaves? Oh, what you mean? Rush Kaya with power treads into Witchblade? You're like, no.
If I see a Witchblade Razor, I'm gonna lose it, man. I'm gonna lose it. I've been on thin ice for the past 3 weeks at Toma. That might just be what pushes me over the edge.
Oh. So you're every core I play with. You know, as
Yeah.
Zero Dynasty, they start off with the Beastmaster. I do believe I've seen Nefrit's Beastmaster before. Wasn't too I feel like he's got better choices. Like with Enigma, Centaur, Bristleback, Darkseer. But on Beastmaster, some occasionally fumbles slightly. So opening 2 picks, I'm liking what Avilis has a little bit more.
Don't tell me they're gonna run the zoo draft, Tomo.
Oh, you'll see the Chen come out, and you're like, not the Chen. It just doesn't. When Zero Dynasty is in the game, the Chen doesn't work, regardless of which side gets it. It's just
right. They're great against it, and great against it on their own team too.
It's like we counter the Chen, like that pad mannequin. You're like, you mean the enemy Chen, right? It just stares at you. The enemy Chen, right?
I used to be bad at Chen. I'm still bad, but I used to be bad too. That's the old R.I.P. to the great Mitch Hedberg, man. I don't know if you're familiar with his work at Tomo, but famous comedian with beautiful deposit of one-liners worth looking up for sure. But do you think maybe Zero Tenacity just planning ahead and trying to get some BKB piercing debuffs, some stuns going on?
Yeah, I mean, Beastmaster feels like one of those heroes who's, flexible. We've seen the carry in the previous game. We've seen him fail mostly as a carry, to be fair with you. But he can be played in all 3 core roles. Durable, has that aura build. Look at that body. Like, holy moly. Oh, wait, I'm celebrating my anniversary today. Wait.
That's right.
Throw
For shame.
woman.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, what are they going to be pairing? What are they going to ban out here from Zero Tenacity side? The Jakiro was kind of problematic for them, I'd say, in the previous game. Might want to consider throwing now, but they could take it for themselves as well.
Radiant team pick Dire
Will
team
they do it?
There you go.
Hello,
Jakiro. They
Moose
banned out the
Jakiro.
Storm. Oh, no, Zero Tenacity. You fell for the classic mistake.
Damn. Oh, man. Shucks. As the core just wipes the sweat from his brow as he's drafting now.
Oh, no. They don't.
Uh-oh. All right. Zero Tenacity, congratulations. Your first Dream League Division 2 Season 3 lower bracket finalists.
Oh, Aviles, why? Why? Zero Tenacity was helping you out.
remaining.
Why can't I not use any soundboards in this server? Ah.
Remaining.
Oh, you
Do
have
you think
them?
production trying to keep the reins on us here at Tomo? They know
like,
we're the
these
bad
guys-
boys at Dota. They can't let the leash get too long.
Leash, talking about dogs and unholy stuff. You're like, let's make sure we don't give them any more ammunition.
10 seconds.
As Aviles, they have the Tusk Snowball for the save. I expected to see this in Ryota. He's a very good hero on playmaking. Sorry, very good player on playmaking heroes like that. So I like it. But they have the Chen. This Razor, as you mentioned, could go Guardian Greaves, and you got something. You start working out. You have some of the pieces building to take advantage of the Chen. Maybe we're misreading Chen though. Maybe the teams have adjusted where Chen is some sort of late game support that we just don't know about. Because so far, every time he's picked, teams don't seem to push that fast with him, and he goes late game, tends to fall on his ass or his face, and doesn't do too well.
Dire team pick
No, I feel like late game Chin is. I mean, given obviously every game is flexible, given the game state can be nice to have, but it feels like almost a gold sink at times.
Right? You have, and it's like your hero. He power spikes so early in the game, so early that most teams can't have trouble taking advantage of it. It's like, oh, all right, guys, 8 minutes, time to go high ground. You're like, whoa, 8 minutes, hold your horses there, buddy. Like, I haven't even bought my boots yet. So,
Oh, Gaming Gladiators, my beloved. I miss you, boys. The Tofu Chin, so good. Or was it? Wait, it was Celery Chin. Sorry.
celery, yeah, tough as
Celery
episode
Chin.
before.
Yeah.
Oh, well. I'm sure they're
well.
doing well on Team Liquid. Let's see how they are on Blasts. Oh, never mind. Not yet.
Uh-oh.
Now, Avilas, they take the Troll Warlord. Very strong late game. And Zero Tenacity has kind of indicated. Actually, Zero Tenacity can still take a carry, right? Put Beast off, Windranger mid. But they've got very flexible drafts so far with this Beast Windranger. That could be your. You can fill it up with any core you want at the end.
Yeah. Who do you think adds the most? What do these two cores lack that a third could provide?
BKB piercing stun on multiple targets, an insta kill. I would like to put the Windranger mid and the Beastmaster off and take a carry because I like the kill shot from the Windranger. 12 Warlord tends to go, you ulti when you're relatively low health and you're like, oh shit, he got me with the kill shot. Before I could activate. Sorry, guys. So I think that would be a nice move to put Warwick on the Windranger. Now, statistically, I think that Dream plays the Windranger a little bit more. So that seems to be the idea that they're going for as well. They think, all right, Windranger is going to be played on the carry. We're going to ban offlaner. Dual raise. No storm.
Is this the game where we finally see the ABBA? Decent matchup into the troll.
I'd like it. But for now, I'm thinking about our friend Dual Raise, and I think he might go for an Invoker right about now. Wouldn't be too bad at all.
Good reset, good damage, solid push, good buff for the troll, the Razor.
Oh. He goes Invoker.
Asdecor didn't want to see his Invoker either. Look at that.
What does that leave? I know that Viper's banned out. I know that Dual Race has played a bit of Sniper, but hasn't had a whole lot of success. Maybe something more like a Tiny or a Quap. Quap for damage, trying to jump in for another save. I like the Quap push, the way Abed played it yesterday with the ultimate. That was insane to watch. So, they ban out the Kunkka. All right. Oh no, Puck is not in the pool. Aw.
Does Zero Tim want to play Quap?
Does Zero Tim want to play Quap? I still want to see with Windranger mid and something else picked as a carry. Although, ironically, Everless banned an offlaner and a mid, so they think like, they've got a carry on Zero Nasty. Somehow. What's it gonna be? They go for the Quap. There you go.
Avulus want to play the Quap.
Yeah, so we're like, it's either Quap for damage or it's going to be the Tiny for like that insta burst, bit more durable. Now, Z10, I don't feel like either the Windranger or the Beast handle the Quap too well in the mid lane, so you might have to consider getting a different mid laner and moving these two around.
True. Who does it the best? You could get. Do you think you could get Huskard here? Huskard can struggle sometimes against the Quap if you use him well.
Oh, but then you can take the Cauterize one, the Facet. Right. Yeah, it's like I don't really care too much. I actually wouldn't mind it that way. So Huskard feels actually solid if you go for that. What other options are there? Because a lot of the best choices, like the Ember, well, maybe not the Ember, but the Puck is gone, the Invoker's gone.
Where were you when Puck was killed?
Isn't Puck based on a Midsummer Night's Dream or something like that by some author?
Yep.
Yep, it's very cute. Like some author be like, "You mean William Shakespeare?" Like, I don't know.
Right? I'm like, Atomo, bro. What?
I know the-
What are you on?
I know the book. I don't know who wrote it. As it is going to be the carry Wind Ranger, the off-lane Underlord, and the mid Beastmaster. All right, Zero Tenacity.
Good luck, Warwick. That's
Uh, by the way, I don't feel Avilis, while they have the Chen, they have no other piece that complements it. Right? It's like Chen and that's it. So it seems like a more normal draft with a Chen just put on rather than a draft centered around pushing.
Do you think
However-
the Beastmaster is going to make use of this innate? Do a little bit of dragging. Quap's one to chase, but she really values her own farm too.
What's Beastmaster's innate again? Is it the one where he does
100%.
takes less damage? Yeah.
100%
less
damage block against creeps, yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Non-hero, non-tower units, yeah.
I guess you can drag it, but then again, you can always just use your board to drag. You don't even have to send your own body to do it.
True. Or
So-
boar stack body drag.
Well,
Kind of
Bo-
nice.
board stack, body drag, gold lots,
Borscht.
win
Oh,
game
dude.
win.
Oh, Tomo, I said boar, then I said borscht, and I'm thinking of food now, man. Oh, what's for lunch, buddy? Get me through.
That's 1 a.m. here, so I already had lunch. We had macaroni. You know, it was pretty good. Pretty good. One of the few things I can eat, get my son to eat that has color in it. He's like, I want it white. Like, no, please, no. It's just sauce. I swear it makes it better. No.
Well, folks, if you wanted the sauce, you got it here. We got a game too. Between Avulus and Zero Tenacity. Avulus, of course, on the dire. The evil boys that they are. And Zero Ten, the heroes of the Radiant. Respecting all that is light. All that is green. And we're not too green over here. The grizzled veterans, Satomo and Malibu Jesus, reporting for duty as our watch continues. Tomo, expectations.
Expectations. Zertnas is going to play relatively the same style, right? Where at sort of the mid game, they're not mid game, but post laning stage, they are going to take a step back because you have a Wind Ranger carry who wants to farm, and you have a mid Beastmaster who's got beast mode, so he wants to go for Ag Scepter. He's already queuing it up right now. He's like, "Do you guys see what I'm queuing up? It's Aghanim Scepter. There's a point booster right there. That's Ag Scepter, baby." So Avulus, the onus is on them to make things happen, and they have, as I mentioned, the Chen.
Chin
Oh.
to win. Oh,
Chen to win. Oh, I think that the game hasn't fully loaded. If you look at the probability chance, it says 100% Avulus. Script has been leaked.
uh-oh.
All right, let's wait. Give it a second. Yes, it's good. Yeah. Percentage. Ah, there we go.
There you go.
There we go. Much better.
53%. Look at that. Before the first stone is cast.
Oh, someone else in chat also says he doesn't miss gaming, but he misses the players. I'm like, that's kind of the take we're going with as well.
Yeah.
As-
Yes, sir. But how many wands? Two
How many
wands, two
wands?
sticks.
Not bad. Now, in terms of laning stage here, Zero Tenacity, pretty stable laners overall, right? Like Beastmaster, Jakiro, durable, decent amount of damage if you try to go for them. Other side, Underlord and the Willow, a little bit more wonky, but still also looks really good. So I don't believe that Avulus should come out like crushing any of the lanes, basically. Oh, I said, sorry, my bad. It's Jakiro Wind Ranger, not Jakiro Beastmaster. Sorry. Like, how dare
Could
you?
Beastmaster, that. Yeah.
That's a lane.
That's lame.
When you look at Beastmaster, what do you think his workout plan is? Is it like 6 hours
Throw
of the day?
axes. 6 hours of throwing axes.
That would do it. Right? That
Yeah.
would do it. He's
That'll
like,
do it.
he's like, what do you do for squats? I lift my boar. You're like, that sounds like a lot.
I do pull-ups off of my bird. I say fly. And then the motivation of not falling to the ground is what gets me through.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good motivation. My Ruins go 3 in favor of Avulus, but the disconnect is in favor of Zero Tenacity, as they can play 5 versus 4 if they press F9 fast enough. Now, Malibu, I always ask this question to my co-casters to find out if they're honest people. If you were, in a competitive match, timer runs out, money on the line, you can unpause. Would you unpause or would you give them your timer?
Oh, thank God.
Mm,
Mm,
that's a toughie. I
yes.
think I would vote no, but I would ultimately go with the
Mm.
consensus of the team.
So you'd vote no to giving them your time, right?
Mhm.
Ah,
But
good.
then the
I
other
like it.
four, I would take the consideration of the other four players into mind as well.
Oh, okay. All right. I like it. I like it. I'm glad I'm working with someone honest because I'm like some of these some cookcasts. They're like, I'd never unpause. I'd give them all my time. I'm like, dude, I just saw you unpause in a pub game like half an hour ago. The moment for like 20 MMR, and you're telling me there's thousands on the line. Suddenly, you're a sportsman.
Not even 34 MMR, it's the low end of the draw.
It's like, no, I'd wait. Like, sure you would. As Zert Nasty saying, all right, we're ready to go when you're ready to go. I generally feel like, honestly, the lane stage seems like it should go fairly well for Zert Nasty. Mid lane Warwick could suffer, but as we mentioned, it's like you can just, pull if you needed to. And Beastmaster with a bottle, with a magic stick, with what is like 2.9 strength, that's slightly lower than I thought. But
FT.
fairly durable, fairly durable, sorry.
Yeah. Oh. 4 stacks. Oh, it's coming.
The axes.
Oi. Nice denies going out for Quapple. Nice deny. The one.
The one, right? He's probably
However,
salty. He's like, I could have
Tomo,
done that.
that mana cost on the axes. 50 per. You only have one regen a second, too.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
It goes up by 5, but the damage really scales well. And remember, we were talking about spells that more than double the damage. Axis is one of them, going from 30 to 65. Interesting. As Ryota
Wow.
pulls, but costs him
Pricey.
about 70% of his health.
Yeah. When you know that you're not in danger of taking further damage, it's kind of okay. Especially if you drag the wave between the tier 1 and 2, you can get that. The tier 1 gives you a little bit of HP regen, the tier 2 a little more. So if you're able to dance in and out, maybe worth.
Tier 1's like 1, tier 2 and is like 3 health, so a little bit better. Maybe a flag bearer passes by. Oh, no, flag bearers don't give you any
Doesn't
more
affect
healing.
you anymore, dude.
Yeah.
It's so sad.
I know.
Dire's bottom tower
Uh-oh.
You could.
Oh,
you
they
get,
lose
like,
the range
tank-
creep.
Oh.
Off the wave. Unluck.
As Ryota trying to just soak up some EXP here, while Corrupted is getting solo EXP between, and of course CS under tower. Between towers.
Between two friends.
Between two friends, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Now, how we're looking at in terms of the lanes, fairly solid overall. Nothing really stand out. Mid is even. Top slightly in favor of 282,000, but not really anything to write home about just yet.
Wind Ranger suffering from that missed wave of CS due to the creep dragging of the Tusk. Only sitting at 6 and 4. Denies are nice, but oh yoy. That's a big shackle, but it will be a convenient TP. However, that is to the fountain, so the next couple waves going to be very heavily in favor of Z10 on the bottom side.
Which means that the Jakiro can go for Corrupted if he wants to. He's got 2 points in the Static Shock. I forgot what the name of the passive for the Razor, but that doesn't impact the Jakiro because none of your spells are actually targeted on him. It's just, target the area, hit him.
Do attacks can also proc it, right?
20%. So it's fairly low.
But you attack
So what
twice.
Ah, that's true. That's actually a good point.
Razor new Jakiro counter confirmed. Yeah. Exclamation question mark? Exclamation question mark? Oh my.
All right. So if you're good, is it 20% or is it? Yeah, it is 20%. So what is the chances every time Jakiro hits that a Storm Surge will hit him back since you're firing 2 volleys?
Think I'm a mathematician?
I was gonna say, all right. Well, it should be. It's 36%. It would
36.
be.
Okay,
Yeah.
not bad. 1/3, over a third. Ay. Okay. Oh, beautiful shards. However, Turn damage
Whoa.
coming out. Moose, bro. You're attacking the wrong target. That's like the only way you could die if you proc the pass.
And he was like, he moves forward and he goes, what was that about? He was under tower though, so at least he had a little bit of extra armor as Ryota again. Oh,
Nice
unfortunate.
shots.
Nice. I think it's unfortunate.
Okay. Yep. There you go. Good reporting for duty from Dream.
Showing up, helping his teammate out. As top lane TA2000, a little bit low on health, but still at least getting CS. But
Yeah.
Oh,
this is dangerous.
Wow.
Yeah. Desire with the reach. Pardon my reach. And also,
Yes.
Moves gave up the ghost to Roshan. Said he wanted to trip back to Fountain for free.
Slightly longer death timer, but of course no XP or gold being given to the enemy is the main point. And of course, and you come back with full resources. Still, as much as the math makes sense to deny yourself to creeps and or Roshan and come back, I always feel like my KDA, like just the KDA.
Your pride will be your downfall, Atomo.
That is exactly how it works. You're like, no,
Yep.
it's not worth it. That just die.
Queen of Pain getting both bounty runes, seemingly, and maybe picking up a courier as well. Oh, no, Warwick actually denies it with the boar. Sniffs it out. What a gamer.
Does lose the board itself, but I mean that's
That's-
still very well worth it.
Yeah, all this free CS mid, unpressured, man. So nice.
Look at Dream though in the bomb lane. Only 15 CS in almost 6 minutes. Oh dear. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's right, Atomo. Stuck in the pit. You and your pal Nefrit.
Tower is under attack.
So Dream, low CS, certainly benefiting and offsetting that with the first blood. Yeah.
That's
Oh,
Nice save.
beautiful snowball. Is it enough? Yes, the blink away. No one ready to intercept, but maybe, just maybe, Warwick chases him down.
Middle tower is under
And Moose
Oh.
could lose his life here.
Yeah, as
But that's
score
still on
level
board.
4, that's not bad.
Warwick wants to go all in, but isn't able to get anything in time. So solid move by Avalos with that save on dual raise. But you still lost TA2000, which can't feel good for the overall team.
No, team morale at an all-time low. I don't know. Maybe after the game 1 loss, that was the all-time low for now. But uh-oh.
It's like you're still TA2000. No.
Oh, not again. Not again.
One more hit, but luckily he's able to get in the trees in time. Desire did not have any mana to use his spells. I think they were all on cooldown anyway. And this is one of the things I'm not liking about the Avalos draft is that as the core, as a position 5 Chen, you kind of want to jungle. TA2000 Troll, not super independent in the lane. The Brambles comes out, you're caught in the pit, Firestorm on top of you, Jakira rotating in. It's a tough one for the Troll.
Dire's middle tower is
It
under
is.
attack.
Gives you flashbacks to bad times.
Are fortified.
Let's look at what are any items we're working towards. Fairly standard. The Ags on the Beastmaster, the Maelstrom on the Windranger. Underlord hasn't indicated anything just yet, but it's very likely to be the Pipe or the Crimson. I like the Power Treads first on Underlord. I feel like that's a nice way to play him. You really benefit
Agreed.
from the extra. Yeah, you really benefit from the extra attack speed.
Yeah, you have some pals. The great thing about Dota, player base they kind of trickle back in over time. Everybody gets swept back into the hype. One of my buddies plays Underlord. It's like, yeah, get that aura maxed out, get your power check. They look at me like, are you serious?
Yeah, you go punch them.
Yeah, it's been a while, but punch good. Now, as the core, not going to survive. Amp damage rune bottled up on dual raise, looking to punish. And punish he shall, but
What
push
the?
to the high ground. Oh, cute play.
You can
Look at
go
that.
there?
Yeah, you can put words there too. It's a nice
That
slap.
that's pretty insane. Moose. Well, that was very interesting to see. However, it's still gonna be a dead Jakiro. It's dual raise. Who's chasing who?
Oh, that's the question. Snowball to land. Hits Desire. Dual raise. Picks up another. Top net worth with all these kills going her way. And Ryota unlucky. Stops the boar, so no immediate slow. Beastmaster could summon the bird, and wondering why not. Axis level 4. That's why not.
By the way, do you see the nice shackle? Nice
I do
kill?
see it. Your Hellbear will be your betrayer. As the core. 300 gold for that.
I was gonna mention that Beastmaster has a different animation when he's chasing a low health hero. When he puts the axes up, he's like, it's like dinner time or something. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna get him.
What about when he's chasing a low health tower? Because this tier 1 not long for this world.
It was like that.
Okay. I thought he missed the last hit on the tower for a second. I was like, oh my god.
Oh, in this game.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
T2000.
Desire is the thorn in this troll side. Even gets the observer.
He's working towards the cornucopia, but he's got no components for the Battle Fury. So even once he gets it, it feels like it's going to take a while for him to catch up in terms of net worth. For Avilis, looks like Corrupted is not... He's got the Arcane Boots, but I don't know if he's going to go for the Greaves. Looks like it's going to be Vanguard first. Still,
Okay.
it seems like he is coordinating somewhat with Aztecor. He's going to go for drums. He's like, I want drums, and I'm not selling my Belt of Giant Strength this time.
I do like the Vanguard first. You know, it helps answer some of the early damage from the Beastmaster, mitigates the clicks from the Chikiro, though not the most pressing concern.
Sure.
Anything to offset this damage gained from the Underlord as well will help out. My question will be, will he finish it for the full Crimson before anything else? But more on that later. Focus Fire and a Dead Razor. Underlord back through his gate.
Looks like it might just be Vanguard into the Greaves, which I think is fine. I honestly wouldn't mind if he just rushed the Greaves straight up, but Vanguard... Honestly, when I look at Zert Nasty's lineup, apart from the Windranger's physical damage, I don't know how much Crimson Guard is going to help you. Right? Like, Underlord hits too hard for the damage block to me. It's like, oh, he hits me for 300, but we'll block 40. You're like, okay.
Sure. Thanks, I guess.
That's nice. But Guardian
Right.
Greaves are like, it could be a little bit more impactful.
Yeah, I do think that the Vanguard allows Razor to play more off of his passive, you know, his third skill.
Sure.
Because
Storm
you
Surge.
gotta be able to take a nice sample size of hits before you get a ton of value out of the Storm Surge.
But you know, apart from Roar and Shackle, I don't think there's a single other spell that procs it. Like all of Dark Willow. Okay, sorry. There's Cursed Crown. My bad. There's Cursed Crown, but none of Underlord spells cares about Storm Surge. You know, that 100% proc for spells. Nothing from the Jakiro. Beastmaster Roar, Shackle, and Cursed Crown. That's it. It's not a whole lot. The
damage here. Hand of God. He's gonna have to ult. Pull him close to the tower, buy some time. Now the Chin army showing up, move speed, very nice. But you got a Shackle target. Dream gets another.
Honestly, would have made any difference whether the Chen bots creeps and they get shackled. It's like he's dead no matter what. As they do kill Desire, could get moves as well. Oh, Underlord's coming.
Fiend's Gate may change that. Tusk's going through. He says, "Get me the hell out of here." But now you're gonna have to deal with that Wind Ranger. Okay, not the worst.
Nice move by Leffert to save his teammate like that. Seekors, you can save your ally support. It is worth it. It does add up.
Said the support with a gun to his head.
Just saying, you know, it's not a bad thing to help other people. Dom's finished up as the core, but as I mentioned, this is an odd draft to run a Chen in because he has no one else who wants to help him push. So it's like, oh, I got a Chen, but I've got no other tools to enable him.
Yes, I do wonder if maybe like the drums is the new Midas. You know, just helps you farm faster with your Chen army.
I mean, it's overall a solid item. I really like drums for the stats. No, you can buy it and have another wind lace. Like, oh my god, look, wind lace.
Right.
So efficient.
Right.
As Dream. He is.
Oh. No Fiend's Gate available yet either.
Yeah, but he knows. He knows.
Middle tower is under attack.
And just backs off, no problem. Similar
So there's
style of
Tomo, is there about a 6-second downtime for Wind Run at level 4? Or is it 5?
It's very short, and he's gonna
Oh
wind run
my
away.
god. Quick twitch there.
6 seconds. Duration 6 seconds, cooldown's 12.
Gotcha.
And you can reduce the wind run by another 2 seconds, so you can have only 4-second downtime on wind run. Ay.
Yep. Good spell. Good hero.
Don't cast with Action Slacks and say that. It's not like.
Oh, yeah. No, the hairs on my neck raised immediately. I was like, is he near?
Is he in the room?
I can feel his gaze.
My favorite support duo is Wind Ranger and Rubik. And you're like, oh no.
The eyes of Sir Slaxon.
Now, Zero Tenacity, they have the Axe Scepter finished on Warwick. So, what was supposed to be a relatively downtime for them, where the Beastmaster mid is kind of AFK jungling, it has passed by relatively quickly without anything from Avilas, as Beastmaster just gets his Aghanim Scepter and moves on with his life. He's like, yay, I'm power spiked again. But Nefrit
Danger
has a
zone.
tower.
Keep his. Yep, that's a dead big butt. No ands, ifs, or buts about it.
Why do they call him Big Butt? Maybe he's conscious about it.
I think he enjoys it.
Really?
Yeah. He's a bit of a pick-me hero.
So what does that mean? The pick me thing? Oh dear lord.
Yeah.
Roshan gets destroyed, and Warwick now has an Aegis with an axe picked up. Dream's got the Maelstrom, but on the other side, TA2000 has a Battle Fury, so if he can be left alone, he can catch up and farm. But he's got not too bad of a distance actually to go.
No, not bad at all. Nice Aegis timing. Do they just run the map? Free Tormentor now? Warwick, oh my god, the roar! No frogs to save you now, but a hand of God might do the trick. Are they ready to intercept? No! Bramble's just off the mark.
Peter Mouse was a bit off, but that's really because he's tried to get. He's like, I'm gonna try, and if you wait a bit longer to get in range, it wasn't gonna land anyway. On the other side, Corrupted does finish the Crimson Guard, so he has somewhat delayed the Guardian Greaves, but he feels like this is the right item for him.
Okay.
Oh. Searing Signet on the Wind Ranger. Is that proc off Maelstrom? It says spells, so I don't think so.
If it passes the damage threshold, it might.
But it says from spells. Does Chain Lightning count as a spell?
Here, let me leave the lobby real quick. I'll test it out.
Really? You can do that?
No, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk it. That's for sure. Chad, if
we
you're
have-
out there and you want to be our little scientist, someone go test that out for us, please.
And if you tell us, we'll shout out your name, unless it's something vulgar, in which case we won't.
Or
Uh-huh.
we'll give you a new name, a better name, one that can be used in all environments.
We'll be like, Dumpy45 says yes. Moose?
Oh, trying to take a dumpy
down.
bottom. Moose. Ice Path's not going to be enough to save him. It's a lot of damage, and it's going to continue
Good
with the punch up shards to follow. Roar coming out. Does Warwick survive? Save the Aegis and go over another. Yes, sir. Oh, that's an Acronyms early on. Nefrit. My God, man. Yep. Bye-bye, Chin.
No wonder. I was like, there's no way Nefrit is just, in the right place to throw Pit Mouse, but the Aghanim Scepters on this Underlord, on Big Butt, to end the job that we need. And it's going to be also the max out Pit of Malice, so last, 2 seconds? 1.8, sorry.
Hey, slices the pizza. Thank you, Nefrit. Man, oh, God, I would kill for a slice of pie right now, bro.
Who
So
told you not to eat?
hungry.
You couldn't have had breakfast, or did you have breakfast and you're still hungry?
I had a protein shake, so
That
like
is- That's not
calories
food.
and somewhat filling, but
It's not food.
digests
Was it-
quickly. Yeah.
Was it good, the protein shake, or was it like
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. Like vanilla ice cream, whey protein, very good. No free product placement though. If you want to sponsor ESL, you know, get at them, folks. You too could have Jack Dota players enjoying your product.
Most of it tastes like cardboard to me, if you ask me. You know, you're like, what am I drinking? What is this? It's horrible. Yes, but think of the gains. But I'm losing life.
But now on the shelves near you, Chin's Way. Made with only the finest creeps from the Radiant Jungle. You could have it Chin's Way.
Oh,
Right.
Radiant's
There you
Spot,
go.
you know.
Easy.
is under attack.
and you're like, Beastmaster approves of this. He says it works for him. Speaking of Beastmaster, what's he got here on Warwick? The Blink Dagger is available. They're right on Tormy. It's gonna take them what? Let's see. Oh no, Wind Range is not here.
3, 4, 5. Come on, boys. Put your back into it. Come on. Uh-oh.
I don't wanna
Desire
take
says,
one
I'm
of the
giving it
protein.
all she's got.
Desire gets. Oh,
Nice
who's
shot.
gonna get? Yeah. Okay, solid. But I think better than the Jakiro's one, honestly.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, meanwhile, thick as a truck, Nefrit, he has got a shield ruin. Gonna be very hard to bring down.
No dispels yet, right? On the dire. We're a long way from
It's-
Troll Ags. We're probably
It
about
is
3 items
he's-
away from Troll Ags, right? What?
No,
Oh,
no,
he's
we're
going
100
first
oh,
item.
yeah.
Holy shit. Ha! Yes, thank you, TA2000.
I mean,
He wants to
it
get rid of
does-
that wind run, right?
It gets rid of the wind run. It gets rid of pretty much only the wind run, right? But also helps you to dispel yourself, right? So you can remove the
Yes.
Jakiro spells, get away from the Pit of Malice. The Firestorm debuff can be removed. It's pretty solid. Someone else was also just saying it's like it's so OP in this game. Like yes, little pixelotl. Uh,
Sugoi, Aghanim Scepter on my troll. Amazing.
oh,
But-
yes.
Another Aghanim Scepter being built up on Dual Race. Not bad. Oh, look at that Aztagorf. There you go, Solar Crest. Love it.
Was he working towards a blink deck? Yeah, he's got it on Ryota. That tumbler toy earlier that he used was insane. Was able to just get that little jump off, catch the Beastmaster. Unfortunately, they didn't count on the Nefrit Ags. That was a little scary.
Right. Yeah, I did think, I was like, man, that was a pretty long range punch. How did he manage that one?
Strong
But
legs.
nice gap close. Strong legs.
Gonna be the Guardian Greaves finished very soon, corrupted, but 21-minute Guardian Greaves on a team that so far has kind of avoided fighting on the Avalos side.
Yeah.
I'm 50-50 on these Guardian Greaves. Not sure they're the best.
All right. Gonna battle for the wisdom. Who gets it? Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay. Not bad.
I was like, yeah, I can't. I'm not gonna stay here.
Not worth. Yeah, if you die there, that's gonna give Troll a little bit of purchase towards his BKB. And do you think he's looking to fight now with the Sags?
Not really.
No.
I think there's way too much. Even with the Ags, it's kind of helpful, but you're still walking through Pit, Bramble, Ice Path, Macro, Shackle,
Uh-oh.
Dead Desire.
Yeah, when you got your team to get kills for you, you just keep farming.
Exactly. But no, without BKB, I still don't think it's viable for the Storm. The Ags is an amazing thing, but like I need Ags and BKB. BKB by itself is meh. Ags by itself is meh. But together, you gotta, you're working on something good now.
Yeah.
It's like
All right.
peanut butter and jam. Yeah, peanut butter by itself, ugh. Jam by itself, it's all right, I suppose. But together,
I
That's
dream of
breakfast.
lunch. I dream of lunch. No, peanut butter and jam is not breakfast. That's crazy. You know what else
Not
is crazy?
breakfast.
Fiends
No.
gating towards TA2000. Another Pit of Malice and a nice path on top of it will keep him stuck in place. Get the spatula to get your boy off the porch. Yep. It's, you know, we've seen sadder things, but they are quite limited in comparison.
Atrophy Aura with the Crimson Guard active on the other row himself. Oh, is enough?
And
I don't
on
think
the
it is.
other hand, look at the damage here. Holy, got another wind run coming up soon.
I'll blink though.
Match the chase. Yes. Oh, no, sir. Good dodge.
I like when Wind Ranger's shooting her legs and she's not moving. Her legs are kind of like dancing in the spot. That was a beautiful animation.
Yep.
But oh, that is so sad to see the troll warrior. He's like wailing on the underlord. He's like Max. He's like, if I could do 3 damage, you'd be there right about now. And even then,
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
Atoma, I do wonder. I mean, the farm speed from Battle Fury is amazing, but like a Mjolnir, like does that help you get through or deal with the atrophy aura? I mean, they're going to get a pipe anyways, right?
I mean, it does, sure, because like the magic damage does, is over the, like doesn't care about it before. But like you mentioned, pipe comes as a problem. You still need stuff like Battle Fury is decent enough to help you farm. I don't know.
Okay.
Maelstrom Troll. And reminder, once people get BKBs, then the Maelstrom's damage
True.
tapers off to nothing. So, but when the Battle Fury stays relevant. Oh, all right, big smoke by Avilas. They see. Who's this?
Oh, yoy. Find the Dark Willow. Instrumental in the team fights. Dream trying to dodge. The axes
BKB?
did not hit. So, his wind run. There you go. Oh, my. Big roar with a pit on top. Macropire down. The ice path. Perfect Venn diagram of chaos. It's a cacophony of damage. Going for the TP away. Warwick gets a stun. Comes out and now fighting back. Advantage in their favor. Moose gets out. Look at that, TP.
So, what, 2-for-1 trade overall, favoring Avilas. They lose their Queen, okay, but they get the Beastmaster. They're very good with that. Also, you can see TA2000 gets controlled a lot by the Pit of Malice, but still, solid fight. Actually, how much damage did that guy do? That is a very thin. Oh, that's 900 damage from a carry. Ooh. Stanky.
Yeah. We've seen more.
Well, Moose, by
Now,
the way, we talked about
question.
how much. Oh, yes, you first.
Okay. I think I answered my own question. BKB prevents your damage from being reduced by Atrophy Aura.
Yep. Doesn't pierce.
Yep. Oh, allies, yes. Enemies, no. Look at that, chat. We're learning. We're getting stronger together.
Moose has Force Staff and Yule Scepter. If anyone gets a Nullifier, it's going to be quite worrisome for him. TA2000 still working towards the BKB. Wants to go for a Silver Edge after. That will be very helpful as you
Hell
can break the Atrophy Aura. So suddenly, it's like you get this almost 50% damage increase, going from dealing 70 to 100% of your damage.
You gotta break the biggin. Oh, nice stacking coming out from Corrupted. That top camp can be a little pesky sometimes, but he does it masterfully. Working on his own BKB.
Do you remember the massive response we had when the boxes were added that tells you where how long? Because before that, people
My
were
skill cap.
before that, people were kind of guessing, and there was some weird drawings. Some people were like, "Oh, you have to get in this one, it's weird squiggly shape," and you're like, "I don't think that's how it works, man." But that's the guide. And then Valve was like, "Okay, these are the boxes. Get them out by respawn time. You have it right." And people were like, "My skill, especially my skill gap. How is this?"
Right.
Now every idiot can do it, and you're like, "You still have to be there at the right time, attack it."
Yeah.
It's so
Now-
much better.
It is. It's a lot better. And Atoma, something I noticed when I was playing the other day. Played a Doom game.
Okay.
Accidentally devoured the wrong ogre. So I got the ogre smash. Do you know that the ogre smash it does a fixed amount of damage based on the level of the spell, but then it does a percentage of your max
Yes.
HP.
Yes. I didn't know that, and that's why it always feels like it hits hard, and you should dodge it, right? Even like later on, you're like,
Right.
it's like 20 minutes in. Why is he hitting me for like 400 damage or something like that? It's insane.
My question, where's my Heart Crimson, Sanjanyasha Dooms, just ogre smashing everybody? I want to see some bonked heads, bro. I want to see some max HP devastated.
How about we eat the wolf and we give everyone extra damage rather than trying to land a 3-second channeling.
3-second cast, bro. Yeah. And it's
like-
not like Kaya Yasha won't help you out with that because it's cast point reduction, not channel time.
No, it's definitely one of the worst abilities to have. As Roshan is up, Zert Nasty in the area, checking for wards. But look at that creep. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Disgusting. Right on the lip.
Yeah.
All right. Roshan roars, says hello. Come on in, y'all. Water's fine. Oh,
Dude,
TA 2000. Do you have it in you, buddy?
He has the BKB. Does he have it in him to go inside with it?
Are you going to be a hero? Or are you just going to be another 0 on the end of your name here? We call you TA 20,000 or just TA number 2?
I like TA 20,000 is a pretty impressive name, honestly. Dream. Dream?
Whoa, impressive punch coming up, and the Sonic Wave on top. Big get B gets him out. Now they go. BKB coming out with a Hand of God, preserving who's left on Aviolus, but Queen of Pain, not enough preservation for her. Dual Scepter bringing T8000 back down to Earth. Ice Path to interrupt any go, but Corrupted zipping and zapping everybody in the damn area.
So 2-for-1 trade.
Yeah.
Zero Tenacity. Oh man, Nefert's Ags has done so much work for them this game. Saving Warwick in the bomb lane, saving Dream just now, long enough to get his BKB off. He actually went on Ryota. Took a while to get the damage on this Tusk. Fairly durable with the Crimson God, but they bring him down and they bring down Dual Rays as well.
Yeah.
Aviolus, they're thinking about Roche. Both teams, he's going to be moving 10 seconds. We'll go to a slightly more favorable spot for Aviolus.
Yeah. Both teams going to be a full fighting force as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A lot of damage on this Underlord. You wish you could use it somehow. 226 from the Aura.
I was going to say,
Uh-oh.
just power treads. He's got agility treads. He's like, I attack so hard that I really need this extra attack speed to maximize it like that.
Right.
Serrated Shiv as well. It's full on right click. As Tormentor falls, Ryota gets it. Very nice shard for him.
Yes.
Oh, Naziscore's doing it again. Going for Aghanim Scepter on the Chen for the challenge. Does he have... He does have Greedy. Very nice.
That'll help out. You know, Chen, one of the best benefactors. Usually you farm with your creeps anyways, so they don't really take a hit with that greedy enchantment.
Also has Ash Legion Shield. Yeah, we see it. Observer's like, you guys see that? I was like, yeah, it's so good.
Hey! You guys, look.
Ash Legion Shield. Like, yeah. How much damage is our Troll Warlord doing right now? He still working towards that Silver Edge. Until he gets it, doesn't feel like his damage has improved much since he got the Battle Fury. It's like Battle Fury and 2 defensive items, basically. And
Right.
Underlord did take the 10% extra atrophy aura reduction, so that's 40% reduction. Ouch.
Do we think... No, okay. Underlord not going BKB. Gonna pick up a Lotus. What are our big Lotus spells here? Walrus Punch?
I don't...
And Link?
I mean, I feel like you don't reflect Wallace Punch because it's like Draw Rangers. If you right click it, you put on auto cast, it will throw out like a Draw Rangers attack or Glaives of Wisdom from Silencer. So should be able to bypass the Lotus Orb. The Link, yes, you can dispel a bunch of things like from the Queen of Pain's dagger.
Right.
Snowball is kind of solid. You know, they jump on you, suddenly you're in the snowball for 4 seconds and safe. I don't really feel like it's that amazing of a Lotus Orb game, but it's not bad either. Oh, the cough's coming in.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, boys.
You'll have that on those big jobs.
Hopefully recover in time for our next event.
Yeah.
Was nice
Oh,
bramble.
Yes, sir. Oh my God, the circle completely chock full. There's another one.
It's so big. Like, look at that. That is huge. But Ava says, all right, you've used the Underlord's ultimate. We have a Troll Warlord and Tusk. Probably, oh, well, the Tusk's not even there. There we go. Very fast as they bring down Roshan.
Yeah, but, disarmed the damage amp in with another Pit of Malice. Nefert linked up, gets across the shards. Nice save for now. But the Troll's still in the pit at about half health. Shadow Blade.
I'm scared to
Kill
commit
the
to your
frog.
Analyst.
Actually, killing that frog is a big deal. The damage buff you get from it in the river combined with the Alpha Wolf. Massive scaling.
There's a lot
Okay, another link, but it's cut short again.
They're doing a good job poking on Zero to Nasty. Not fully committing to this. And now they've zoned out Avalis. They're the ones who control the pit more. No, wait. They walk out. No, never mind. But both teams, they've been playing around the top Roche for a couple minutes. Now we've been playing around the bottom Roche. Both sides feeling like this is our ticket to win the game.
Yeah. But I think that ticket only admits one. Who's it gonna be?
I think Zero to Nasty has the better Roche inside Roche lineup, right? Bedlam, Pit, as well as Jakiro, Macropyre, Ice Path. Pretty difficult. Avalis has to sneak it or win a fight first. If they try to fight in the Roche pit against Zero to Nasty, I don't favor their chances. Oh, look at that. Vlad's on Jakiro. Moose saying, let's go for more right click. Let's make sure everyone hits hard. Oh, they got one.
Oh, they're going to click on this one. Razor locked up, but a big pit with the Hand of God countering some of the damage. Tusk getting low. Quap already gone. Warwick thinking those axes where the sun don't shine. Corrupted trying to get away back on the Tusk, but it will be Underlord next to fall. TA2000. Call him Mr. 2K, looking for another. But the buybacks are coming out of Tomo Underlord. This is the one.
Oh, Ryota bought back.
Yes, he did, and he might just go down and get a beautiful shot goal. That's a dieback. That's a chicken jockey. And oh no, Roshan, he's throwing everybody. Oh, he throws them actually the right way. A perfect hit of malice off of that. Says, I don't need a blink dagger. I got my buddy off Roshan. And Troll not going to be able to fight his way out of the pit here. It's a team wipe coming up in Tomo. The team wipe +1, actually.
Yep,
Oh
a
my
dieback. Dream.
How much damage does this Underlord have?
Plus, that's. I feel like it would be more, right? Like 317.
Well, he did die. I think he died after 1 or 2 kills happened.
Yes. And he dies and bought back. He bought back after Ryota died the first time. So only 1 kill, I honestly added to him. But either way, massive victory here for Avalis. Roshan
14,000 experience. Yep.
Well, really not envying Avalis's chances right now with the way the game is going.
No, sir.
You know what's interesting? If TA2000 had got its rated Shiv as an option on this troll, he might have, well, not no, but much fewer damage issues, because the Shiv just gives you so much with his attack speed. But now he got Gunpowder Gauntlet, which usually pretty good, but
Right. With this big Nefrit on the other side, you need every form of damage bypass that you can find.
still doesn't have his Silver Edge finished as well, so that Atrophy Aura, the more BKB is down, Atrophy Aura affects him again, and it's nearly half your damage being reduced.
Yeah.
Top
TA
lane,
2000 Viz finds Nefrit. Erupted, not going to interrupt this. The Croaker's coming out to help. They've said, we need a 6th person. Get him on the field. Warwick finding the Razor. Snowball to save from the Ice Path Macro. Isn't enough shards down, limiting an effort to escape. This is a dieback on the Underlord. Gets the Pit of Malice down, but it's not enough for the Fiend's Gate. But Ryota now trying to run away from the Wind Ranger. Dream pelting and belting TA. Put to the business. You lose the Willow. BKB TP out. Punch is not there. Oh, dusky indeed. Jinx Ryota. You owe me a Coke.
Looks like they lose the gem there as well. Very nice one here by Avilas. And bring down effort. Did you see that though? They were hitting him and then he activates the Crimson Guard pipe and he takes no damage for like a few seconds. They're like, oh, that's still very impactful. But in the end, it is a nice dieback forced out of him.
Look at this. Oh no!
Radiant's courier.
Desire.
Did they just helve their net worth advantage right just now? Let's move there by Avilas. Razor's going to refresh. Oh yeah, that's right.
Pressure could be big.
Old school Razor, Ags refresher. And you're like, alright. Ryota's working towards a BKB on the Tusk. He's been a prime target for Dream in a lot of these fights, and he's like, maybe a BKB is going to help me stay alive. As the core, only about 1,000 gold away from the Acceptor. I've never seen this in a professional game, by the way. The Chen. I've only like theory crafted it, see it in some pubs, but would be my first time in a pro game.
Tomo climbs into bed at 3 a.m. after a pub session, pulls the blankets up to his chin. He's just to his chin, and he's like, "What if Big Bad Voodoo happened in a pro game?"
Yeah, right.
And he falls asleep as the image just projects upwards over his bed. You know, Big Bad Voodoo over his abode while he sleeps, keeping him safe.
But let's go back to the first one. I go to sleep with my Chen. I'm like,
No, you pull the blankets up to your chin.
oh, so the Chen's next to me. As Avilas. Well, looks like we're working towards a Shiva's Guard for dual raise. Nice. A little bit of extra magic damage for the team. Silver Edge is finished. MKB coming out for TA2000. He's got the crippling crossbow. Oh, come on. The bad luck never ends.
Nope. Well,
Although, the heal restoration is not too bad. 40% on like Warwick would be pretty good.
yeah, those drums can really keep you ticking.
I just realized crippling crossbow has an 80% slow. That's quite a lot.
It's a lot. And you know, the troll hero with a tendency to get kited. You can use items while you're ulted, so checkmate, haters.
I still don't like it. That's an item. I was like, you say chicken, I don't like it. Now, anything up? Ooh, Satanic on Dream. We have seen him get low quite a bit, but now he's at 3.5 health, almost level 25. Has the BKB. Probably will take the Windrun, cannot be dispelled just because he's annoyed with the Agam Scepter from the Troll.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you know, Troll's about to have an MKB, so maybe Windrun doesn't even matter as a factor anymore. I mean,
Big questions, but big answers. Dual race, eating it. Just staying in the pit says bring it on.
I ain't scared of you. As he does take Windrun, can't already dispelled. Okay, so you don't want to be dispelled because you still maintain the movement speed. So that is a nice value there, Ryota.
Okay, Roar killing the Tusk here. Big instrument in the success of Z10. The fear from the Terrorize, and they do it. As the Aegis is reclaimed, having the numbers advantage, a massive shift in your favor. But Refresher Orb now purchased on X.
Especially with Underlord hitting for 200 extra damage. Well, 183, but nearly 200. Oi.
True. Focus fire on the Razor. Gonna get zip zapped. You need a watch out for this.
Roar.
But the Roar will knock him down. No refresher, no problem, baby. And that's no buyback. How are you gonna kill this banner? How are you gonna protect your home, your racks, boys? Oh my God!
Dual raise.
A shot into the ice path. He still somehow gets the blink out.
Oh, Avilas bleeding kills just when they can't afford. I believe that was the finished refresher orb. Oh,
It was.
finished uncorrupted. Doesn't get to use it.
Sir. One of that double ult, but he won't even have the chance to cast a single one.
And he was like, he saw his friend roared. He's like, it's not gonna happen to me, but it can.
Dire's middle barracks
Yeah.
has fallen.
2 sets of barracks falling for in favor of Zero to Nasty. Roche not up for at least 100 seconds, so they can choose to go bottom if they want to, or wait up for Roshan.
What would
Now-
you choose?
I think I am a little impatient, so I would say let's go push, boys. But logically, you should probably wait for Roshan.
Yeah.
It could be up in a minute and 20 seconds if it's an instant up. If it's longer, you don't want to like lose a fight just when it respawns and give them a chance. So waiting is the right option. Boring though it sounds. How about you? Would you or do you be like go 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 go?
I don't know, man. These days I tend to be more patient.
Okay.
Yeah.
But then again, it's also like maybe you want to be patient, but then you see your enemy, your carry is going to push high ground, and you're like, well, doesn't matter what I want. We're all sticking together and going high ground. Like choices
Oh, look at
removed
that.
from me.
Holy graph.
Look how many buildings just fell. Ooh. And they had a team wipe earlier as well. Avilas, despite everything, I don't feel like it's completely out for them in this game. Just because if this troll can get on top of any of the targets one by one, he will burst them down. He does take the Battle Trance strong dispel ability. Okay.
All right. We'll have to see.
Wonder. I don't like spells that self-dispel because oftentimes I think that it's kind of hard to get the value of them when you're stunned and silenced.
Right. If it's not if it does not say can be used while while disabled,
Yes. It's like, what am I really gonna get the benefit of this for? Like one of the best things about the Ursa Accept is that you can use it on yourself when you're controlled. You're like, oh, okay, I'm stunned. I can get it off.
I mean, if
But-
your axes dispelled allies, then
Yeah.
holy.
But it's not like the other 25 talent is that amazing. It's like Whirling Axes, Pierce, BKB. Like, I guess that's something.
Yeah.
Watch us, we have like edge cases being thrown at us of how it's so good for Troll 25. I'm like, I don't know, the talents seem a little lackluster for Trolls 25.
Yeah. Use cases are rare. I will say that.
Exactly, especially when you compare it to some other like Sonic Wave 250 damage. Like holy crap!
Right.
You go to like 900 pure. What about Wild Axes? No cooldown. Just throw them all day long. As we mentioned, is his workout strategy. TA 2000. Is that DD Ruin on him?
Not on TA. Yep. BKB used early. Has a refresher. Corrupted, eating a lot of damage. I do hear a roar. Hand of God coming out to save the target. Quap low. And Snowball to save dual raise. But Desire going in just dies. Oh, rip. Big macro fire with the Aghanim Scepter. Sonic Wave coming out, but she has to get out. She does die to the burn after the fact. And now TA2000 with the BKB chasing down. Dream isn't enough. Roots him, but the BKB popped on the Wind Ranger and now returning fire. Snowball dragging him further in the fray. Walrus punch up, and that's gonna be enough. Oh. The troll falls, but the Wind Ranger escapes, and now beyond godlike. The killing fields red with the blood of Avulus, and they're gonna add another to the tally. Razor dead for a minute and a half, and has the core says, uh-oh. Yeah. You're gonna want that one back. Avulus
And-
wiped from the face of the map. And now,
Oh.
open season on tier 4s.
Oh, buyback is available for 3 of their
2.
members. But is that gonna be enough here? As it's these towers are gonna fall fairly fast here.
Bye back. Ha ha ha. Okay, they've got a lot of gas. Dream kinda low mana. Don't think it's ultimately a big problem.
Throne
Yeah.
exposed.
All right. It's do or die time here. Fabulous. Tournament lives on the line. Finding Warwick. Go for the punch. Bit down. Is it enough?
The
He's surviving for now.
shackle.
Focus fire. The shackle on the backline. They find the Quap. 2 more dead. And another buybacks coming out for Z10. And folks, we got a game. It's over. Shahira.
They call
Z10,
it.
congratulations. The first lower bracket finalist has appeared in front of your very eyes with a sweep. A 2-0 win for the series. Z10 push deeper into the tournament. Atomo, the lower bracket run is real.
I mean, you look at it, it just feels like Zero Tenacity came in very coordinated. Whenever every stage of the game, when they're ahead, they're like, all right, we move together, we take objectives. When they're behind, they're like, all right, we'll pull back, let them come to us. Oh, this point of the game, we're farming that 10-15 minute mark, and they do it really well. But for Avilis, I feel like there's just a lot of disconnect happening, and that was something that Zero Tenacity took advantage of. In this game, also the draft, you have Troll Warlord who attacks really fast, without much damage, and up against the Underlord. So that was just, I don't know, brilliantly done by Z10.
Yeah, pick and Troll, leaving Underlord in the draft, available until the final pick. Bit of a blunder. It seems like, maybe you could have gotten someone a little more hard hitting with that consideration still in mind. But, the Beastmaster was shown earlier on the draft, so
True.
flex potential available, a little uncertainty. Perhaps they didn't watch Dream play the Beastmaster yesterday. But, I do not want to detract from the task and the achievement that Z10 have found themselves attaining here. First lower bracket finalist, folks, they will play the loser of our next series. Atoma, that's going to be Aurora Gaming versus Nigma Galaxy. I know that's the match everyone wants to see, but we are so glad to have had you along with us for this, I don't want to say brief 2-0. They gave it the best chance they could. Dragged it out a little bit. But folks, for Tomo and I, that is all for today. We do have another set of casters taken over later. Atomo, do you happen to know who that is?
Yes, I do. It's going to be Lelis and Beomulf.
Nice. Great duo there. Lelis cutting his chops here in the casting realm. So happy to see him on board these days. But folks, that match is going to be coming at you in about an hour and 11 minutes. So you got plenty of time. Go for a little walk, get you a bite to eat, and report back for duty here at ESL Dota 2 on Twitch, at YouTube, wherever you can find us. But enjoy those upper bracket finals. It's going to be a banger.
So yeah.
Girl, she's as pretty as can be. Yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. Kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah. song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. So I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, no. Take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, notice me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you and start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection to lead me in the right direction. You got the ability, and I know what I need. You're everything I want. Got everything I need. Everything I want. Got everything I need. Yeah. All right. You're my desire. Yeah. Ooh. You're everything I want. You're everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I need. Yeah. Everything I want. Got everything I need. All right. Yeah. 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 Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah.
my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. standing. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
stop
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never knew. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
a walk down Pico. Heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my
my mystery woman. Flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. We're living the day as it comes. Might be tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile.
Welcome back to the penultimate day here of games at DreamLeague Division 2 as we get ready to move in to the upper bracket finals. One team moves on to the grand finals. One team has to go play Z10 for another shot tomorrow. But for now, we're talking about these upper bracket grand finals. Lelis, it's one win. Excuse me, it's Nigma Galaxy, it's Aurora. Two teams that I think if you looked at this roster, these teams coming into this tournament, this isn't all that unexpected.
You could say that these teams are the two strongest teams in this tournament. Aurora definitely the favorite though. They won the Fissure online tournament prior to this, and they also went 7-0 in the group stage. And Nigma, I think they did lose to Aurora in the group stage. Yeah, they lost 2-1, so it was kind of close. Aurora does have a history of dropping game 1 against a lot of teams, and actually they did win game 1 against Nigma. They lost game 2. But I do think Nigma, they're on the ascent. I feel like right now, looks like they've been playing pretty well. They're meshing together pretty well. I think with the addition of their new carry player, it's just been getting better and better for them. So expecting a very... I wouldn't say it's one-sided for Aurora. I think Nigma definitely has what it takes to win this series.
Yeah, so I wanted to ask you about that as we get ready to move into this series, because I think Ghost leaving Nigma post-TI was one of the more controversial, surprising roster changes that we saw, considering how good they look. What is key for Nigma Galaxy playing around this new carry? Rincey's a rookie. He's pretty much only ever played with bait at a tier 1, tier 2 level. What is key now for Nigma to make sure that they can enable Rincey to perform to the level that they need him to?
They probably just need to keep doing what they're doing. Either give him really late pick in the draft. In a lot of games, when they are second pick, he gets 24 pick, which was what happened in the series they played against One Win. They got a Medusa on last pick. Or give him a really comfortable hero on 18, right? There's a lot of TA on 18. Even on 16, 17, they pick it a lot. I do expect Nigma to respect this hero. Not Nigma, Aurora to respect this hero, though. Because they don't really play it. So there's no value for them to leave it in the pool. And it's probably his best hero on carry. They definitely have something planned for this hero in specific. If not, I feel like Aurora, they just think it's going to be too easy, right? They definitely will probably have this hero banned or addressed in some manner. Aurora definitely is a hero team that picks a lot of good heroes versus TA, though. They like Jakiro, they like Viper, they like Phoenix. So maybe they think they're good enough to play against his best hero, which is definitely going to come. They pick it almost every game.
Although, Lelis, you say they pick Jakiro, they pick Viper. Isn't everyone picking Jakiro and Viper? I mean, but yes, you're right. They do have some counter picks there. That actually, I think that is interesting, right? Because I think Rincey, we've seen him play well on Abaddon. We've seen him play well on TA. We've seen him play well on some others. Just how deep is Rincey's pool as we get ready to move into this draft?
I'm sure he can play all the meta heroes. He's been playing Clinks, Abba, Sven. He plays a lot of different heroes, even Faceless Void, Juggernaut. So he definitely has a really large hero pool. But as you said, you probably want your rookie on the team, the guy that's new, to be very comfortable. So that's probably why they're giving him a late pick in the draft, and they're giving him his best heroes. But I'm sure he can perform on just the standard heroes in a regular spot, right? He also plays SF on first pick, so he kind of just plays everything that's in the meta, everything his team needs him to play.
Makes sense. And already talking about getting rid of some counter picks. This is not Rincey specific, but we're getting rid of the Dazzle to make sure that he doesn't come under too much pressure. The Coddle, you talked about this the other day. This is I don't want to play in the GH Coddle. That sounds awful. But what does Nigma have to look at? You know, we talked about make sure that Rincey gets his best hero. Is there anything that you're looking at in particular from Aurora that Nigma has to make sure to be aware of that maybe they're not paying as much attention to for other teams?
For Aurora, they play everything, right? They play all the first pick heroes. I mean, I think Aurora is not really interested in playing SF that much. They do pick it on first pick, and usually it just goes mid. So they'll probably take it. They play all the meta heroes. So Largo is banned, SF banned. The most common first pick heroes. Another one that comes to mind for Aurora is Phoenix, Razor, and Viper. So they're probably gonna get one of those 3 heroes. Let's see which one they decide to go for.
Oh, Viper is banned. I do want to point out is there's going to be the Razor you were talking about. This is a Largo ban at Enigma. Not super crazy. Most people are banning it, but I think WS in particular plays that hero incredibly well. So I do like seeing that get removed. Now that we have this first pick, Razor Lelis, right? This is a hero that can play pretty much any core role. How do you generally want to see teams respond to this as this very strong first pick, 8 overall hero?
Aurora Gaming's turn.
Well, there it is, just the Storm, which is a mobile hero that lanes well into the Razor in the mid lane, and even on carry. A lot of teams have been playing just Storm carry. I think it has a lot of potential too. I think it's very good versus Razor. He doesn't really have any spells that interact with Razor's passive, only his pull, which he doesn't really care that much about, right? So I really like the Storm pick. I like it that Nigma picks a core on 9 that challenges the Aurora first pick. So it makes a lot of sense, just the lightning heroes coming out for both sides. Aurora really likes picking stuns with Razor. So a very common pick for them is Shaman, Hoodwink, Nyx. They like these sort of heroes with the Razor. You definitely want stuns and a good lane partner with this hero. And Nigma, they also like these heroes. They also pick the same pool of pos 4s. So it's going to be interesting, this trade. Let's see what they choose to ban and trade for. First ban coming out for Aurora. Let's see what they do not want to play against no matter what. And then we'll see Nigma ban out 2 heroes and take a 13 pick. They haven't really picked Storm on 9 on Nigma. This is kind of new for them. They have picked it on the second phase on 13. But on 9 like this is first time.
So what do you have to be, you talked about these position 4s with stuns, these Nyxes. Is there anything else with this Storm 9 pick that we were talking about? I mean, Sumail Storm is godlike, it's legendary. Is there anything else that you are like really worried about and making sure that it has to be removed? I mean, we're gonna see the Shaman get taken out here. But what do you need to ban to like specifically protect the Storm?
Yeah, Aurora really likes, I would say, just Nyx. Let's see what else. Hoodwink is a very picked hero for them too.
5 seconds remaining.
Even Tiny can be a good pick for Aurora. I can see them banning a Tiny. It's a classic Storm counter, just has a stun. They probably are going to have, I guess they just choose to take away the puck, which is also very problematic for the Storm, right? You can't really kill this hero. And he always gives you a way to be able to kill the Storm through the coil and the silence. So a nice little ban for them. Lorinov also very comfortable on the puck.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, actually, that is a really good question as we talk about this. Do you think, of all the Aurora games that I've seen, it has been the Nightfall Razor. They're just first picking it for him. He farms up like a madman. He just takes over the game. Is there any... What do you think? Is this going to be that Nightfall Razor? Are we worried about it? It is still a flex hero, but in your eyes, how likely is it that it's going to be anything other than Nightfall's hero?
It's probably Nightfall's hero. But they have played Razor mid on Lorinov. I haven't really seen WS play this hero. I'm sure he can play it. It's probably more of a team thing that they don't want to put him on the Razor. But they definitely are flexing the Razor. I think if they pick this hero and it's just auto carry, it's just very one-dimensional, not good for them. Let's see if they actually do that. Because here, ideally, Aurora, they pick 2 supports now, so they keep the Razor flex until the 18 pick. So then they get more information about where the Storm is going, or if they see a hero that Razor is very good against to lane. Let's say Nigma pick an Underlord on 16-17, right? Then they can just lane the Razor there. There
Okay,
it is,
well,
the Nyx.
Yeah. There's going to be the Nyx you're talking about. Stuns are really, I mean, already 2 good Carapace targets. You're not super worried about there. So now you're looking probably for something a little bit more sustain. Lelis would be my thought on the 5. Just again to kind of cover those bases and not reveal where Razor wants to go.
Yeah, they're just picking the heroes that they play, that they think are strong. Nowadays, Dota, it kind of just revolves about which team has the most broken heroes. And Aurora thinks that they have the most of the broken heroes, right? Jakiro was in the pool, Warlock was in the pool, and they choose to go Phoenix. So they probably really like this hero, and they might just like this hero versus the other 5s that might come for GH. And The Jakiro looking pretty juicy for Nigma right now. It's very good versus Razor. It's also very good versus Nyx in lane. You have a slow. You can be really annoying for the Nyx when he wants to cut the wave. But they're pretty standard picks for both teams. They have played these heroes multiple times. And they're probably very comfortable on these heroes individually, each player. The Phoenix is a decent hero versus the Willow in the lane. I mean, you could say it goes both ways because the Phoenix can dive into the brambles and that can stop his dive. But on the side, the Phoenix can also bully the Willow when she comes over to block the camps. And all your spells really go through Shadow Realm, which is what Willow doesn't really like. It's more of a comfort pick for Kaori. It's probably his best hero is Phoenix. It's what he was known for when he played for Quest.
How do you feel about the Phoenix facets? You know, you talk about this Kaori hero. I feel like for a while it was pretty much dying light without a question. It just the lane presence it gives you. But we have started to see some more people experimenting with Hotspot.
I think if it is a good Sunray game, you can take Hotspot. Usually what happens is it can look really good in theory, but then you play against some sort of counter, like Disruptor or Storm, these heroes that can threaten you. And when you use Sunray, your position is revealed, right? So you're very vulnerable. So most of the time, people just take the other one and they play for the laning trade, where if you get low, the other hero just takes so much damage. That's a lot of what Dota also, the competitive Dota is about, is just about having an early lead in the laning phase. So a lot of times people just take facets that win lanes.
Okay.
I don't think it matters that much in the end. You know, you can give you a slight edge, but he's probably not going to take the Sunray facet. It's not very good against Storm. Also not very good versus Lycan. And I like this Lycan pick. It's a hero that is good versus Razor, right? It has max movement speed when it's ulted, so not really a good target for Razor to link. Unit heroes are very good against Razor in general. He doesn't really have that much AoE spells. It's a very single targeted hero. And Phoenix also doesn't really... You could say that Phoenix is not the worst versus Lycan because you can press egg and the units don't really interact with the egg. But at the same time, Phoenix doesn't really stop the Lycan from doing his thing, right? Of snowball in the early game. And neither does the Nyx. The Nyx also suffers a lot versus unit heroes. And Noob has been playing this Lycan a lot ever since TI. He played it a lot in that Dawn patch. So he has a lot of experience on it. I like it. I think it's an interesting pick for Nigma. They haven't really played it that much, at least recently. Especially in this tournament, they haven't played it at all. I guess they did. They played it one game against Team Silk on 23 Lycan. And it was also against Razor.
It makes sense, but I want to talk about this Huskar pick because this feels kind of spicy. Lycan, I don't think, is certainly not a vessel builder. It's probably not going to do too much. It bullies the hell out of Storm Spirit mid. They got two bans to cover for it. But I guess my first question here, Lelis. Lauren off Huskar, any world where WS is taking this to the offlane?
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, he might. I'm not sure. Now that you can't really check what people are playing on Dota 2 Pro Tracker, it can always happen, right? They can always come out with these, "Woo, I play Huskar offlane. You weren't ready." But it's probably going to go mid. I don't think Nightfall plays this hero. I've never seen him play this hero. And honestly, I'm a bit worried for Aurora. They don't really play the Huskar that much. If you check their last games, they have 0 games on this hero. They just do not play it at all. I wouldn't really say it's a Lorenoff hero. Usually you think about Lorenoff, he plays the Spirit heroes, Puck, like the high mobile heroes, the flashy heroes, the Dota 2 highlight heroes, you know, all that stuff. Not really Huskar, right? So I feel like Aurora's a bit out of the comfort zone. Maybe I have no idea what I'm talking about, and they're playing a bunch of scrims, and they're playing with Huskar, and they're winning. So, but in their official games, they have not played this hero.
I mean, hear me out here. This is actually Core Phoenix, and it's the much heralded at low MMR support. It's not going to be support Huskar. I am starting to look though at what I think we need. What I think we need for Aurora is some offlaner. And man, I just look at Underlord, and it's not banned. That just feels, you got pit into Lycan, percentage damage is nice. You're Crimson Buyer, so you're gonna mess with Lycan's summons. It just feels like it enables so much of what Aurora wants to do.
Yeah, you didn't want one of the fats, right? You want Underlord, you want Tide, one of those sort of heroes that they act as a wall against the Lycan. The Lycan can't really pressure into these heroes. So Underlord are tied. I like both of them. I think Underlord is probably a little better. I'm not really sure. I think both are just beasts in this meta. They can both buy pipe. I guess Underlord wants to buy the Crimson, and Tide doesn't really benefit from Vanguard that much. So maybe that's why they will go Underlord. But you definitely want one of the Fats.
The interesting thing about this Lilith, though, is I take a look at Nigma's last two bans. They're banning Sven Windranger. So they're banning this as if this is actually going to be a offlane racer or something. Centaur, same idea. There's one of the Fats you were talking about. But I'm really surprised to see Nigma banning out as if they're trying to deal with a carry, looking at what Aurora already had on the table.
They're probably looking at Aurora's Dota buff, and they see this game where they picked Razor on 9 and they 24 picked a Sven. So maybe that got to their head. Sven is definitely a very good hero versus Lycan. It's one of the best carries versus Lycan because you can deal with the units with the cleave, and it's one of Nightfall's best heroes. But I do agree. I think they did need an offlaner. And they take the DK. So last pick for Rincey to make sure he is very comfortable. I like it. I think the DK is decent in this game. They mainly picked the DK because they need a blink stun hero. They don't want to pick another hero that doesn't really go in and that's afraid to play because both their supports are already backline heroes and Lycan doesn't really start a fight, right? So what you're going to have is you're going to have the Lycan scouting with the Wolves, with the DK ready to jump or the Storm ready to jump, right? You want two jumpers. So you jump with the first hero and then the second hero can go for the Phoenix or something like that. So it kind of just rounds up their draft a lot. The Lycan is going to be buffing the DK with the auras. Where he's going to buy Dom. Maybe he'll buy a Vlad's. And he'll be doing... They definitely want to ball up on Nigma. A little concerning that the Aegis hero doesn't really hit the tower for them. They're probably going to play for the Roches with the Lycan and try to get Aegis on Storm. Which is okay. It's not like the end of the world. But definitely a snowbally draft from Nigma. And the more... I guess even more slowly from Aurora, right? They have a Huskar. So they want to win lanes and snowball like crazy, especially with the Razor carry versus Lycan. Let's see how this Razor lane is going to go to see what the timings of Lycan's going to have in the game. Because if this Lycan has a bad lane, I can see Nigma's game getting real slow because they're going to have a losing matchup mid. And then if the Lycan loses lane, then they're just going to be super AFK farming.
And there should be you don't have a stun in the lane, which I guess is a problem. But up until Lycan 6, this should be a relatively easy lane for the Razor, right? Lycans don't tend to build boots. They're not they don't necessarily move around all that fast. A little bit vulnerable to just getting static linked and walked at, especially in the early levels, right? Before you start to get additional armor from Feral Impulse. At least that's my read on it, but I don't know if I'm totally off base here.
Yeah, that's kind of it. Like Lycan, he wants to pull the waves with the Wolves. He wants to not lane up straight up, right? He doesn't want this 2v2 lane. He wants to pull the waves, make it kind of weird, make the Razor have to take some creeps under tower, and then try to get to his Helm the Dominator, and then he can push the Razor out of the lane. You definitely have the right read there. The Lycan doesn't really... It's never been really a hero that lanes fair. He always does some lane shenanigans. That's why when you think about Lycan, you think about 3-3 a lot. He's very good on Lycan because he's very good at the lane shenanigans, pulling the wave, placing a sentry on the tower, making the wave be late so it goes into tower, so he gets a bunch of stuff. Then he goes jungle at the right time, blah, blah, blah. All that stuff that ends up making unlaneable lane laneable, right? So let's see what he has up his sleeve on the Lycan. It's not like he has a weak laner in the lane either. Like the Willow can fight the Phoenix on the side a little bit, and the Wolf can go and block the camp. So they just need one or two waves to be pulled, and they're probably going to be okay in this lane. If they execute it correctly, of course.
Poor noob. He's like, we're paused. Why am I the one that's getting targeted? I don't know. Okay. Always the mind games here as we get started. So I know you said, look, this is a ball up draft really from both sides. You're going to be playing for a lot of these early Aegises. Certainly, you know, you have this Huskar that's going to want to take it at like 12 minutes or so, like much earlier. Lycan with the Helm of the Overlord can work with the Storm as well. But overall, taking a look at Aurora, taking a look at Nigma Galaxy, is there anyone you really favor going into this game, number one?
I mean, I would say that I favor Nigma just because I haven't seen Lorinov play Huskar. But that can be just a failed comment, right? He's a gold Huskar, so he has some games on it.
Yeah, there we go. Good impale onto Omar for now, but WS just not quite close enough for the hoof stomp. Honestly, the more interaction than we generally see in the first pre-minute timings is now we're gonna go get rid of the wards because it's clear that there was a ward there, and Mira is gonna take forever, but
30 seconds.
will actually not complete denying it. Wants to make sure that they can see what's happening. Is a kind of a big wraparound coming out of GH and Omar Rincy as well. They're going for a resmoke on this idea that Aurora might be backing up, and certainly Nightfall's not there. So now the question, can they find something here? It's a Phoenix, a Nyx, a Centaur. Decent control, some damage. They're going to try to collapse on this right at the horn, and the question is what they're going to find. WS is going to be there. Good hoof stomp gets the rune. But can they go and get a kill out of this? Bramble Maze not going to land, and, well, without Bramble Maze, Lelis, interesting idea from Nigma, but not really doing all that much for him.
Pretty interesting level 1. They insta-smoke on Aurora. So usually when you insta-smoke, it kind of shows that you want to get a kill as soon as possible. You want to run up the cliff and just get a kill. That's what they tried. They end up denying their own ward because it was a little obvious that they placed a ward. I like what Nigma did here. They smoked late and then they tried to go for the punish on the rune. They kind of just unfortunate that Willow missed his spell there, but the Centaur definitely could have died. And we see the Disruptor and the Nyx, they kind of mirror their items. They both have boots. So it shows that the Nyx wants to pull the wave, and Disruptor, knowing this, he wants to punish the Nyx. He wants to hit him a lot, press his spells on him. He doesn't really need stats if he can just follow the Nyx and bully him. He has Glimpse skilled, so let's see how he's going to do this first wave when he pulls the wave. Nyx. Okay, he only aggroed one creep. He didn't block small camp. Okay, he's going to block it.
Oh, well, is he? Yeah, okay, just barely gets it in time. A little bit slow on the glimpse there from GH. The small things, right? We talk about trying to make this lane as good as possible as Nyx now just chasing the courier. And even with this one creep going down, Lelis, that is going to be enough to make this lane equilibrium feel a little bit weird for the DK.
Yeah, Nigma's objective here is just they don't want the Nyx to be able to pull the wave, and at the same time, Aurora, they don't want to play the 2v2. So Nyx is just being clowny, being behind the tower, trying to pull the wave, distract the Disruptor, right? Hey, Disruptor, I'm over here, and then Centaur is just free farming. That's kind of the whole idea of it. He can't really pull the wave fully there, because Disruptor's going to punish him a little bit too much, but eventually he'll be able to pull a wave or two, which is what he's doing now, right? He's in position, Disruptor not really ready to punish him. He has a sentry on the small camp, so good wave pull for him now, even though he's going to get glimpse probably. He'll be fine.
Yeah, the nice thing about this, though, is it does, again, make it a little bit harder for the equilibrium to get weird, but Mira's kind of baiting this out, waiting for the impale. Good body blocks WS. Unfortunately, body blocked by the Radiant creep, so he's not really going to be able to connect. I do want to take a second to look at this mid lane, though. Because right now, Sumail is 11 for 4. Huskar is 7 for 3, now 8 for 3. This is supposed to be a lane matchup counter, right? Huskar into the Spirits is just really miserable for them. At what point does that start to become true? Because, I mean, right now, Sumail is having a pretty decent time.
Storm probably had a really good first or second wave. That's why he has a lot of CS. Soon, the lane's going to become unlaneable. When Huskar gets 2 points in his W spell, it's going to come really hard for Storm to be able to lane. He definitely is doing very well, though. A lot of the times you would see the Storm just go jungle at this point. I would go back to say that Huskar is not really Lorenoff's signature hero. But, you know, maybe he's practicing it, and it's going to be ready. But definitely a win for Nigma. Like, the Storm not being bullied in the lane at this point is a win for Nigma, for sure.
Yeah, anything you can do to just get a couple additional levels on this. You talk about Lorenoff not necessarily being the Lorenoff Huskar in the same way, but we do talk about Sumail Storm as Nightfall gets Omar's career there. He's got, I don't even know how many professional games on this hero, but it's a lot. So it does make sense that he's having a little bit better of a time than we might otherwise expect. Talk about who's not having a good time, by the way. This this noob Lycan. He's got about 9 CS. The lane shenanigans are a thing, but this is not a nice time for the Nigma offlaner.
He's having a rough time. It is a very strong lane from Aurora. The Razor is definitely very Potent in the lane. But he will eventually recover on Lycan. The thing is how long is it going to take him to recover, right? Is it going to be too long that it's going to hurt his team?
Oh.
Too much? Ooh. A little dive from Phoenix there.
He's going to be fine. That's the Bramble Maze. He got caught in the Bramble Maze, which is why I made a sound, but it was a little bit too far away. He's now noob. He's going to get static link. Nightfall being careful not to draw aggro under a tower, but yeah, this is just... It's a lot of pressure, although Courier, nice job there, Omar. Takes the Courier down, but not before the items do get delivered. So, we're 4.5 minutes in. Off lane for Nigma going awfully. Sumail now has to go into the jungle to recover because you talked about it. Lorinov now has 2 points in Burning Spears. You don't want to lane anymore. And that means that the tempo feels like it's going to start to speed up here, Lolis, right? I mean, 2 heroes can't lane. That's not how you really want your game to get started.
I mean, for sure, Nigma's laning phase is definitely weaker than Aurora's, but Dota's not always about the laning phase. If you make a couple mistakes, you can just throw your lead away. So let's see how Aurora's going to do to keep the ball rolling, right? You already see the Nyx coming to mid. They want to threaten the storm under the tower. Glyph used. They're diving.
Yeah, on top of him. Good stun as well. Sumail not level 6, so that's a death. And now Omar TP's in. Mira has to be careful. Glimpse, don't even need it. He's going to get taken down. Now we glimpse Kaori back under a tower, but he's not going to eat the aggro just yet. Which means that's going to be fine. They dive, they kill off Sumail right before 6, and you do lose a support. But again, making sure that this Huskar has a good game, especially in this game where we're not quite sure how good Lorinov is at the hero. Well, in the early game, it's successful thus far.
A good rotation from Aurora. They recognize that the Storm is going to use his TP to come back to lane, so he just dies after TP. It's a very common move that the professional teams make, is they keep track of everybody's TPs, and it's very clear that the call is to attack the Storm after he uses TP, right? Because then he will die with no TP. He's going to have to walk out of base.
All right.
A very sad minute for the Storm, right? He would have to go back because he was jungling, then he TPs and he dies. So his game is ruined.
Yeah, Mira's not... he's level 2. He's going to try to run away from this. Not going to work. But Lilith, you talk about tracking TPs. Is there someone on the team generally whose job it is as a noob is just going to go get taken down here? Goodbye. That's a dead wolf. But is there someone whose job it is to specifically track the TPs and things like that, or is it kind of just on a case-by-case basis?
It's mostly a case-by-case thing. The easiest way to do it is just the cores that are in the enemy's lane, they can just track it, right? Or if you see someone TP in your face, you just say, this hero TP'd, right? It should ring a bell for the other players on your team that they should do X, Y, and Z, right? And so the Huskar's probably saying that the Storm is going to TP mid, we should attack him. That's probably the ideal communication, right? Because the other players, they don't have their camera on the mid lane all the time, like the Huskar does.
So it's not just you pinging, X heroes TP and saying, hey, Avery, hey, SVG, put this in the spreadsheet. The TP was used at 7 minutes and 14 seconds, and let me know when it comes back up again.
No, I mean, everybody tries to do their best. We're not machines, but in the ideal world, everybody is keeping track of everybody's TP all the time, right? If we were like some AI thing, we would know exactly who is using TP, who is not. A cool part you can do is if you want to know if your teammates have TP, you can just press and hold Alt, and it will just show who has TP on your own team on top of the hero icon. So that's an easy way to keep track if your team has TP or not. But the enemy, only if you're really looking at the screen and see them use their TP. A lot of times people will buy one TP, or they will die, they will get their free TP, they will use it, and then as soon as they use their TP, you see that they don't have a TP in their inventory, then you can alt click and ping it. So then it just shows this hero doesn't have a TP, right? What does that mean? That means you can dive other lanes and he won't be able to react.
Makes a lot of sense. Just the small things, right? Making sure you can turn a tiny advantage into a big advantage. And look, at 7.5 minutes in, Wisdom Shrines were kind of traded. That was fine. We got a 2,000 net worth lead. The kills, they're just about even. But I get a little worried about this Razor, Lelis. I've seen three games of the Nightfall Razor pretty recently. Every single time he's sitting here at top of the net worth, has a great lane for himself. And then at 15 minutes, he's 2,000 up. And then at 20 minutes, he's 4,000 up. And it's just, he takes off with this hero in a way that I don't necessarily see other Razors kind of have that same acceleration.
At Nightfall, he's very good at laning. So Razor, one of the laning heroes that they kind of win the lane really hard. So especially with him, it just fits really well, right? Because he's a lane dominator. Ooh, they're going on the Lycan. A lot of TP's being used. DK form.
Yep, Rincey's here. They're going to try to kill Noob before he's got Shapeshift, but Nightfall takes a lot of damage here. He will be able to go kill off Noob. Glimpse, yeah, that's going to take him down. And now looking for a little bit more. No Supernova available for Kaori. So Rincey mans up, takes down the Phoenix. That is a significant move here, making sure that this we just talked about how this Razor's been accelerating. Taking him off the map is incredibly important on this.
Yeah, one thing Aurora does really well is they don't over TP. As you see there, Huskar, he has TP, Centaur has TP, and they don't use their TP to defend this tower. Even though it's a 4v3, the Centaur is not using his TP, and he continues to farm this bottom lane, and he continues to snowball and to want to hit his timings as fast as possible, right? So it comes to show, like, even the Razor TPing and dying.
Oh, Mira is, yep, he's dead. The Bramble Maze, not really any way out of there. So, yeah, Sumail Storm is having a pretty solid time, especially into this Huskar lane. He's only, what is that, 60 gold behind the Huskar at 9 minutes in. You know, Lelis, Sumail Storm having a good time in a counter matchup is, that's it. It's not at all worrying, right? Aurora, totally fine with this.
It is a pretty hard story game, I would say, against Nyx and Pipe Buyer on Centaur, even Huskar. A very good hero versus Storm. He has a silence, and he can also scale into, let's say, an Ags, so another disable for the Storm, and a hero that beats Storm in lane. So even though Storm is having a decent time, I would say it's kind of an uphill battle for him in this game. Aurora doing a really good job to keep. Ooh, dive
on top of the Phoenix, Glimpse Static Storm doesn't even have a level 6. Not necessarily worth doing. So Kaori will die once again. That's actually kind of a problem. I mean, it is 10 minutes in, Lelis, and this Phoenix, these supports are not any. I guess Kaori's kinda, but now Noob on the Shapeshifter, really trying to take advantage of finally being able to make something happen. As now Glimpse goes on top, trying to find a little bit of room. Lornoff, Armlet toggles, not enough. Way too much damage here. So not only did they punish this support that's not level 6 in the Phoenix, but they take down the tempo hero as well.
And again, Nigma outnumbering Aurora. So Centaur, again, choosing not to really come mid, and he just keeps farming his little corner. Which you could say it's a mistake. You could say that it's correct or not, but maybe there's just a little bit of miscommunication if they're actually going to contest this rune, just the way they're positioning their heroes. If they're probably communicating that they don't really want to fight, the Centaur doesn't really want to join, maybe they'll take a little bit more of a defensive position. Nigma does use a lot of the cooldowns. They use static, they use Lycan ult, so now Aurora, they just kind of get the farm freely. Will they commit for this mid tower with the siege? Looks like they will. They will come over and try to finish this tower now, knowing that that Nigma has no spells.
Yeah, Phoenix is 1 creep from 6, so he's not going to get it just yet as Lornoff takes the tower, but that's going to be a nice opportunity for them as well. I'm a little bit worried about this Nyx, though. These roaming position 4s, Lelis, you know, sometimes it can take... I guess we're fine. He's level 5 now, but I was going to say, you know, level 4 at 11 minutes is just... You know, sometimes these 4s, they take a while to get online, but Nyx is one of these heroes. I mean, the power the vision you get from Vendetta is such a level up.
And speaking about vision, the wolves constantly scouting the Phoenix, as you see there. Very annoying for the Phoenix. And they back off. They don't feel like they're strong enough to be able to contest this triangle, which they probably aren't. The Centaur cannot connect there. No way. So big timing that's going to be coming up is the Centaur Crimson, right? He almost has it. He's been AFK farming this for the past couple minutes. He's going to have a really big timing, and then Aurora's going to choose to take a team fight. Let's see how they're going to do it. If the Centaur is just going to use his TP to the top lane and fight the Lycan, or if they're just going to continuously keep farming and just wait for the Nigma to make a move, and then the Centaur will just come with this Crimson, because Lycan does 0 damage with Crimson. Storm also kind of does very low damage with Crimson, because if you think about it, the Storm, he kind of just jumps around the screen hitting people and applying Overlord. So the Crimson just eliminates a lot of that damage too. So big spike for Aurora coming. Let's see what they want to get with this, right? If they want to go Roche, if they want to take top tower, or if they just want to continue farming.
Yeah, still about 1,000 or 500 gold away. So not necessarily matching up with the pressure we're seeing from Nigma at the moment, but it's not that far away. You're right. I do think it's kind of funny, by the way. WS, he's got his Helm Dom creep. Yeah, he's got it. He's helping to manipulate the wave to keep it off the tower here on the top side of the map, even as he's farming bottom. So just really trying to be as efficient as possible. Now they're going to find Kaori. There's going to be the static storm, so no egg available. He's dead. Now we should point out that this Crimson still not there yet, 250 gold away. So they just get the Phoenix here. Don't know if that opened. Yeah, that might looks like it might just open up the tier 1 as well.
A lot of viewers, they would probably see the Phoenix and they'd just be like, this guy's just feeding. He has no idea what he's doing. How is this guy on this team? Right? But it's a very common pattern in the Aurora games that Kaori, he's the one that's tanking all the deaths. You check his score, he's like 0-10, 0-20 or something. It's just kind of how they play. As you see, they're not really trying to make any moves on Aurora. They're kind of just farming, and the Phoenix is just being the first contact for all these ganks. So Nigma using a lot of spells, and they're only really getting the Phoenix kills, right? Which, if you think about it, it's kind of worthless, right? Just some pos 5, lowest net worth in the game. So Kaori, he definitely has his own idea about how to play pos 5 and what he should be doing, which is very interesting, right? It's kind of refreshing, honestly. You could say that a lot of the pos 5s nowadays, they don't really feed. They play safe. They do it by the book, right? When you think about a pos 5 that does it by the book, you think about Ducalis a lot. He's very good at that, at being very mindful where the enemy is, not purposely feeding. I mean, of course, none of these players purposely feed, right? But Kaori, he definitely takes a aggressive stance, and he challenges the opponents like, are you going to use your spells on me and kill me, or are you going to chicken out, right? And a lot of the times he just dies, but it's fine. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, static storm for Phoenix death is, yeah, for the most part, kind of fine. Should point out, by the way, at 14 minutes, Nigma did get both Wisdom Shrines. Just, again, this product of Kaori dying right beforehand, and just where WS has been playing. But now that the Crimson Guard's ready to go, this is the first big move we've seen from them. Onto the offlane tier 1, Nightfall does have his Maelstrom here. He's moving into a BKB pretty quickly. And with Kaori behind, yeah, there's just not a lot that Nigma can do. So they're going to sell it, but instead, very deep smoke wraparound going into the triangle, trying to see if they can go find Nightfall. And Mira, he does see Noob, but that's not really a target right now, not behind the tier 2. So let's see if Nigma can find what they're looking for. For right now, they're not going to see much. So yeah, they're just going to back up and they're going to find Noob. They know that Shapeshift is off cooldown, so Noob shows himself a little bit too far forward. The power of this Nyx vision is a problem now. Here comes the Storm Spirit in. That's a dead Nyx. Static Storm on top of a lot of heroes. But with the sun right there, the Phoenix, they're just going to have to back up. Go away now with the Stampede, finding a little bit more space. They're going to be able to find GH. That seems like a kill. Yeah, Lornoff's going to get him. They do lose the Phoenix, though. Sumail doing a very nice job in this fight, but feels like he's just going to have to zip out from this point onwards. The 3 cores from Aurora just sitting there, making it just a little bit too scary for Sumail to continue to farm these Galvanized stacks.
Yeah, as you said, first move really for Aurora, first move they actually make as a team, which is off the Crimson timing. So Aurora, they have a really good understanding about how to make a move when they have their timing, right? They don't really force stuff before. They wait for their timing and then they go. So they have done this across multiple games. That's why they're winning a lot of their games, is they hit their timing, then they do something. Probably next objective is the Roshan, right? They're probably moving into it now. They use static. They probably won't really be able to contest on Nigma soon. Let's see if Huskar's feeling like he can take this Rosh. A little hesitant. A smoke first. All right. They probably want to get a pick off and then go into the Rosh, right? That's why both teams are playing in the top area. They don't want either team to be able to get the Rosh. The Lycan, when he gets his helm, the upgraded one, it's also very easy for them to take the Roshan. GH.
Yep, Blink on top of Lornoff there with the inner fire silence. That's more than enough. So GH will fall. Mira looking for a little bit more. Pops the Carapace, will stun up Sumail, but that seems, yeah, that's a kill. Goodbye, Nyx. But they're going to try to find a little bit more here. Lornoff has to run, tries to get out. Armlet toggles, not nearly good enough. This minus armor, just from the Howl and nothing else, makes it so difficult for Huskar to live in these fights.
A bit of an uncharacteristic mistake there. The Centaur wasn't even close to that fight. So Nyx running under a sentry, getting insta-bursted, and the Huskar ends up dying afterwards. So a little bit of a mistake there. If the thing is Centaur was with them, they probably could have taken that fight. And they want to defend this top tower. Nyx has Blink.
Yep, on top, good impale onto this Dragonite, but Storm Spirit shows up now, and that's going to lock this Nyx back in place once again. The damage is just overwhelming. It's going to be Nyx dead once again. They find Kaori. They're going to be able to do anything with this. Egg is ready to go, but he doesn't have the mana for it. Does have Wand. And yeah, Storm Spirit just zips out of here, but they're just delaying this. These continuously attempted moves on Roche. They're doing a really nice job, Lelis, of just layering their spells, layering these deaths, and just not giving Aurora the opportunity to dive into the pit that they really seem to want.
Eventually, they make their way to the Roche. Definitely good job from Nigma, delaying this Roshan and playing around it and not letting them have it for free. So let's see. They have no Lycan ult for 20 seconds. Will they contest? They already smoked the contest. Again, remember, the Wolves will show the Roche. It will be very annoying for Aurora.
Wrap around. They're going to find Mira at the start. Good blink out of here. He's going to be fine now. They're going to go find this Disruptor before Static Storm will get it out at the very end. But it's not really solving any of their problems. So Sumail has to zip out of here. Does find himself an amp damage rune. But Mira, oh, what a stun on top of 2. Silences while Sumail's got to run. He's going to get taken down. Triple kill for everyone. Double kill for Kaori. That contest felt like it had promise, but Mira blinking out, ruining the smoke, just made it, just kind of ruined the entire move.
A very good understanding from Aurora. They want to go Roche, but they don't want to do it in a way where Nigma just gets the position themselves inside the Roche when it's gonna die, right? They're gonna use the Wolves to scout it, so Aurora, they know this. They want to take the fight out of the pit before Nigma gets a chance to even get close. So really good stuff from Aurora there. The Nyx breaking the smoke, blinking out the last second, being the first contact. Centaur getting to press his Crimson before anybody takes any damage. And perfect, really, execution from Aurora. They're going to probably go into the Torm now. Get an easy Torm for them with the Razor ult. And then they're going to look to take down all the tier 2s from Nigma. Which, like Nigma now, they kind of just have to split push. A lot of things didn't really go ideal. As we said, they kind of delayed the Roche, but they didn't really get something really big from the Roche, right? They didn't win a fight or something really big. So they're kind of in defensive mode. They're going to farm, use Lycan Wolves to scout to see where Aurora is and try to just dodge them. But it is very hard to dodge a triple blink dagger lineup, right? Especially with the Nyx.
Yeah, that's not easy. Speaking of items and blink daggers, Sumail is opting for an Eternal Shroud. Next item, Lelis. He's got that one queued up. How do you... It's not the most uncommon item on Storm. I know we've seen it on occasion. But how do you feel about it in this game?
Sumail in specific, he buys this item a lot on Storm. He also bought it, I think, in their last series when he played Storm. In a game where you could say it was almost already over at 20 minutes. He also bought it on Storm and they ended up winning that game. So he definitely knows what he's doing. It's not like it's a... Nice moves from Nigma. They get the Shrine and the kill.
You gotta be careful though. Night falls here. Lornoff goes in, doesn't land the silences. Sumail doesn't quite find his way up onto the high ground, but importantly here, they trade wisdom, they get a kill, and now Rincy moves in. Goodbye, Phoenix. That's gonna get taken down. They're gonna go on top of Lornoff as well, but a good hoof stomp from WS buys a little bit of space. Now Lornoff still continues to run. He's gonna get stunned up. Oh, dispels it. Very well done. But he's gonna get glimpsed back, locked in place, and that will be the Aegis. So first life down on this Aegis. Lornoff, WS goes in for a blink stomp. That's going to be a dead Willa most likely. And even more good stuns, good silences onto Sumail, but he's just got to run. Rincy will fall. They bleed the Aegis off, and they're not going to be able to get Sumail at the end. They bleed the Aegis off, but that is... losing Rincy there is... it's kind of problematic here, considering the game state.
It's not the best to have her carry die, but you couldn't really ask for a better fight for Nigma, right? They're on the Aurora side. They're making them all TP back. So they end up getting a little bit of some breathing room, and they burn the Aegis. So not the worst, but you could also argue that losing their carry just hurts them a little bit too much. And Aurora, knowing that they have no spells, they immediately take the gate. They want to pressure. They want to be able to take these rooms from Storm. And Nigma, they're going to continue dodging until at least DK has his BKB, which he almost has. And Nyx on the hunt.
Yeah, Sumail seems like he's going to be fine for now. He's a little less than 1,000 gold from his Eternal Shroud, which will take him up quite a bit. Give him much more damage in these fights, or much more mana, which is damage in these fights as well. But yeah, we're like 1,000 to 1 to 2,000 gold from like 3 major items for Nigma. Assault Cuirass, BKB, Eternal Shroud, and yeah, it just doesn't necessarily make a ton of sense to try to make a move beyond that. So even if they did bleed the Aegis away, Lelis, we're going to start to see these tier 2 towers you were talking about. Top one's going to go away. Without the Aegis, though, do they have the ability to... Yes, this top lane's a little bit scary to move into when you hold the high ground, but what's the next move?
Aurora, you mean?
Yeah, for Aurora.
They probably just want to dominate the map. They want to take away most of the ancients on the map. So there's 4 ancients on the map, right? And usually there's another one that becomes an ancient later. So they want to be able to just control these ancients, not let the enemy farm in the corner. They see that the Lycan is top. They're already using TPs to catch him. Noob being kind of sneaky. And he gets spotted.
Yeah, just unfortunate. He will pop the shapeshift, does have to run away. Lornoff, good silence, holds him down for the time being. Just trying to buy time for the secondary stun. There it is. And now the stacks, the spears burn up. Yeah, this is a dead Lycan. He was able to steal some ancients, but a little bit too deep behind enemy lines.
Yeah, Nigma definitely in a really bad spot right now. They're kind of just split pushing. They don't really have any timings coming. Huskar going to find the disruptor. Easy pick off. And they are smoked. DK is going to get caught too. He does have BKB. Is he going to egg to stop the BKB TP?
Yeah, popping the BKB TP. No egg just yet. They're going to let him get out of here. And the Willow actually should get out as well. So they say, you know what? Like a 9-second BKB charge. Not having to deal with that for the next 75 seconds. That is absolutely worth it. And we're just going to make sure that we have an egg the next big fight we take. Which, you know, it's hard to disagree. 10,000 net worth up. It's not like they need to kill Renzi again.
Yeah, Aurora, they're just showing us why they're the dominant team, right? They have the timings. They really understand how to play this patch. Every game, you can see that WSC just goes for the auras, and they just play off their aura timings. Now he already has the pipe and the crimson, so Nigma, they just cannot take a fight right now. All their damage is just blocked. They have no way, really, to kill people through the egg. So it really just comes, all the Aurora games, when they usually get to this situation, is they just look really dominant, right? They kind of just run the enemy over when they get to this spot in the game, when they finish their auras, and then they just ball up.
Oh no, they're going to find Rincy as well. He doesn't have a BKB available this time, and Nightfall pops the BKB, just making sure he can get the kill. Now, Rincy actually turns and kills the Nyx before he dies, so at least he gets something. But everyone else just has to run. Omar gets jumped on under tower, silent stun. He will fall. You know what? I can't believe that Rincy turned and killed the Nyx like that, but even still, yeah, farming under the enemy outpost. There's vision. It's at least he got the Nyx.
Yeah, I mean, again, the Aurora supports, they're very selfless, where they have a lot of deaths in their games. But they understand that it doesn't really matter if the supports die and you trade for core kills, right? Nyx with 8 deaths, Phoenix with 5 deaths. They're just most of the deaths on their team, right? You see the other cores, 1, 2, and 0. They barely have any deaths. So really good. It's just very impressive that the Aurora understanding of the meta is just ball up with the Aura timings and just have the supports be first contact for all the smoke ganks and all the moves. And then just make your own move when the enemy doesn't really have spells. That's kind of what they've been doing in all these series. Disruptor getting caught.
Yeah, he should die. Yeah, here comes Lornoff. Oh, blinks away, but yeah, there are 3 blink daggers on Aurora, so you're fine. What is the move now from Nigma? Right, you're down 13,000 net worth. The kill lead is even, but you certainly are feeling the net worth at this stage in the game. How do you start to claw back?
You want to go for one of these really fast pickoffs on a target that looks like he's together, but he's not, right? One hero that's pushing the wave too aggressive. You know, when the Centaur tries to push the wave too aggressive, maybe they can chain stun him and kill him. They can definitely kill isolated targets on Nigma. So that's what they're probably going to look at. They're going to look at these waves when they see one target just a little bit out of position. And they really need to go for that all-in kill before Aurora can come and bring their heroes, or else they just have no chance. And Aurora know this, so they're all really close together, right? One hero playing off TP, which is Huskar, that he has travels now. so he can farm his side. Yeah, he's TP now. They want to contest the wisdom at 28.
Yeah, smoke up right beforehand, and I don't know that Nigma. Yeah, Nigma. If you look where they're just circling the bottom side of the map. They say we want no part of this. Pretty sure that someone's taking that Aurora is going to go take 28. So at least let's get out. Let's get some farm. Let's try to get Rincey. He does have his Crystallis done. No Daedalus just yet. They will find Mira, but he just scubbles right out of the kinetic field. And that means that it's really not going to accomplish all that much. Now, Croker's doing some fun stuff, and Sumail will get on top of Mira once again, but Noob, he died elsewhere. Carry takes him down. And now with 2 dead, I like these moves from Aurora. They just immediately go. They say, yeah, we got the wisdom. Nigma's not there. They're probably bottom side. Let's go kill him.
Yeah, they definitely recognize the situation really fast. The Nyx, he knows exactly where he's supposed to be, right? Miro, really good positioning. And total domination from Aurora, right? Now let's see what they choose to do. They're probably just going to chill out of the enemy's base. They can't really die. They're going to sit under these 2 cliff wards. And if Nigma tries to walk out, they're just going to go and kill him. And they're just going to wait for the Rosh. They're going to wait for the Rosh, get the banner, and have a clean high ground jump, right? As soon as Lycan presses his ult, when they try to defend the high ground, their defense is just going to be over. So it might be a little boring the couple next minutes. 1.5 minutes until Rosh is up. They're probably just going to play it safe, wait for the Rosh. Maybe they'll even go for the second Torm on Aurora. But Nigma, they smoke. They feel very desperate, right? They need to get something going their way.
They might just find Lornoff. He's very alone bottom side of the map, and that is where this smoke appears to be going. But they got to go faster. Lornoff looks like he's beelining straight at the portal. Or no, okay, he's not going to take the portal. But he continues to run away. Now he's just TPing elsewhere. So this smoke, if it had been a little bit faster, and you could see Nigma very afraid of the map. They balled up down, like, pretty much by the Ancients beneath the tier 2 and sat there for a second, not able to find anything. And now, well, again, Aurora, they're balled up as 5. That opportunity to try to find someone off on their lonesome is disappearing. Now, Sumail, oh, got to be careful there. Mira goes in, Yules into the stun. No, he's not going to get a Static Storm. Rincey gets the kill. That is a massive way to start this fight, but you got to be so careful. Even with the BKB, he's getting shredded here. Storm backside will be able to go. Kaori not going to kill him off in time. There's the egg. This fight is over. It's been over for a while. And yeah, they did get Mira, but that is 2 dead cores and the Willow. Sumail almost got Kaori.
Yeah, I mean, that fight wasn't really close.
No.
The Nyx, they're just in a really bad spot on Nigma. They don't really have any damage to fight 5v5. They're trying, right? They're doing this corner smoke to try to get a hero that's alone, but Aurora very... Like, Lornoff knew exactly what they were doing, and that fight, it always starts with the Nyx showing the enemy's position. So Mira playing really well, even though you click on him, he has 9 deaths, but he's playing really well this game. He's setting up all the kills, and he's setting up, again, he already knows that they're bottom. Disruptor looking juicy.
Oh, hey, you know what? Good glimpse from Mira. That's going to force him, I guess actually not bad in the back of the van, holding on a little bit. So Mira now looking for the kill. One more hit, GH will fall, and I mean, Huskar, he could stop the TP, but there's a Roche right there, so no need. So they're going to go take a mid-set of racks. They're going to go lose the, they're going to lose the Tormentor. GH will get his shard, which is not super impactful as a shard, but Aurora, they get the mid-lane set of racks. Now Roche, Lornoff's just going to solo this one. Enigma with the smoke up. It's on 2. Not the most promising one, but they're thinking about going. Here comes Sumail into the pit, looking to try to steal it off. Lornoff, though, gets the silence. Now Sumail is just dead. Tries to move into the pit before his team is ready to go, and now, well, Lornoff, oh, he goes in, steals the Aegis. Well done. He's dead, by the way, to be clear. And now there's no Elder Dragon for him. There's no BKB. He snatches the Aegis, but he's going to die a second time. The damage that Aurora has at this stage in the game is just overwhelming.
Yeah, Nigma, they definitely feel like they can't really win the game if they get the Aegis. So that's why you see them just jumping in the pit like that, trying to get the Aegis. Maybe they could have jumped at the same time. It would have looked a little better. But definitely a desperate situation for them. It's very despair for them. I don't think if they jumped together would have really made a difference, right? At least they're trying. Try until the end. Try until the throne explodes. Maybe Aurora, they make some mistake.
All right, so Lilith, you've been in these situations before, right? You're down 27K at 32 minutes or whatever. Like, you're clearly in a losing game. What's the conversation like inside the team?
But usually you want to keep it very standard where you're just communicating about the game at all times, right? No emotions, really. Just trying to identify what your timings are, what spells the enemy doesn't have, which target to go on, right? And just keep trying. Just keep it really professional. You don't really want to start talking about the other game in the middle of one game, right? You can just GG out and then talk about the game after, like in the break. So they're probably just trying to win this game. That's what you try to do.
Sumail gets some damage on this Huskar, but he's level 22. He's so tanky. And they will go noob, has the blink dagger, tries to go find support's backside. Not really all that successful. And now Nightfall, I mean, you can't go on top of him. Here comes WS into the sun. Sumail locked down, zips away. Good job dodging the silence, but now they're just straight on top of Rincey. Even with the BKB, even with this AC, it's not nearly enough. He's gonna fall. Noob barely gets out of there, but now the shapeshift is done. And look, there's a static storm. It doesn't really matter at all. They might get Mira. No, they're not even gonna get Mira. So Omar, now he's gonna get burned down by the Phoenix, the Fire, and the Flames, and Noob's gonna tap out. This game, very strong from Aurora. Just from the start, lanes went well, played to their timings, and just closed the map out.
Yeah, very impressive from Aurora. Even more scary is that now they play Huskar, right? Now they know that they play Huskar because they did not pick that hero before. So, yeah, really impressed by Aurora. They've been impressing me every single game that we've casted them. WS, very consistent player. He hits his timings almost every game, has a lot of impact, right? He's very good at the decision making where he just farms until he has his aura. And as a team, Aurora, they definitely know how to abuse it, right? We're in this aura meta, and unfortunately in this game, Nigma doesn't really have any aura buyers. You don't really think as Lycan as a Crimson buyer or as a Pipe buyer, right? So maybe next game they change things up in a way where Noob is playing a hero that can buy a Crimson or a Pipe, and they try to play off that. Because it didn't really look close this game, right? Maybe it was because of the 18 Huskar, and it didn't have to do with any of this Aura stuff. But it's kind of a pattern you see in the Aurora games. They just abuse the Auras so well.
Well, that just makes sense, Lolis. Aurora, if you look at the Aurora name, I mean, Aura is just part of it anyways.
That's true.
So you're good. But before we go to this break and we wait to go into game number 2, you know, we talked in the game what the conversation's like in these losing games. What is important in these next 10 minutes for Nigma to make sure they're ready to play game 2?
Oh, you just want to reset, right? You want to let go of last game. You don't want to bring any bad emotions into the next game. Every game is a unique experience of Dota. And at this point, like, these guys know, right? They have a TI winner on their team, 2 TI winners, right? So they know exactly what they're supposed to do. I'm sure also they have a really good coach, right? Kuroki, and he'll probably talk to them, put them in a good mental state. And this game isn't really do or die. It's upper bracket finals. So if they lose this series, they can still come back in the lower bracket. So it can also be a learning experience for them, right? It's not the end of the world if they lose.
All right, so sit back, reset, get yourself totally ready. Let game number 1 go and get ready for game number 2. That's the story that Lelis is telling us. Now we're going to have to see if Nigma can do that in just about 8 minutes.
Girl, she's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. Kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she says. this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I'll say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be.
Welcome back to Aurora versus Nigma Galaxy, as Aurora played a very slow, very stable, very timing-oriented game number 1, and they kind of stomped. So Lelis, my question as we get into game number 2 is, how does Nigma Galaxy break that?
Well, it's a good question. It's a question that a lot of teams, if they knew the answer, they would just do it immediately, right? It definitely feels like Aurora, they have a good grip of the meta, because they kind of do the same thing in almost every game, right? They pick these toxic heroes, the one that's left in the pool. So it's either the Razor, the Viper, the SF, whatever it is, right? They get one of these heroes, they win its lane, and then they just pick an offlane hero with auras. They also do pick a lot of melee pause 4s that just pull the wave and they do their thing. So I think the way you beat the meta is by playing the meta. So I'd also like to see Nigma just play the meta too. You know, I'm saying this thinking that I understand the meta, but maybe in their head, it's a completely different thing than what I'm thinking, right? I'm just here trying to understand what these teams are doing and how they're winning their games.
I mean, I think you're pretty right about it, Lelis. I mean, the amount of times that I've seen Lycan look good in 7.40 is, I don't know. I didn't see the Team Soak versus Nigma Galaxy game, but in fairness, Team Soak didn't win a single map in the entire group stage, so I'm not sure how much you can you can drag out of that one. I haven't seen Lycan, and I certainly haven't seen it look good. It's not an aura ability you're talking about. It's been nerfed a little bit, so yeah, I don't think you're too far off base here.
Yeah, it is a little worried though for Nigma, because now they know that Aurora plays Huskar. So something's gonna go through the pool, right? Were they prepared for this? Do they care about this Huskar? Did they think it wasn't a problem? Maybe they think it just wasn't a problem at all, and whatever hero he had mid, they would have won the game anyways. Right? It's another thing that's just in their heads. It's another problem that they have to figure out. So let's see what they come up with, what they thought was the problem, what they will prioritize this draft. I think Nigma has first pick. Yeah, Nigma has first pick this time. Last time, Aurora had first pick, and they first picked Razor. So the sides have been swapped, and the pick order has also been swapped. So we're in for a different game, right?
Yeah, certainly. And this is theoretically something that should benefit Nigma if we're talking about, there are a bunch of gross heroes, you pick whatever is remaining. First of all, Nigma has first pick, so they have that option. And second of all, we're seeing a lot of teams ban this GH coddle against him, which theoretically should free up a ban for something else to go through, and you have a little bit more interesting pick. Nigma, by the way, very different bans from game number 1. This time, it's going to be the Wind Ranger, going to be the Shadow Demon. Is this giving us some ideas about what they're going to pick? Is this because their first pick? Why the vastly different bans, Lolis?
It's mostly because of the pick order, right? They're banning heroes that they think that are very good on 9, right? And these heroes are probably not that good on 8. So that's just why the pick order is swapped, right? You see that Aurora bans the SF because they don't want to play against SF on 8. And Nigma won't ban the SF because if it's in the pool, they're just going to take it. So it's just a little bit of a order swap. That's why they banned different heroes from first pick and second pick. But notably, Razor is in the pool. Even Treant is in the pool, right? This hero has been getting ignored a lot of the games because there's so many heroes that people are valuing to ban over this Treant hero. So let's see what they choose to take. Yep, they take the Razor. Can't really blame them, right? Pretty strong hero. An insta Mars pick. So Aurora, they're ready for this, right? They knew exactly what they wanted when the Razor on 8 comes out, and I'm expecting this Mars to buy auras, which is not very common for the Mars, right? Aurora, they did have a game that they played versus Virtus Pro earlier in this tournament where they had Mars versus Underlord, and the Mars just bought Pipe. Right, so he just bought a Pipe. He doesn't want to buy like Blink, Yule's, BKB. He just bought Pipe on Mars, and he just went for the Aura thing. So let's see if he does it again. Mars definitely very good versus Razor. He has 2 ways of disrupting the Razor's link with his Shield Crash and with the Spear. So if he lanes against the Razor, it's not the end of the world for the Mars, right? It's not that bad of a matchup. And Arena, of course, is a very good spell versus Razor in general, right? It's very good against range heroes.
Although what I will say is you, depending on how this Razor goes, and I think if this is like tank Razor, this is mid lane, off lane Razor, well, all of a sudden, Razor's in the arena. He's got Storm Surge up at level 4. He's got Eye of the Storm going, and everyone's inside on top of it, and you're locked in the Thunderdome, and Razor just does 6,000 damage in a fight. Now, of course, Aurora, they're going to play around that as well as possible. Well, now they just have a metric crap ton of team fight here, Lelis. Mars and Warlock, they got the circle Venn diagram thing going.
Yeah, speed drafting for Aurora. They know exactly what they want to ban. They know exactly what they want to pick, so they're prepped. Usually, this is the point where you can prep for heroes, right? Is usually up to this pick, the 13 pick. You can expect, but you can predict what Nigma's going to first pick, then where you're going to take on 9, what you're going to ban, and where you're going to pick into. And then after, it starts becoming a little bit in the moment thing. So they take Warlock, which is a very common hero in this patch. It's just a very strong laner and a really good team fighter. They probably think that it's also good against Razor offlane. So that probably limits Nigma's possibilities to where to put the Razor. And you see the TA banned again, right? So they respect Rinseq's TA. They know that he's a really good TA player. And they just press the button that removes that hero from the game. And they fix that problem with a ban. Which is the nice way to use bans, right? Is like, this guy plays really well on this hero, we don't want to play against it, let's just ban it. And we see the Nyx coming out again, right? Another very popular hero. Especially in this situation versus Warlock. It's a melee hero that can pull the wave. It's ideally what you want to do against Warlock is you want to dodge the 2v2 and you just want to pull waves. And Nyx, he fits that spot perfectly, right? He's a really weak laner that wants to dodge the lane anyways. So it's just great to pick him in this spot. And you also see the Dazzle, which was banned in the first phase from Aurora. But it makes it through this game.
Yeah, so now the question is, how do you respond to this one? And actually, we're just going to have the answer right now. It's going to be that Willow once again. It looked great for Aurora. And, I mean, Terrorize plus Arena is a very powerful combo that we've seen for forever. You run away, you bounce into the soldiers, you get this wonderful cycle. But this is where we start to see something, Lelis. There's not a lot of flexes in Aurora's draft right now, but the 17 pick, is this Lorna? Sorry, is this Loranoff's hero? Is this Nightfall's hero? What are you revealing?
It's just going to be Loranoff's hero. They just, Dota's just very funny. It's just, Nyx is a counter pick to Puck that these teams have been doing over and over and over in this tournament. And then they just pick the Puck into the Nyx. They're just like, we don't care about this Nyx. We're just going to pick the Puck. This hero's broken. It's good against Razor in lane. And Loranoff is a monster. So we're just going to give him the Puck. And we just don't care where you're going to pick, right? You're going to counterpick this Puck mid. If you counterpick the Puck mid, that means that the Razor's going to the side lane. And that's probably not what Nigma want, right? You see it again. The Void Spear on 18. The strongest pick on first pick, which is the 18 pick. And it's given to Void Spirit, which... I'm not sure if I like it that much. You know, this hero, he's a very common counterpick to Puck. He doesn't exactly win the lane versus Puck, but he has a good last hit animation. And he also gives you options in the game to kill the Puck. Which it's a very common counter pick. I'm not saying that it's bad or anything. I just question, is Void Spirit a good hero, right? For them to pick it on 18 like this.
Yeah, that's a very good question. I think we've seen good games. We've seen not great games. It is nice, of course, that it's a vessel builder that gives you some answer for the Shadow Word healing that Warlock has. But now the question, I think we're going to see this a little bit in the bans, is whether this is the Rinsey Razor or the Noob Razor. And from what I've seen, I think this is something where Nigma really does prefer to put the Razor as their offlane hero when they pick it this early in the draft. So then, well, as I say that, I mean, Ursa kind of, Ursa is a good hero into the Razor. You'd be able to build Fury Swipe Sex up anyways. What else are you, if you're trying, again, this is your offlaner, you're getting ready for a safe lane pick. What exactly, what else are you looking at, Lelis?
Well, for Rinsey, he does have a lot of heroes. He plays a lot of Jug, Bristleback. What else does he have? TA is banned, Gyrocopter, Slark. Not ideal heroes against Mars, right? Against Mars, usually want some sort of illusion hero. Because Mars has a really hard time spearing the real hero. Since the illusions are just in front of him and the spear only hits the first unit that it hits. So Terrorblade, Naga, those heroes are really good against Mars. But I'm not sure if they really want to pick this type of hero, right? TP is very good with Dazzle, like the Grave Sunder thing. It's really nice. But it's another hero that doesn't really have any disables. Pretty hard pick for Nigma. I feel like they have a couple of holes in their draft. They don't really have. I mean, they have the Razor, which can go first and frontline. I guess with the Dazzle. You see the PA and the Ursa getting banned, which are two aggressive carries with the Warlock in lane. The PA Warlock is a very classic combo, right? It's a very aggressive lane that you get the charges on the
10
book.
seconds remaining.
So respecting the Nightfall PA, it's a very common pick for him too. And they banned the DK, which they picked last game on Nigma, right? He didn't really do that much in last game, but last game, it was just a hard game for him.
It's hard even really to blame him for what happened in game number 1, just considering how awkward the entire game felt. Just Nigma, and this kind of has felt like it's been Nigma's problem recently in the games they lose, where just whether it's by their play, by their understanding of their game, or just the draft, they seem to put themselves in this position where it just doesn't really feel like they can do anything. And then the small lead turns into a big lead, and 10 minutes later the game ends. So I'm not going to say I'd like to see something a little bit more aggressive out of Rincey, because not saying that, but I would like to see Nigma in the game find maybe a couple more ways to get active. Maybe the rotations, maybe find a little bit more success. I'm going in my head, Lelis, about what's left of the Rincey pool. And there really is not a lot. There's a reason that Nigma is letting this go down until the very end, is a Bristleback. Is this new
probably gonna be
Bristle?
Razor carry. It's
Okay.
Yeah, I'm assuming Bristle's a very common pick against Warlock because he's one of those heroes that just want to sit in lane and farm. And when you have this setup of a double melee versus Warlock lane, it benefits the Bristle a lot, right? You just pull waves and you don't play aggressive and you just kind of chill. You try to chill, right? The Aurora doesn't want to let you chill. But it's just a farming bot in the off lane that's going to buy auras, basically. That's kind of their idea. They probably want a hero that's going to buy pipe versus puck. So I think it's a decent pick. I'm just a little concerned. Does Rincey feel comfortable on Razor, right? I'm assuming he does, because they have also done this same kind of draft versus One Win, where there was also a puck, and they picked Void Spear on 18, and they had the Razor, Dazzle, Bristleback. They had 4 of the same heroes versus One Win 5 days ago, and they won that game. So it's something that they've played before, so that's a good thing, and it also fits the meta, right? It's a hero that's going to buy auras. He's going to farm in his lane until he hits his timing and buy auras.
Ooh, that's fun. Locks down the Razor, locks down the Void Spirit. Decent Faceless Void pick. Here's my worry about Nigma Galaxy, Lelis. I look at this draft and I see there's an Impale stun, there's a Carapace stun, and there's an Aether Remnant, and that is it. There is very little lockdown for a puck and a Faceless Void.
Exactly. I mean, you identified what Aurora's going for, right? They're going for these high mobile heroes that cannot die, right? Because Nigma don't really have stuns. When you open the Razor Dazzle, it can be a little worrisome that you don't really have enough disables to actually disable the enemy, and then the enemy kind of just scales out of control on these high mobile heroes. And even if the game is going okay, you might not be able to close out the game, right? That's Aurora's whole idea, is that Faceless Void and Puck are just going to outscale Nigma. And Void is also just very good versus Bristleback in lane, right? He doesn't really get pressured by this hero. It's a double melee lane, so he's going to super giga free farm. And another very good core matchup versus the Razor, right? He can just jump out of the link. He can just chrono the Razor through BKB and just kill him, since they have nothing really through the chrono. Oh, but they have Dazzle. Of course, they have a Dazzle. The Puck and the Mars are also in the game, right? They're going to go for the Dazzle when the Void uses the chrono. So they have a lot of like AoE spells on Aurora that they can always team fight their way back into the game, even if they have a slow start.
So, Lelis, last game, you said that, you know, I think the drafts are pretty even. I'm not sure how I feel about Lorinov as a hero or as a Huskar player, kind of like Nigma just because of that. This game, it sounds like you're a little bit more in Aurora's camp.
I mean, there's no way you can't be in Aurora's camp. Just the way they're playing, right? Their win streak, they're just winning every single game they play. They're winning every series they play. They've just been amazing, right? In the games they've been playing. So hard to really not side with them in this game.
All right, so tell me the story then. If this is we are on Aurora's camp, we think Aurora's draft is a little bit better. What is the story of the Nigma Galaxy game if they want to go send this to game number 3?
Well, you're definitely looking at this Nyx to be able to make a lot of space like in last game the Nyx did. And you want the Razor to win his lane and be able to connect to the Void lane for them to be able to open towers and accelerate the game, which is going to be a challenge for sure. Because when you play against Warlock, it feels like every time he has his Golem, a tower that you have just dies. So the map control might be a little awkward for Nigma. You definitely want to start snowballing around 15 to 20 minutes. You want to try to get this Roche with the Bristleback, which you can. You have a lot of minus armor. And you see the smoke coming out. They're smoking into the Warlock, which can be a problem for Nigma. Ooh, smoke breaks. They have a ward. They see the Willow.
Yeah, so Noob's going to run forward, and Aurora actually, no, they're going to go forward here a little bit. They don't want to give this position up, and Faceless Void is not the best level 1 hero, but you do, again, you have this Warlock we were talking about. You do have Willow as well. Noob fights for this. Good Impale. They're going to be able to go get the runes, and the power of the Fatal Bonds is too much of a problem. They're like trying to go get on top of Mir, and actually Noob getting very low here. Trying to go on top of Kaori, splitting the targets all over the place. Kaori probably one more quill and he dies, but now Noob very much under worries. That's going to be a first blood death for Sumail, and Noob has about 5 HP. They're looking for him, but that's going to be a second kill. This move early on, yeah, it secured them that bounty rune. But that is a 5-man fight into level 1 Fatal Bonds, and that is just not a good feeling this early on.
A little odd that Nigma chose to actually fight that. You don't really fight into Warlock, right? This is Hero, just the king of level 1, and Kaori was very patient with his Fatal Bonds. He got a 4-man Fatal Bonds in that fight. So well played from Aurora. And, I don't know, a little sus from Nigma. Just fighting into Warlock level 1, you don't really want to do that. And he already has 2 charges on his book. I mean, he has 3. You start with 1. So he's feeling pretty happy on the Warlock.
Already 600 XP banked up, and you know, in the balance of things, I guess Nigma felt pressured to not go 3 for 1 on bounties, but I'd much rather go 3 for 1 on bounties than give away first blood to my puck and give Warlock another kill as well. Just 2 kill. I mean, maybe 1 if you can go 3 for 1. Maybe you give away 1 kill.
It happens,
but yeah.
Mistakes happens. Maybe they felt like they could have taken that fight because of the angle that the Bristol had with the Nyx, that they were behind the Warlock. It didn't end up working out for them. You can't really... I mean, you don't really want to keep the mistake in mind. You know, made a mistake, all good, go next. No, next part of the game. Unfortunately, Warlock has a little bit of charges. Just go back to your lanes, try to lane. Nyx got a good wave pull off in the bottom lane. Bristol gets to deny a whole wave here. So, not the end of the world for Nigma. These sort of things, they happen all the time, especially in the pubs, right? I'm sure these guys are very used to a Warlock being level 6 at 7 minutes and using the Golem on the Wisdom rune. So, I'm sure they can come back from this.
Do like the little play around with the obs ward that was kind of scattered out because, well, you know, the Nyx took some damage behind a tree, and that was fine. Goes, makes the Impale, gets himself a nice 108 gold, and in the mid lane, Void Spirit generally seen as this hero that has a good lane into the puck, but I think we are already starting to see the value of this first blood. Puck is really not having that bad of a time. 12 for 1 versus 12 for 2. Sumail will get a remnant, but I mean, Lorinov is going to get both water runes as well. This is exactly the type of start you're looking for as this Lorinov puck.
Yeah, good start to lanes by Aurora. You see they have all 3 cores in winning lane positions, especially the Mars top, right? He's kind of just cruising through this lane. He's free farming versus the Razor, and that's when the hero comfort comes into play, right? Is Rincey comfortable on the Razor? He looks like a silver Razor. He doesn't really have a lot of cosmetics on Razor, so maybe he doesn't really like playing this hero. I know it's kind of funny thing to say. Oh, he doesn't really have that many cosmetics. He's probably does, but it's probably true. No, these pro players, they have a lot of cosmetics, and they have cosmetics for the heroes that they play. And his Razor's not looking so hot, you know. He has like an Immortal, but and a lot of these carry players, like this Razor hero, is not really comfort for them, I would say. You know, comfort for this guy is TA. Like, he's really good on TA. He's probably one of the best TAs. And that just, it just shows in the game, right? The Mars is just ultra free farming. And maybe that's not really what they wanted from this lane. They wanted to pick a Razor to maybe have a better laning phase. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe this is okay for them, and they expected this outcome.
Yeah,
Mars is chilling.
I do think Mars is a much worse lane matchup for the Razor than, like, you know, Lycan is. As GH and Mira just fighting around a little bit. Poison Touch, not ready to go just yet, as Mira dodged the majority of it, just being able to go lock himself in the Shadow Realm. And that means that it's got to be fine. But yeah, this lane matchup, Noob can just, he just has to suffer on the Lycan, right? Lycan versus Razor. You talked about this in draft. Mars has God's Rebuke, you got Spear. The link is really never going to connect, and you got a very high damage support working with you. And so much easier, a much easier off lane. Is Sumail actually gonna get dove under tower? Lorinov, 2 more hits. Can we get him in time? There's gonna be the Sanctuary, gets himself a nice little bit of a shield. Now Lorinov under the tower has to be very careful. We'll be able to run. Illusory Orb gets him out of there. But not gonna get Sumail just yet. Illusory Orb, not gonna land, moves forward. Aether Remnant also not gonna land as Mira goes to the mid lane, and finally they take down the Nigma mid laner.
A big rotation from the Willow. He was there exactly when he had to be there, right? Mira been playing really well in the past couple games. He's rotating really well. And Mars getting kind of low, getting dove top. Nigma very aggressive on this Mars. He has a salve though, he'll be okay. And as you said, the Bristle in the bottom lane, he's kind of just suffering. Because that's just kind of the nature of offlaners versus Warlock. You just kind of just suffer a lot in the lane. And you play for the sustain game. You play to just farm. Warlock going to drain all your resources because he's probably like the king of trading, right? He has a heal and he has a spell that you can't really trade with him. The Fatal Bonds, of course.
Right. Noob.
Still getting low.
Gotta be careful. Yeah, he's dead. That felt like he was just asking to die. Didn't? I guess nowhere to run. You want to keep your back to the void. But now Lorinov getting this kill early. He's got level 6. Sumail only 5. But Omar will be able to get the shield rune. So not something he can turn in. And, well, now, hey, here we go. Puck gets a salve delivered. Goes right back up to full. And Coyote, he's got 800 XP in the bank. And the 4 stacks, he's already level 4.5. You talk about these 7-minute Wisdom Shrine golems. Coyote is pretty... I don't know if he's going to be quite level 6 with the book, but he's getting pretty close.
He's not going to be level 6. He's probably going to be a 5 in a bit. But Willow TPing bottom. They definitely want to play through this lane. Let's see if they can get this kill on the Bristle again.
Yeah, that's
a lot of HP.
A decent amount of damage.
Ready.
Quills are starting to stack up here, and we do have a stun. Noob. Now he's going to burn down. There we go. Kiori, 3 kills to his name. And now, with the hero kill and 5 stacks, that should be enough. So they're going to go. Omar does have the shield rune. He's surprisingly tanky, and GHTP is on over. Yeah, they're not going to be able to get into the Wisdom Shrine in time. Kaori not popping the book. In fact, he's just going to try to TP on out of here. Understands that there is no stun. It was already used. But a nice heads-up TP there from GH to make sure that, yes, they do, in fact, keep their Wisdom Shrine safe.
A nice TP by the Warlock. He walks in very confidently and makes the Nyx use his stun. And knowing that they don't have any other stuns on the Warlock, he can just TP out safely out of there. And he forces the Dazzle to use his TP. So big win for Aurora. And they know exactly how to play this early game. They know that their winning lane is bottom lane. So the Willow uses TP to rotate, get a kill, potentially go for the Wisdom steal. They decide not to go for it because they were a little bit low on resources. But the macro is definitely there. And now they have Golem. Let's see how they want to use it. They go for the rune, secure Puck the rune. And then probably going to use a smoke or something.
Well, GH is in a bit of a pickle here, but we are seeing this Nyx play around the edge, waiting for the Time Walk to get used so we can go make the stun happen. I like this bracketing from Omar. Rincey's here as well. Shallow or Plasma Field will land. That is going to be a dead Faceless Void. So the Golem is dropped. GH will fall in response, but they should get Mira here as well. Already a couple nice kills, but here's the Dream Coil into the Fatal Bonds. The Puck damage, generally not a super high damage hero early, but with Fatal Bonds, it is more than enough. So Rincey will fall. Haste Rune, Sword to take Lorinov down. Looks like Kiori did die to Noob. Noob was able to run him down. But with this Haste Rune that Lorinov had, they couldn't quite get rid of him. But even still, nice fight for Nigma. That is the Golem being used. They get Nightfall. They get a couple more kills as Noob will unfortunately lose his courier, but that goes a decent way into kind of stabilizing what was an early game that was already not really feeling all that great for Nigma.
It was a very good fight for Nigma. Even though the Razor dies, they do get kind of an even fight with the Golem.
That's a Chrono, and now Blood Grenade as well. Noob is so slow. He's going to get taken down once again. So, you know, we talked about stabilizing lanes. Noob is 1-4-0 at this stage.
Yeah, and Aurora playing through this bottom lane, which is the lane they have the counter pick in, right? They counter pick the Bristle with the Void. So they just bring multiple resources to this lane, and they just leave the Mars top chilling. They don't have to go to the Mars's lane, so they just play mid and bottom, which is a good understanding about the game. You know, a lot of these teams, especially the tier 2, tier 3 teams, they make a lot of mistakes in this point in the game, like into the early end of the laning stage where they rotate to the wrong lane, and then they can look really slow, their gameplay. But Aurora, they're very good at this, right? Mira definitely rotates when he has to. And Aurora having already a really good lead, right? Comes back to that Warlock having Golem so early.
Oh no, Sumail. Yeah, he's gonna get jumped on top of Dream Coil. This is you said this in the draft. This is a matchup that can go both ways. You have ways to lock down the Void Spirit. Void Spirit has ways to deal with the puck, and that time, nothing Sumail can do. And now, a bit of a TP bottom side. Mars is here. Of course, Chrono's not ready to go, but they just want to dive Nightfall, and that's why WS preemptively set up. He does have Arena, does have Spear, but they will get Nightfall. Okay. WS not dropping the Arena, not opting to keep his carry safe, holding it on for a later date, and that just means that Noob gets a second kill to his name, but importantly, this is Nightfall off the map for the next 15 seconds.
Only 1 point in the time lock on Void, so going for the full time lock build gets punished. Pretty costly death for the Void there. They get a lot of damage on this tower. Mars has to use his TP, and meanwhile, the top lane is also pushing in. Rinsey getting some decent damage on the tower, being annoying for the Void as well.
And
So
even though
signs of life from Nigma.
And I gotta assume here, Lelis, like, even though Faceless Void is a good counter matchup into the Razor, Time Walk, right, you can get rid of the Link, we're not at the stage of the game where you want to be matching up your Razor, your Faceless Void wherever the Razor is actually laning. We're not there yet, right?
Yeah, I mean, now that the laning phase is kind of over, it doesn't really matter that much. The Void probably just TP top because there was a wave there and none of his cores wanted the TP. The Razor also kind of just wants to jungle. At this point, he just farms jungle so much faster. And the Warlock going to the top lane, he has Golem ready, hard to really be contested. They're just going to click this tower down with the Sentry. So even if the Nyx comes, they're already ready. So good stuff from Aurora.
All right, talking about this Faceless Void, though, talk to me about this Midas. You know, Midas is an item that was changed in 7.40. It no longer gives you XP. It's not as popular, but Nightfall has opted into it in this game.
Yeah, so now the Midas, the way to think about it is it's just an item that gives you gold, right? So it doesn't give you XP anymore. And you really want to buy it on heroes that benefit from the attack speed, right? And Void is definitely that hero.
Oh,
Arena
Omar?
on
I mean, they're dropping the Arena on top of him, waiting for the Carapace. Does not have, I guess he did have Vendetta, but yeah, there was going to be a dust or something. So Arena for the Knicks. Maybe a little bit of pressure on the tier 1 if they want it, but GH is here. You know, he's a dazzle. He can defend a tower, right?
Yeah, he can aggro the creeps off. Noob uses TP.
Something like that. And yeah, with new TPing back, this is still a decent fat body to put in things. I know you talked about the pipe, but Noob is going Lotus first, and that makes sense, right? The ability to just remove the silences, the ability to get rid of Fatal Bonds early on is really nice for this Bristleback. So they're going to put a move bottom. He does have Perseverance. No full item just yet, but he's still reasonably tanky. And now they're going to go straight on top of this Mars. They understand the Arena is down, but the puck's here as well. They preempted this one. This is a disaster for Nigma Galaxy. Mira will eventually fall, sure, to the Vessel, but they take down 2 heroes. Now they're going to go find GH with the Chrono. Eventually, one would assume Nightfall is slowly killing him, but killing him nonetheless. And this move just not finding any purchase here, Lelis.
Aurora just always ready. Under Sentry, they knew exactly what was happening. Void comes in last moment with his TP. So really good stuff from Aurora. And Dazzle doesn't even have Grave skilled, right? He ended up not even skilling Grave. Ideally, you get a Grave off on the hero that's really low in these fights, right? That gets chronoed or gets arena'd. But he's not even able to get that off. So pretty concerning start for Nigma here. They're already really far behind versus a lineup that just kind of outskills them.
Well, you know, they're going to miss the spear, so that is something, but that is one of the really nice parts about getting these damage supports is that even though WS misses the spear, it's not like Nyx is that tanky of a hero. And I mean, Bedlam just shreds the Nyx once the Carapace is used. So they're going to take Nyx off the board once again. He's 1-3-2. Kind of doing the same thing that we saw the Nyx from Aurora last game, where you get vision, kind of tank some fights, tank some deaths. But this is Enigma that's now 3,000 net worth behind, and WS Arena, not for 65, but does have Yules, does have a spear, and it will land. So they're going to go find this Razor with Bedlam back off cooldown once again. Rincey very low, will fall. And there really is nothing that Omar can do, and actually he's got to be careful. Don't see any gem right now. Yeah, okay, he's under vision. They're going to try to ping that out. And Sumail's here. Dreamcoil gets dropped, goes on top of 2. Decent impale. But Sumail, I don't know how much I like this fight, man. He's going to be able to dodge the stun, secondary damage on top of Lornoff, but the root will land into the Terrorize. And yeah, Sumail, I don't think you had to make that move there, Lelis.
This is rough. They're kind of just bleeding everywhere on Nigma. The Razor gets caught, and then the Nyx gets caught, and then the Void tries to help him. You know, all these things, they start spiraling out of control. GH going to steal their wisdom here, at least. At least they're getting something out of it, but it's looking very concerning for Enigma. Kind of need them to group up as a team, try to go for some sort of pick off on the Void or on the Puck, actually try to get a kill together, be ready together. But it definitely is hard for them because this Puck, he's starting to get out of control as well. Already with the Witchblade and the Blink at 16 minutes, going to get another rune, and they're going to have Golem again, so they're probably going to smoke on Aurora. Chrono up, Arena up, all their spells.
Yeah, they're going to find... well, you know what? He does... Yeah, he's going to be able to get... Oh, no, he's not. Never mind. I was going to say, you know, Skill Shallow Grave can TP on out of here. But there's the Yules. So Mars will be able to take him down. As Omar, he's running away from Nightfall. You do have a little bit of Carapace timing, but there is the maze, and that means that Omar will go down once again. So now you're down 6,000 net worth, Lelis. Game is, again, not feeling great. What are you looking for as Nigma? How do you try to stabilize this?
You just got to keep farming and try to stop the bleeding. You probably want to just control one area of the map, either it be your jungle or your triangle. Since the Roche can be up, I don't think Aurora really wants to go for the Roche, so they probably don't have to play top because of the Roche. They can just choose an area to play in and play some sentries, play some wards, try to see if there's a core that's alone. Just like in the last game, right? You kind of just want to outnumber them when they're not ready. That's what you're looking for, and here comes their smoke. Void not going to be smoke. He's going to kill this wave, then they're probably going to smoke and go for the Void kill in the bottom lane. But it definitely is hard. I'm not even sure what exactly they should do. I'm just thinking that they just need to outnumber them because they stand no chance in a 5v5. And if they can't win a 5v5 at 17 minutes, it's already a problem for the way they drafted, right?
Yeah, at the very least now you do have, well, you're over level 6 on this Dazzle, but you do have kind of a little bit of additional lockdown with the Hex on Poison Touch when you do have your ult going. But this smoke isn't finding anything. Faceless Void seems to be well aware what's happening now. Actually, this is a smoke from Aurora because Dreamcoil is up. You got Arena. Very good kill combinations. They're going to look to move top side, and Rincey is going to be the target once again. And this is going to be a little bit dicey here. They're going to ping him out. They know he's there. Can you dive under the tier 2? And for right now, there's going to great Arena terrorize Rocket. They're just dropping everything on top of him here. Dreamcoil, if they need it, there's going to be the Arena. And now you got a couple TPs coming in. Here comes the Dazzle. Shallow Graves himself, but the Arena causing some number of problems. The Puck just seems like he's going to be able to get out. They're trying to get Kaori, and they should be able to do so. But that is bulk TPs in. You lose your carry. Maybe they get this Mars. That would be really nice. But Lornoff silencing everything up. Okay, Sumail will get the Remnant. That's going to be a dead Mars. That's something. But can you get more? They're going to try to chase Lornoff down. Does have Illusory Orb ready to go. And this Puck, we talked about this in draft. you don't have enough lockdown. This Puck can pretty much do whatever he wants in these fights.
Yeah, good response from Nigma. They definitely were talking about that for them just to TP if they dive the Razor. At least they get 2 return kills, and Aurora uses Golem. So not the worst for Nigma. They could have just had the Razor die there and then just be a disaster. So they get something from the map. You want that to happen probably a couple more times, 1 or 2 more times, and then you can actually see that they're back into this game. But while that happens, Void continuously just hitting the jungle creeps, continues to get more net worth, using his Midas off cooldown, 0 threat to him. BKB next for the Void and the Puck and the Mars. So when they hit this triple BKB timing, game's probably going to be rough for Nigma.
Now, the good news, even if the net worth is not in a great spot, and you say the game continues to be bad for Nigma, Nigma's levels are actually doing pretty well. This Faceless Void has been playing close enough to his team that he's only level 13. He's not rapidly accelerating into that, level 20, level 25 Faceless Void, that late game monster that is so terrifying. But I mean, by the same measure, I'm not convinced that these heroes, the higher level talents aren't quite as impactful. But for now, top side of the map here, Lelis. Tormentor is maybe going to be a target, but actually they're just getting out of here. They do not want to fight this. And Sumail will be able to TP out. They say, you know what? There is a chrono available. It is not worth getting close to Aurora right now.
Oh, that was pretty close. The Void Spirit TPing out at the last second. At least they went out together. They didn't leave like one hero to bleed or to get a free kill for Aurora. So quick decision making from Nigma to just give the Torm. They probably don't feel like they're strong enough. The Razor wasn't there. And now the Razor has his BKB. So now they're going to try to take a fight with the BKB, which is their probably the biggest timing in this game. They're already smoked up, going for the wrap on the mid tower. Bristol probably going to be first contact in the mid. And let's see how they do this. Vendetta up in 10 seconds. They probably need a pick-off on a core with the Nyx. The Nyx and the Razor combining together. And Nyx in a really good position.
WS seems to be aware of this, though. He's just playing under the tier 2 close enough where if someone gets jumped, he can follow up, but not really a target himself. So fortification is here. The tower is going to last a little bit longer, but Omar threads the needle. Not going to get seen just yet. He's trying to find this Mars. And he knows someone was there. Someone was farming these camps, and he should not quite see the Mars just yet, but he's wrapping around. Certainly the tier 1 has died, and now the move mostly over. Does see WS at this point. But the smoke done, it really isn't much more than vision here, Lelis.
A really good read from the Mars there. He doesn't even have a sentry or anything, right? He sees that they're coming for the mid tower. He doesn't even position himself in between the towers. He just sits at the tier 2. He just says, I'm not going to feed to this. I'm just going to wait, be patient. So once again, WS showing why he got picked up by this team, right? He's a very talented player, really good, really consistent. Doesn't really feed that much in the games.
Oh, nope. Got to be careful. Does have a Lotus, so he can just eat the bramble and walk away. And honestly, at this stage in the game, without the Faceless Void, without a Chrono, without a Mars Spear to turn him around, he really is a difficult kill, right? We're not going to see the pipe. That is the downside. It's going to be Lotus into the BKB. But he's got 2300 HP, crazy armor, massive damage reduction. They really can't kill him without without Nightfall.
Yeah, a bit concerning that Nigma, they weren't really able to use the Razor's BKB timing. So they're kind of just in this farm war where they're kind of just losing to the Puck and the Void. They did make moves, right? It's not that they're just AFK farming. They made the moves, but Aurora were very conscious about what was happening. And they probably don't feel strong enough to be able to force the Roche and make Aurora come to them, right? Because that's the most natural move, right? Is you go for the Roche. And if you're just trading farm, you get the Aegis so that you're winning. Even though they have Bristle and Dazzle, they don't feel like they're strong enough to actually kill the Roche on Nigma. Which is understandable, right? They're playing against Puck and Warlock, 2 heroes that are really good in the Roche pit. So the longer the clock ticks, the kind of worse it is for Nigma in this game. The Puck already has his BKB, so even the Nyx can't really stop him in these fights. And Void's going to have his BKB soon. Almost has it, 500 gold. And then he can just freely chrono any target.
At the very least, Sumail is about 1300 gold. 1200 gold away from his Ags. And yes, the BKBs are going to be a problem, but that does give him some level of secondary lockdown. At the very least, some way to kind of dive these supports and maybe prevent them from getting some spells off. And now with this smoke, you don't want to find the Puck. Puck feels like an almost impossible kill, but I kind of like what they're doing. They're just baiting out Rincey. They're saying, yeah, he's going to be in the mid lane. He's not been having the best game. Maybe you go kill him, as now we're going to go. Puck will be able to get the illusion rune, and, well, that was that. This smoke on the rune timing, not really able to accomplish all that much.
Yeah, something interesting to know is that in this game, the Nyx, he's going for the Dagon build, which in last game, Mira, he went straight Blink, right? It's a very different approach of the two Nyx gameplays. I do like the Blink more, especially versus Puck matchup, because if you ever get to this point where the Puck, he has a gem, it just becomes really hard for you to actually set up on the Puck, right? He's always going to see you. He's always going to be able to phase shift and blink out. So now the Nyx, quote-unquote, countering the Puck is not really a thing, right? He can actually never really press his spells on the Puck. Whereas if he has a blink, he can actually just blink insta-stun the Puck. And they can take a fight. Ooh, they're going to break on the Nyx. Ooh. No, he went back. And Nigma doing a good job, actually. They're not really losing in gold. They're actually winning in gold these past couple minutes, right? They have been increasing their gold. The gold lead has been going down for Aurora. So it's probably due to the Nyx effect, right? They're just playing really together, and they don't want to feed to the Nyx, finishing their BKBs and not really wanting to throw the game with any pickoffs.
And Omar just broke the last of the smokes as well. He forced double dust to get used, which is, talk about economy, Lilith. That's 100 gold right there. Now Lornoff goes in on top of this Puck, but Shallowgrave keeps him alive for now. That's the Dream Coil. And Sumail does have his Ags ready to go. So Puck has to be careful. The silence will start to become a problem. And yeah, it's a 9-second BKB, but you don't really want to be spending that 9-second BKB unless you're like guaranteed that this is going to be a fight. So Lornoff gets out. That's fine. And, you know, you're right. This is a pretty nice sequence of events. We're reducing the gold lead. Now the Nyx has a Dagon. Maybe we might be able to find something. Too. Yeah.
Big timings for Enigma. They get a shield rune, very nice. And they're gonna walk into the Roche. All right, let's see if Aurora wants to contest. They have really good heroes to contest. They can constantly just keep orbing the pit and watch them. Ooh.
They will find Mira. Good Aether Remnant on top of him. Silences them up as well. So this should be a dead Willow. Yeah, even Channels of the Terrorize doesn't matter. Eye of the Storm just a little bit too strong. So they take down one of the contest heroes, but you got Arena. There's a Chrono. There's a Dream Coil. It's still not an easy fight for Nigma to take, even if this Willow is going to go down early. So they're looking for more. Yes, they are sitting in the pit, but the upheaval's there. And this Puck is causing some problems. They don't have the lock. It's so hard to lock him down, especially a committed fight. But now Noob, that's a nice start here. That's going to be Kaori going and take him down before we can drop his rock. And yes, there is a Yule's thinking about a Chrono, maybe even gets a silence off. Good Aether Remnant as well into the stun. Can we take this guy down in time? The answer is no. Gets a time walk off, and now the fear Sumail. He's locked into a hell. He, okay, gets out for the time being. Astral Step only up in 1. So he will fall. No save available. Now there's going to be the Arena as well. 3 dead here in Noob. Well, eventually, yeah, he's just going to pop the TB. Tries to TP out with the BKB, but you got stuns from Nightfall. That is not something you could ever do. There's going to be the Rock as well. And Noob is lasting a while. He's getting some good quill stacks off, but it's not enough. 4 heroes dead on the side of Nigma. Razor the only one that remains. And not only that, they softened up Roche for Aurora. So it's going to be that much faster of a Roche take.
It was looking pretty good for Nigga there, right? They got the pick off on the Willow, then they got the pick off on the Warlock. But the Roche being on the Radiant side, just really good position for Aurora. They get to use 2 buybacks on support and still take the fight. Right, so that just shows kind of like the Radiant advantage over the Roche being at the top pit. It was a good start for Nigma though. So no buybacks on the Aurora supports. If they can get another fight where they start on these supports again, like that, maybe they can do a good comeback in this game.
Yeah, a lot of cooldowns are not available as well. They held Chrono through the entire thing, but no Arena, no Dream Coil, no Rock. A couple tools that are not in the toolkit for Aurora right now, but it's also a 9,000 net worth deficit. You know, Bristle's not back up for a little bit longer. Kind of interesting. If you were following Bristleback's itemization plan, he was like, yeah, I'm just going to go for hard after this. I'm really tanky. And now he's like, well, I'm going to get a Harken eventually, but we need more lockdown. So he's got the Sange done, but he's looking at like a third item, Abyssal Blade, for this Bristleback.
Yeah, it just feels like they don't have enough stuns, right? It's what we talked about in the end of the draft. That they just feel like they're getting outscaled for these mobile cores, and they're just a big problem for them. So he opts to go for the extra lockdown. Can't really blame him. I do think it's a decent build. He has a Sange. He's going to have a Basher, so it's easier for him to kill the supports as well. Him plus the Nyx, him plus the Void can just kill any target. But Void, he's starting to reach that point where when he gets his 20 talent, he can probably just solo kill any hero in the game. And he's getting to that Scotty. He's going to have a refresher after, right? 5 minutes of Aegis. He just gets to farm freely on the map. Very concerning for Nigma, the way, like the point of where the game is going, right? The Razor, he will have a Satanic, but this Razor Void matchup, it is very hard for the Razor.
It almost makes you think that he's going to have to go. I assume you just link up someone else, but only valid targets really are the supports. You don't really want to link the Mars. He's got Bulwark. Puck just phase shifts, gets out of there. And again, the Faceless Void, as you talked about, not really that viable of a target, as WS will find Rincey. We're going to pop a dust. Rincey, yeah, it looks like he's dodging for now. Does have a BKB available if he needs it. Going to pop BKB. Yes. Okay, good. Just gets out of there. This is fine. The rest of the team Delta splits, and this is what Nigma's been doing this entire game. You know, buy time, play on the side lanes, dodge Aurora, unless you got to fight for an objective. And as you said, when they're in that mode, they're doing it pretty well. The net worth was not, in fact, if anything, the net worth lead was going down. It's staying pretty stable right now. But there's a Tormentor up, and that's going to really put the kibosh on a lot of things, especially as Lorinov has killed this Nyx as well.
Yeah, good bailing from Nigma. They just kind of leave. They don't really lose any heroes. You know, that's the... At least they didn't feed, right? That's kind of like the story of this game is they got out and they didn't feed, so it's okay. But you don't really win games off that sort of situation, right? Oh, it was okay, we didn't die. Is you win games off winning team fights, getting objectives. So Nigma just kind of dodging. They feel like they couldn't really take any of these fights. It wasn't in a good position for them. So kind of sad for the Raiders. They're just going to wait for him to have BKB again so they can actually fight. I don't think Aurora's going to really go high ground. They're probably just content in farming, and contesting the next Roche. They are eyeing the high ground. Can the Mars get the catch on this guy?
Well, Scotty is done. Pops the BKB into the spear. Well done. At least you got Shallow Grave, saving Sumail for the time being. Rock's going to get dropped in the Chrono. Everything on top of this man. Can they kill him in time? Chrono's now down. Sumail lived a little bit longer, but not long enough. Does have buyback available if he wants to spend it. But now a Dream Coil on top of a couple more heroes. Good spear into the Dream Coil break, and that will force the buybacks. That is now going to bring Sumail back into this game. Dives backside, tries to go take down this Willow. Not enough damage just yet, and everyone else is just getting kited. Noob should be able to get Mira. And yeah, one taps, and he's dead. No buyback for him. That is 2 buybacks used, and it does feel like Nigma at this point feel like they have to find something. But it's a bunch of mobile heroes, so they will get this Warlock. Nothing for him to do. He's not for a while. Does have a Ghost Scepter, but he's going to fall. But they don't get the valuable ones. You know, they don't get this Puck. They don't get this Mars.
They just pressed every single spell they had on that Void Spear, and then he just died. They just pressed every single one. Rock, Golem, Arena, Terrorize, everything. They just pressed everything they had just to make sure he dies. Good go from Aurora. They forced them all back. They forced buybacks, and they get to get out even after. So pretty good for Aurora. Big win, forcing the Void Spirit buyback. Kind of making his economy really bad now, right? He's the lowest net worth core. He's kind of far away from the Shiva now. Will he even get to this next item in time for the next Roche? Or
here's my
gonna wait
question.
their cooldowns, and then they're just gonna go.
Yeah, so Nightfall was going Scotty into Refresher. That was his original idea. And it seems like he's just making the statement now that, you know, I don't need 2 Chronos. You know, I can go Butterfly. At one point, he had Disperser queued up. Is this just like, oh, we're going to be fine with 1 Chronos? Now we're going to find Rincey. That's going to be Dreamco going down. Omar looking for the stun, but yeah, Puck gets on out of here. And BKB is available. You do have this. You do have Satanic as well. If they can lock down Lornoff into the stun, there's the Abyssal. But Lornoff has the BKB, is going to be able to get out of here for now. They're trying to make this kite job happen. Long fights do benefit Nigma if they can find them, and it's a good hex on top of a couple heroes. And now Noob, though, running around. We'll get a good link onto the Warlock, trying to see if we can get him down. But there's going to be the Chrono, lands on top of Rincey. That's just what they were waiting for. Now the Razor's going to go down. Everyone else kind of lacking damage. Sumail holding WS back, but they're just doing such a nice job on Aurora of being so patient with their spells. There's going to be another. That's going to be a dead GH on top of this. Now only 2 heroes remain, running straight at the racks. Aurora take a very important fight. Yeah, they're just going to get Sumail as well at the end of this. He's going to get speared back, taken down. Now it's 4. And importantly here, Lelis, Sumail has no buyback.
Yeah, really good team fighting from Aurora. They go together. They don't overextend into the enemy. Even though there's a lot of angles where Nigma is attacking them from. You can see that the Razor was going on the Warlock there. They screw back to the Warlock. The Void uses Chrono on the Warlock and the Razor, make sure he takes out the Razor. The Warlock even lives after that. So good team play by Aurora. Kind of hard for them to lose fights at this point. They're just too far ahead. They even go for the base dive.
Yeah, there's a spear on top of this Bristleback. He's going to be fine for now, about half HP as he tries to run, but he's just locked into the Bramble Pit. He's going to have to pop the BKB, run out of here. GH bought back, still staying alive. Arena's here, and they will get the puck. That is a great kill. But the problem is everyone else is still dying as Rincey Q. Now he's back up. Let's see what he can do. Does have the BKB, is going to get the static link on top of this. Mars Nightfall tries to body block him. Not super successful. But yeah, Nightfall goes deeper into the pit now. And do we have the damage? Nightfall getting so low. Nightfall's going to fall. There's going to be the rock drop. WS trying to make this happen. Any more stuns for Noob? Yeah, not going to be able to go and get a bash off. He's feared away. That was a little deep. That is a dead puck. That is a dead Faceless Void. And Mira, he's going to die as well. Yes, it was a GH buyback, but that is a buyback that is well worth the cost.
Void definitely overextending there, just jumping at the tier 4. The Bristle does a lot of damage to the Void. It actually did almost 2,000 damage there to the Void. The Bristle almost level 25. He's going to start packing a punch soon. And, you know, one more time, Aurora make a mistake like that. They press their spells in a kind of sus way, or if they overextend into Nigma's heroes, Dazzle gets a good grave off. They can come back from this game. It's not like the game is just over, right? Especially in these late game scenarios where heroes start dying really fast. So Aurora definitely making a mistake there. Puck kind of just insta-died in that fight.
Now a little bit more aggression, trying to see get whatever they can out of this fight on the 20 seconds where there is no Faceless Void, putting pressure on the tier 2. I don't know that they're going to be able to get much more than that. In fact, they're not going to really even try to make that happen. 12 seconds, Faceless Void up. Maybe a little bit too scary, but if we can hold the high ground.
They just got so unlucky that the Roche is not up. Actually, almost max timer for the Roche. If they have gotten the Roche here on Nigma, they might have been in a good position, right? This is the second Roche. They would, I guess they would only second Roche. They won't get banner.
Mars goes forward, was smoked with the Shivas, but they're not gonna, the smoke breaks, but they don't really get a good idea of where Nigma is. And now Noob runs forward. You talked about level 24, not 25 just yet. He again forces Aurora back. And Aurora, though, does have first mover's advantage. They are pushing towards the tier 2 if they want to go find that one. And Nigma a little bit marooned on their enemy high ground.
Top tower is under attack.
Not the easiest position to be in.
And Bristleback kind of bossing them around, right? What a beast hero. He's just in front, making them all run away from him. When they start the Roche, it's gonna roar, okay.
Goes back, Nightfall healed up, right back up to full, but now there's a secondary smoke. Omar does lose his Curie. I don't think that had too much on him, but now a spear into this Bristleback. He's so tanky, though. Can we keep him alive? Here we go. Sumail goes, finds this Dark Willow immediately. He's going to get just about killed. Shallowgrave keeping Noob alive. Will be able to go. Gets at least a bash off Nightfall, but Noob has to run. BKB popped. He should die here. And so did GH. Now the Chrono on top of Rincey. It's a great remnant. At the very least, keeping Rincey alive a little bit longer. Wants to go pop the Satanic. Not going to be able to get it off in time. Now everyone is going to go down. Nice attempt there from Nigma, but it is 4 dead. Bristleback buys back. but he's the only one that has it. It is 4 heroes dead, and they're not coming on the map for quite a while. As Samil's going to lose to Shivas as well for the next 3 minutes or so.
A big interaction there in that fight. When Mars uses Spear on the Bristol, he always faces forward. So he gets to get hit by the Void through the front, right? So he just loses all his HP there on the Bristol. Dazzle is forced to use his ult and use his Grave, so then he becomes a really easy target for the puck. And it's very different when the fight is not in Nigma's base, right? The last fight, it was at the tier 4. And it was with Void overextending into their base. But now...
Far enough? Hey, he's going to be fine. Noob, Blink, Abyssal. His job is to try to go take this puck down, but with really just by himself, he doesn't have the damage. He's not level 25, doesn't have those additional Warpath damage stacks. And yeah, I mean, at this point, what do you do as Nigma?
They're going to be up, and Aurora doesn't have Chrono or Rock, so they can probably still defend. Aurora going to play it chill. Keep farming, maybe take the next Swarm and wait for Void's Refresher. He will have it in... He's kind of far away, but he might sell his Midas.
This puck, talk about refreshers. This puck is so rich. It's not quite Faceless Void level, but I mean, look at it. He's got level 25. He's double refresher. You know, he's gonna be able to locking everyone down. Double Dream Coil pierces BKB is... these are all heroes that want to be mobile in the fight. You know, Razor wants to run around, Faceless Void wants to dash around, Bristleback wants to be moving at nearly hasted movement speed. And this puck is just saying, no, he's the traffic light. He's the stop sign that says, you stand here and get killed.
Yeah, we haven't really talked about Lornoff that much this game, right? But he's been doing an excellent job just identifying where the Dazzle is in the fight. And as soon as Dazzle uses his ult, he just blinks on top of where he thinks the Dazzle is, right? Because you can see a little line that connects the Dazzle to his projection. And the fight might start breaking loose soon. Noob looking.
Yep. Okay, Spear's not going to land though. So now they're going to go on top of this Mars. He doesn't have anything to keep him safe. Just his own innate tankiness will have to pop the BKB. And he gets out for now. A lot of damage. Nightfall actually taking significant amounts just from Rincey. He's going to have to pop the arena, get out of there. And that's pretty nice. Meanwhile, Bristle on the backside did have the Lotus, so he's actually going to be kind of fine, and he is a difficult thing to kill. In fact, that's going to be the Aegis down. We do have, well, we got a Chrono on the other side of this. Rincey very far back. Good spear into him. And that's going to be a dead Razor. Nyx did buy back. He's got to run. There's going to be a second arena. Goodbye, Nyx. He's going to get taken down now. Bristleback. We got a refresher. He's locked in the Chronosphere for 27 years, if that's the problem. So Bristle will fall. It is just Samil, all that remains. And Aurora, they're going to be able to force Nigma Galaxy out of this game. There's the second Chrono at level 25. By the way, not that it matters. Faceless Void took the Chrono Radius instead of the backtrack, which... I'm pretty sure that's just Aura at this point, Lelis, because, why not? Yeah.
It didn't really matter that, but in that last fight, it was kind of funny. The puck was just 1v3ing the Nyx, the Dazzle, and the Void Spirit with his refresher. So he just coiled all three of them, BKB'd, then coiled all three of them again, BKB'd again, silenced them 2 times. And the puck, I don't know, he was just a way too big of a problem, right? You see that these teams, they pick the Nyx for an answer to the puck. But it just wasn't enough in this game for Nigma. I thought their laning wasn't really strong enough, especially from the beginning, right? They did that run into the enemy woods, and they kind of died a bunch of heroes to the Warlock. Warlock had a really early timing on his Golem, and they kind of just snowballed from that. So Aurora definitely showing that why they won that tournament and why they are the favorites to win this tournament too, right? They've been playing really well. And even though this game they had no auras, they definitely do know how to play on their timings. And you don't really force a lot of random stuff in the game. They know exactly what they have to fight for, how to use their spells, and when to use their TPs.
They may not have had auras, but first of all, their name is Aurora, so it's part and parcel, but they had aura in the game. They played from strength to strength. They played to their timings. They made it nigh impossible for Enigma to play a draft that maybe wasn't quite their wheelhouse. I don't know that Rincey is a big Razor hero, or a big Razor player. This is not his TA. It's not his Abaddon. Not these heroes that he's that much more comfortable in. Now that means, though, that Aurora is in the finals here. Of course, it bears reminder that, yes, this is a $50,000 tournament, but more importantly, certainly for a lot of these teams, is the fact that if you win this, you qualify straight into DreamLeague Season 28. So it's a big second chance for a lot of teams to try to go play in the next level, play with the big boys. And Aurora, they haven't dropped a single series. They've dropped very few maps in this tournament thus far. They certainly look like the team that everyone's gunning for. They found their ticket into the grand finals, but that means that we are done here today, Lellis. It was a 2-0, Nigma versus Aurora. Of course, as you said, Nigma, they're going to play tomorrow, Z10 in the lower bracket finals before the grand finals. Best of 5 happens just a little bit later. But again, for now, we are done here today. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll catch you next time.
Bye-bye.
Girl, she's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. Kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. Too long, I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what
So let me say